Test. Test. Trump. Kamala. Debates. Democrats. Trump. Venezuela. Debates. Politics. Friendly debates. What's up, Fee? Hello.
Yo,
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
yeah. Trump mugs Kamala Harris, I think.
Why do you say that?
Because he mugs her.
Is there anything else you like about Trump?
He's an actual American.
What does that mean?
Unlike Kamala Harris, he's an actual American.
How is Kamala not an actual American?
Yeah, I mean, bro, you can just look at her, man.
What about her?
What?
What about her's not American looking?
Her parents are from, like, Venezuela
What?
or Somalia.
Okay.
Is that not true?
No. Her dad's Jamaican, her mom's Indian. They're not sending their best, chat. Hello?
You stupid fucking brat.
Are you coughing on a saltine
Yeah,
cracker? Hello? Chad, if you're not a troll and you're trying to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. If you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. What's up, Luna? What's up, Julie? We've got one more troll in the box, but until then, guys, we're under 1,000 likes. We just started the stream. The more taps, the better. This sends it out to more people. Hey, liberals, I thought it was No Kings. Wasn't it No Kings? I don't know. I'm confused on that one. It's not confusing, right? No Kings is good. No dictators? That shouldn't be confusing. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you 18?
Yes.
How old are you?
I actually just turned 19.
What's your birthday?
July 1st.
Hector Raid, what? Hello?
What's up, dude?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
Hold on, let me put my headphones on.
Hector, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. The things I like about Trump are what he's doing with the economy, his policies on immigration. He's an actual Christian president, unlike Kamala Harris was.
What?
He's pro-life.
He's
What?
actually Christian.
Yeah.
How so?
Hey, dude, I don't know if you remember this, but Kamala Harris literally told Christians at her rally that they ain't welcome there. Do you remember that?
That's not true. She's Christian. She's like a Baptist
Oh, sure.
or something. They were chanting something about Palestine.
They're saying
Palestine,
like,
and she said you're at the wrong rally. And a lot of people on Facebook clipped it and thought they were like made it look like they were saying stuff about Jesus or some shit.
They were.
They weren't. No, it was pro-Palestine stuff.
Whatever, dude. She told them they were
how
saying
bad you want her to like not like Christians, but like she
hey,
doesn't sell Bibles with her fucking name on them, I guess.
She's pro baby unaliving. Hey, do you know that she's pro-choice?
Yeah, I think that's great.
Yeah. That's pro baby unaliving.
That's pro giving people a choice.
You shouldn't have a choice to unalive a baby, dude.
You should have a choice whether or not you have to carry something around for 9 months and feed it and use your body and your bodily resources, free labor, and then push something out of your orifice that's like 8 pounds, 10 pounds. You should be able to
Hey,
opt
it's a
out.
baby. You shouldn't be able to unalive the baby. It's a baby, dude. Yes,
Not
it
all
is.
of us are superstitious.
See, what is that? Superstitious?
Yeah.
Like
fetuses aren't babies.
they're alive and they're conscious. They're a baby.
They're not conscious till a certain time, and we're totally fine with abortion before that. That's what my morality is. Why do you value something that can't think, feel, is alive, awake, asleep, or nothing? Why do you value that?
Let's see. If your family member was brain dead in a hospital, would you want to pull the plug on them?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a psychopath.
What? What are the chances of someone coming back to life and being brain dead?
It's happened before.
No, it hasn't.
Google's free, dude.
It sure is.
Okay, can we change the subject on a different talking point?
I would want to if I were you too, dude. What?
I mean, I've already made you concede on that. We can talk about the economy if you want.
Yeah, why do you think having a dictator run the economy from his desk is good?
Oh my god, he ain't a dictator.
He's controlling the world economy from his desk.
The world? How is the
president
president of the United States doing that?
With tariffs.
The world economy.
Tariffs.
Tariffs are a good thing. What's your point?
They're a good thing.
They're bringing us in more money. Look at the cost of goods.
They're bringing us more money. Who pays?
Look at the cost of goods.
Who pays the tariffs?
Okay, I've debated a lot of people on this before. A lot of people think that it's the other country, and they've tried to tell me. Wait, no, they think that it's this country. I think that it's the other country, and they try to tell me that like the consumer pays the goods, but I don't. I've done my own research, and I don't know about that, dude.
I don't think you have done your research because
yes, I have.
The way you just explained it back to me makes me think you don't know anything.
I know a good bit. I'm smarter than you.
Okay. So when the U.S. buys something from China, we receive a bill. It says duties and tariffs. And someone on U.S. soil pays that every time, every single time.
The government.
Yeah, they pay the government. They're paying the government.
So the government can go and do better stuff for us. Notice how goods are cheaper and we're getting stimulus checks?
They're not cheaper. And didn't stimulus checks cause inflation? That's what y'all say about Biden?
Dude, Doge is going to give us a stimulus check for like, I think it was $2,000.
Yeah, that's more than Biden did, right? So that would be inflation.
I don't know. What about... I was younger when Biden was the president. I'm only 20. All I know, dude, is that Trump is a billionaire. I mean, he's obviously like not that bad with money.
He inherited like $500 million.
No, it was like 400 million.
In the 70s.
It was like 400 million.
Yeah, 422. Dude. That's $500 million.
No, it's close. But even if he inherited it, he still made like $6 billion more based on his own stuff.
As a president,
he doesn't take a salary.
I know, but he's made more than that. He doesn't need to take a salary when he goes golfing at his own resorts and pays himself with government money $160 million.
How does he pay himself $60 million?
He owns Mar-a-Lago, so when he goes there, he charges Secret Service water for $7. He charges them premium room prices, and he's there all the time. 25% of his first presidency, he golfed and charged us to golf.
Okay, I didn't know that. I don't like that. Yeah, that's bad.
We saved $400,000 a year.
We saved more than $400,000 a year, dude.
For his salary?
With Doge. No, from Doge.
Doge cost us money.
It cost us money to save us money.
Where did Doge go?
They disbanded. Elon Musk disbanded them.
What happened there?
No, I'm not. Am I Elon Musk? Are you talking Elon Musk? I don't know.
It's like Trump can't even have a whole department open by himself for half a year until it like...
It wasn't by himself. It was primarily Elon Musk's department.
How to open a Doge thing. It cost us money. It cost us more money. It's going to cost us more money than it saved. And
Okay,
it
that's
was
just not
just
true.
a complete lie. Yes. So new reports show that the legal fees of all of the people who were being wrongfully terminated and shit, that's going to be outweighing how much we save.
That's not true though, dude. Because Elon Musk said he's going to cut a shit ton of money from the federal, like from all the excess spending that we're doing. That's more than what he's cutting.
He's literally just spent $5 to $7 trillion in the first year. Joe Biden spent $4 his entire presidency.
Poor Chuck. Okay, I don't think that's true. One, I think Joe Biden spent a lot more than $4 trillion.
No, he spent
with all the
4.4 trillion.
no,
Trump's
dude, with
first
all the
administration, Trump spent 8 trillion.
with all oh my gosh, with all the fucking vacationing Joe Biden was doing, dude, it was a lot more than that.
Joe Biden took, I think it was like 183 days to go to the beach, and Trump took, it was something like 300. He literally 25% of his presidency, he was on vacation golfing, and Joe Biden's was 18%.
Can I debate with my buddy Brock?
No.
Oh, okay. 80%. I mean, it's only been a year. You're judging him based on a year. It's not fair. You're comparing a whole presidency to a
He's
year.
already blown the budget of like 4 years in a year, so I get to do that. And he put tariffs on the whole world. Half of his people don't even understand what the fuck a tariff is because
I do know what a
spewed
tariff is.
so much misinformation about it. You don't know.
It's
what
a tax. It's a tax that
You don't know
gets
how
us
it
more money.
works.
That's why goods are cheaper. Look at the
Eggs
price
don't
of
get
eggs,
cheaper when
buddy.
you add taxes. The price of eggs is down because chickens had to be killed in mass, and they went up, and now they're breeding again.
They're breeding again. I mean, yeah, that's how life works. Congratulations.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you if you think Joe Biden caused the price of eggs go up.
Oh, who was president during the time?
Was he supposed to go play interference with chickens who had chicken flu?
I mean, he's the president, dude. He's supposed to watch over shit like that. If it happened under
He's not in charge of chickens.
He's not in charge of chickens directly, but he's in charge of the prices of goods, and
No,
that's
he's not.
still like, yeah, he is. That's something presidents do.
That's actually nothing. Trump just called affordability a Democrat hoax. He says that that's not supposed to happen at all. The government doesn't do that at all.
Cool. So now we're taking stuff out of context. That's cool.
Put that back into context for me.
I don't know the full context, but I guarantee it's out of context. That's what you liberals like to do.
It's not very reassuring.
Affordability is a Democratic hoax. Okay.
That's what Trump says. I've had people come up and say it back to me 1,000,000 times. I've had people come up and tell me, "What's affordability? How are you going to make things more affordable?" And I have to explain to them economics.
I mean, I know economics. It's just like, I guarantee you there's more context to that, or he was joking, or some stuff. I mean, a president, especially an actual good president, unlike Joe Biden, that knows what he's talking about when it comes to the economy. I mean, he's not just going to say that shit, dude.
What's up, David? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, Pickles, I am. And I just kind of want to rewind for a second. You were just saying that we can't blame Biden for the chicken problem, but the moment Trump gets in there, the first month, you guys are like losing your fucking mind, dude.
About things he did, yeah.
About the egg prices, dude. What do you mean?
We're probably trolling you about the egg prices. We culled 150 million chickens. What happens is when things go up, when things get expensive.
You just won't blame Biden, bro. You blame
David,
Trump, man.
This is what I do. When things
What the
happen
fuck?
and they're expensive, I Google why. I don't just go, "That's Trump. That's the president of the United States' fault."
Okay, so you're not blaming Trump for the egg prices when he got in office,
No.
right?
Why would, unless he told everybody to
Okay,
kill chickens?
so wow, you actually finally agree with Trump for something in your life, Pickles.
No, I just have a nuanced take. I don't blame Trump for things he didn't do.
So, Pickles, how do you feel about the whole Venezuela thing going on right now? You know we're taking the oil, right, bud?
Yeah, they have oil. I get it. Nice.
But you also
the
know
president of peace and no wars is going to come in, threaten to take over Greenland, threaten to take over Panama, bombs Venezuela, helps Maduro get kidnapped.
Yeah, well, guess what,
Bombs
Pickles?
Iran.
Hey,
In 1
guess
year.
what? Yeah, hey, guess what, Pickles? We played nice the first 4 years. We're not playing nice anymore, buddy.
What does that mean?
We're not playing nice with you guys anymore.
What is it? You're not.
So hold on, Pickles.
that's
Why
not
would
with
you be?
us. What do you mean?
Why would you be against? Why would you be even against taking out Maduro, bud?
Okay, first
He's
of all,
a drug cartel leader, buddy.
Trump promised. He promised no wars, no new wars, America first. And now he's like bailing out Argentina, literally just giving them free money and letting them sell their meat on our markets and shit. Like his political
Yeah, that's
geo
called
affairs
trade, bud.
is gross, dude.
That's called trade, dude.
Yeah, tell
You
me,
ever
what do we
play
get
like
out
a
of that?
SimCity game, how you trade with other countries and shit, bud?
Yeah, he's against that. Remember the tariffs?
What do you mean he just gave them a shit ton of money for meat, dude? And then you guys lost your minds. Oh, how are we going to drive the meat prices down? Well, first of all, Pickles, all the food prices in about 6 months are going to be about 50% off. You want to know why? Because all the illegals are going to be getting the fuck out of here, buddy. They're getting out of my country. So we're not going to be using our resources.
How's that going to make it
Because
cheaper?
we're not using our resources to feed them, bud.
And then what? How does that make things
They're not
cheaper?
taking up our roads. They're not taking up our foods, our apples, our oranges, our meat,
David,
our eggs.
You think that simply their demand on food will make it go down in price? What
Yeah,
percent,
buddy,
what
what
percent
do
of the
you mean?
population is undocumented migrants?
Pickles, what do you mean 30 million doesn't come across the border for 4 years, bud?
That's not true.
What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, give me
They
some
think
numbers.
it's more than 30 or 20 million.
Where'd you find those numbers?
Dude, I watched for 4 years these people on caravans coming here. What do you mean?
What does it look like when 30 million
Hundreds
come
of
and not
thousands
10?
of them. Hey, Pickles, remember when they cut the gate at the border and they let them in? Remember when the Border Patrol cut it?
Yes, because
Oh, so you're
these
cool with
people-
that?
Yeah,
You're cool with
dude,
the invasion, Pickles?
For people who don't understand things, it's called propaganda. So when the reason we the wall is a stupid idea, for instance, is because we have this law, and I'm
Then
gonna
why do
teach
you lock your door on your house, Pickles? Do you lock your door
We
at
have
night?
a law. It's
Okay,
called
you do.
8 USC 11, I think 48 or no 1152. I think it's 52. But basically, it says if you are outside of the gate and
Oh, God, here we
you're
go.
on U.S. soil, if this is U.S. soil, if you
Look how
cross
soft
the
you are, bro.
line,
Look how soft you are.
you can say, "Hey, I claim asylum," and then they got to figure out
Yeah,
how to
no, we're
get you
not
through
doing
the
that.
gate. Then they
Yeah,
got to
Pickles,
figure
we're
out,
not doing that anymore, buddy. We're not doing that shit no more, guy.
"Hey,
You don't get
you
to come here and
understand
have
this
your
is the way
fucking
it's been
anchor
since
baby, buddy.
since 1952."
You ain't coming here having your fucking anchor baby
Focus.
anymore, bud.
Focus.
I am focused, way focused than you, bro. Trust me.
You're just
You
yapping.
like the
You're
schmugs
talking
coming
about
across the
people
border.
cutting the fence open and letting them through. This is why. And you were fooled. You were conned. And now you're just feeling
So you're
insecure.
telling me Biden didn't say on live TV, surge the borders. I would surge the border. You're telling me I didn't watch that, bro?
Yeah, so Fox News said it every day.
So,
Trump
buddy,
said it every
there's
day.
no excuses,
right?
Pickles. All you're
Trump
going to
said it
make
every day,
excuses
all
for
day,
him?
every day. It doesn't really mean
Dude,
anything.
you're just
Doesn't do
making
anything.
excuses for Biden, who was sleeping the entire time. He wasn't even running the show, the autopin master, and it was a disaster, dude.
Dude,
okay?
did Biden need somebody to come tell him what he was signing like Trump does?
What do you mean, dude? They were signing shit behind his back. He didn't even know about it.
Yeah.
My-
Yeah, sure. I've
Johnson
never
went
seen
in his
that.
office-
I've never seen
What do
that.
you- hold
I've
on,
seen Biden
Pickle.
sign his executive orders and his bills.
No, you haven't,
and
bro.
he
Hold on.
doesn't have someone hand them to him and tell him in 3 words what they are. That's what they do for Trump.
Okay, so Pickles, you're telling me Mike Johnson's a liar when he said on live TV, he went in there and talked to Biden and said, "Hey, Biden,
Yes, Mike
why'd
Johnson
you
is
sign
a
this
liar.
Why did you sign this executive order for this oil and shit?" And he's like, "I didn't sign that." And Johnson was like, "Sir, yes, you did sign it. You signed it right here."
All right. So if this is
So
unique,
you're gonna tell me he
I have
lied
to-
on TV
I'll
about that?
take your word that that or Mike Johnson's word, who lies all the time. I'll
How's
take his
he
word
lying,
for
bro?
it.
What?
Excuse
How
me.
is he lying?
Excuse me. But we have Trump on live TV.
He's like the middleman, bro.
Stop.
How can he lie
Stop.
about anything? He's
we
the
have
fucking
Trump on
middleman.
live TV being asked
He's
about.
the Speaker of the House,
Dude,
bro.
I
He can't
gotta
lie
talk,
about
David.
anything, Pickles.
He lies all the time. David, I gotta talk. On live TV, Trump was asked about somebody he pardoned. He didn't have any idea who they were. He said this on live TV. So I guess we can just either trust Mike Johnson and they're both the same, or Trump is uniquely doing this and letting other people do things that are exclusive to the president. Pardons?
Dude, Biden pardoned his entire family hours before he left office. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
And that is within the law.
What are you talking about,
That's
Pickles?
within
Are
the
you
law.
lost in the sauce right now, bro?
That's within the law. Trump's pardoned plenty of people on his first administration too. All of his close friends who are felons, people who stole from charities, ignored subpoenas from Congress. Steve Bannon, George Papadopoulos, all of his buddies are felons, and he's pardoned all of them.
Okay, Pickles. Hey, let's shift gears for a second. So let's get away from Trump. Okay, I want to ask you about the Minnesota fraud, bro. Okay, first and foremost, I want to ask you, who is the House of Representatives for the 5th District of Minnesota?
Who is it?
Who is it?
Who is the House of? Isn't that a bunch of people?
No, it's one person, buddy. House of Representatives for the 5th District of Minnesota. Who is it? She's really popular,
Are you
bud. You
talking
should know
about
her.
Speaker of the House?
No, I'm not. The House of Representatives for the 5th District of Minnesota.
Okay.
She's Somalian. That's your hint, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it
Omar?
is. Oh.
What about her?
Okay, so here's my next point. Pickles, did you know that Minnesota houses the largest Somalian U.S. population in America? How do you think she got
please
elected,
keep going.
buddy?
Please keep going.
Okay, yeah. How do you think she got elected, bud?
Yeah, what about it?
What the fuck? What do you mean, what about it, bro? How do you think she got elected, guy?
Because she had great policies?
Because she had fucking 100,000 Somalians vote for her, bro. What the fuck are you?
David, what are
Hey,
her
Pickles.
policies? What are her policy
Pickles.
positions?
Well, dude, you really want to go there?
Yeah.
You really want to go there?
Yeah, yeah, you would have to tell me that she only got fucking voted in because of her race and nothing to do with the thing she fucking
Okay, then what
says.
has she done for America? Hold on, Pickles. What has she done for Minnesotans then, dude?
What do you
Name
mean,
me
what has
one
she
thing
done?
she's done.
Name one thing any of your favorite Congress people have done. Name one. Name one congressperson and a thing they've done. Tell me.
Okay, in 2017, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, buddy.
Okay,
I didn't have to pay fucking.
Okay, then
my company didn't have to pay $100,000 in taxes anymore. You fuckhead.
Then she voted for all of the things that Joe Biden had when she was in office: the Inflation Reduction Act, the infrastructure bill, the PACT Act, the Chips and Science Act. She did all of those things.
Hold on, Pickles. Is it that hard for you to put the puzzle together, bro? That she literally had all these Somalians come into Minnesota. It's a hub, dude. And all this fraud, over $19 billion in fraud, it exceeds the GDP of Somalia, bud. And the money's.
Thank you so much for the kick, Georgia. Kick David. It's Ryan. He's disgusting. Said women don't scream, fight, or report their grape are lying. I can't listen to him. Don't platform him. Georgia, thank you so much. Wow. That's not a good position to have, David. Yeah, that's not a W. Mishi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. How are your holidays?
Really good. I mean, yeah. How about yours?
I was a recluse. I didn't want to do anything.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what are we still doing here? You know, Pickles?
Just doing our darndest, I guess.
I mean, do we really think at this point, like, any of them are gonna shift?
I think so. I think so. Hello, Nix. Nix Nation? I honestly, if it's not the people we talk to, it's the people who are listening who are developing an opinion.
I mean, fair. I actually know quite a few people who are like slithering and like, I mean, a few people are brave enough to say I'm done, but I think the vast majority will just kind of slither away.
Yeah.
But didn't she get like 75% of the vote?
Who? Ilhan Omar?
Yes.
Oh, probably. She's great.
Yeah.
She's one of the only progressives in Congress. She's fantastic.
I mean, I see all these videos of like Republicans and they're like putting these like head wraps on and saying, I'm just going to open up a daycare and blah, blah, blah. I mean, and they completely ignore the fact that Donald Trump committed fraud.
Yeah,
They
himself.
completely ignore the fact that he is like pardoning like George Santos, who committed fraud against veterans.
Oh my
It
God,
co-
that's right.
and the Chrisleys, who committed fraud against nursing homes, right, or whoever it was. But like, they don't care about fraud.
They don't. Yeah.
They don't
Rick
care about
Scott.
fraud.
I always bring up Rick Scott.
Yeah.
Like it lives in their party. Trump, fraud university, been caught in New York, fraud multiple times, fraud charity. But God
It's
forbid,
not about fraud.
God forbid, Walls is in arm reach of it or something. God forbid Walls is like close to it.
Well, and by the way, like, I mean, if you talk to any Democrat, they're like, okay, so if you commit fraud, Republican, Democrat, Independent, I mean, take care of it. But they act like Joe Biden and his DOJ, which he didn't control, didn't address this already and hasn't arrested people for the fraud in Minnesota. So,
What's up, Bozo?
Tickler, when did you get all inked up, dude?
Why don't I get all inked up?
When did you get all inked up?
I've been completely sleeved for like 15 years.
Bro, you're a hard ass, dude.
I know.
Yeah, absolute hard ass. So you guys, what's going on? You guys are standing behind walls. Is that what's going on?
we're just standing behind. We hate fraud. We hate fraud.
Everyone hates fraud. I hope.
No, we don't. No, not everybody. Donald Trump is a fraudster.
Well, how's that?
He's been convicted of fraud.
He's been convicted of fraud with where and what?
Multiple
What's
times.
his felonies, dude?
What's one?
He had to pay $25 million for a fraudulent university.
Trump University? Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, he had to pay $25 million for having a fraudulent university. That's one count.
Something special about Trump University also is that Pam Bondi was the AG of Florida, and she was investigating this as well, along with another state. And he openly paid her like 20 grand, and she dropped the charges. And that's why
How
he
many?
makes her AG.
Do you know how many businesses fail?
How about
the
guy?
Just asking. Do you know the percentage of how many new businesses fail?
Are you conflating failure and fraud?
Saying perhaps he started a business and it failed.
That's not what happened. No.
What happened?
Fraud
it was fraudulent.
Fail. He made promises to people in his university for becoming a real estate agent, and he made promises you couldn't keep. Like he promised them a position in the sales force or something, and he also promised them to pass the exams.
He lied.
All of these things he lied.
So you guys
people
know someone.
Millions.
Oh man, that's what sounds like. You guys know people. How about the one where he was a billionaire?
We actually don't know people. We actually know that he was found liable for fraud. He had to pay $25 million.
I do not know any of this.
He was also. I know it. It's called sarcasm.
Okay,
how about the other? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Wait. So how come he is like pardoning people like George Santos who committed fraud against veterans and other people?
One of the few things I disagree with him. I do disagree on that.
What about all the other pardons? He has no idea
what
what
he's
he's doing.
Okay, how about the Chrisleys who committed fraud?
Wait, can we talk about one of his other charges he was found guilty on?
Whoa. And we're talking about the people that he pardoned who committed fraud.
Some of the people, that one in particular, I agree with you. I disagree with them.
Okay, so
there are some things.
Does it
there are
sound
some
like
things
he's selling pardons?
How about the Chrisleys?
So let's look at that. Could he sell a pardon? The guy's a billionaire. I mean, and
he's made $3 billion since he's been in office.
He sells ties, and he sells fucking cologne and gold cards, and he sells pardons.
He sells the watch, is kind of weird, but other than that,
no, he sells 1,000 things.
Do you think?
Wait, and little pieces of his suit, and images of him dressed like an astronaut. And he sells fragrances, and he sells guitars, and he sells Bibles, and he sells. Come on,
do
buddy.
you think that he's that he has been ill affected or positively affected by being president, opposed to staying out of office? I think ill
Positively.
Are we
affected.
supposed to feel
Positive.
sorry for him
If
after
you
coming in and running amok and doing all of this illegal activity and then crying about getting caught?
Can we look at my favorite one that he was found guilty of?
Okay, wait. How much money has he made since he's been in office this year?
How can you
Wait, stop.
equate how much?
No,
you
you
stop.
actually asked
How
if he's
much?
been
How
ill
can you?
affected,
Excuse
or
me.
wait, you asked if
How
he's
mu-
been ill affected or positively affected.
How much?
How much
would
money
you?
has he made in office
I'm gonna
this
shut
year?
you down in 1 second.
you're not.
Just shut
No,
your
you're
big
not.
mouth.
No,
How
not
would-
my big mouth. How much money has he made this year?
How do you wrap your head around his personal finances?
How
and
much
how
money
he has
has
been
he
ill
made this
affected?
year?
Just
You
see
can
it.
you cannot do that.
Yes,
you
you
can
How much
just
money?
see it.
Can we
Boy,
see what Trump
that's
coin's worth?
speculation,
Can we
and
see
you're
what
real
Trump coin's
smart
worth?
then, dude.
Do you know
okay,
what
you wouldn't
do
be
you know
running
what-
a podcast
Hey,
if you were that smart.
Bozo, do you know what Trump coin is?
Sure. What's that?
Do you know what Trump coin is?
Yes, I do.
Can we track how much that's worth?
Well, you'd be better served with Eric's crypto.
Okay.
But that's a whole nother
Can we
story.
track all of these
How-
things?
Some of those you can. How do you begin to deduct the people like you that stop going to his hotel and buying his brand because you don't like his political side?
Oh,
So you'd have
Are
to
we
equate that.
supposed to keep
How are
going
we?
to his
How would
hotels?
you or your brilliant female friend begin to wrap your head around that?
Is he
Impossible.
allowed to do?
Good.
Is he allowed to do things to enrich himself with the government because he's a victim of people not liking him? Is that what you're saying?
I don't. As long as he's running the country and doing a good job with that.
So you
and
acknowledge
you know
he's
why
doing
you know how
this.
he does crypto? Because he was debanked by the left when they tried to imprison him.
Oh,
Dude,
poor
it was way
guy.
before
Yeah.
that. So
No, it was
can't-
it was
he keeps
at that
borrowing
time,
money from
dude.
banks. Nobody,
And the reason
he's lied
the-
openly to banks. We see why banks don't fuck with him.
here, banks that he had dealt with for 20 and 30 years, repaid debt and all that, told him, "Hey, we're getting too much heat. We can no longer do business with you."
Yeah.
Do you
yeah,
think
because
that's
you know
fair?
Why? You know why?
Why? No, I don't. You
Did
tell
you know
me.
that he was his casinos were like a hotspot for Russians to do like laundering?
Dude, I'm from Chicago. You know what goes on in the casinos with the outfit for
So it's
since
all the same
for
to you?
30
you,
years.
You acknowledge that's true?
I disagree with you. Number one,
It's-
and
you can't
your
just
position
disagree.
holds
The
no
FBI,
relevance.
There were
dude.
findings. These people were caught.
So fraud is fraud, dude.
Do you
Fraud
know
is fraud.
almost all the charges that have come up under normal people that he was found guilty in New York and all those things? They've all been thrown out.
No, they haven't. No,
Oh,
they
yeah, which
haven't.
one hasn't?
Not, which
None
of
one
them?
have?
Wait, none of them have? How about the $450 million fine? How about that
It's being
in
reassessed.
itself?
It's not thrown out.
It's
Isn't it? It's being reassessed.
It's done.
Okay,
The case
just
is
a second,
over.
Just a second.
Jack Smith.
Did Donald
Hold on, I'm
Donald Trump?
talking.
No, I'm
Mouthpiece.
talking. No, hey, listen.
Jack
Hey,
Smith
listen.
is over with.
Hey,
That's not a
listen.
Jack
Don't
Smith
talk
case.
over me.
Yes,
Hey,
it is.
listen. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over
It's
me.
Letitia.
Wait,
Letitia James.
Bazaba. Did Donald Trump not pay $25 million because he had a fraudulent university? Yes or no?
We've
Wait, stop.
discussed
Answer
that.
it. Yes or no?
We've discussed that.
No.
We're
Did
talking
Donald
about
Trump,
all
stop.
the charges
Stop.
that he's
Did
had.
Donald
How
Trump
many
not
have
pay?
anyone
Oh
that's
my
gone
God.
in front of a normal person has been thrown out?
Hey, Chicago. Did
Yeah.
Donald Trump not
You got a
pay
big
25
mouthpiece.
Yeah. I
I
have
don't.
a big, I have a
I don't
big
like
fucking
yelling with
mouth.
you.
Yeah, I know you don't.
certainly
Listen.
do. Are you
Listen.
divorced? How many times are you divorced?
My husband's right here. Okay,
Yeah,
I have
poor
one
him.
husband. I have
Poor
one
him.
husband. Yeah. Okay, I
Poor
know
guy.
you don't like strong women.
Yeah.
$25 million
big-
in fraudulent charges. Yes or no?
He's want to talk about what he's got.
The
thrown
answer
out.
is
It's
simple,
all-
fuckstick
all
from
thrown
Chicago. It's yes.
Oh,
Type
got
it
two.
into ChatGPT.
Got
Look
two
it up.
loud
Do whatever
mouths.
the fuck you want.
Got
The
two
answer is
loud
yes.
mouths.
And I find it really fucking offensive that the only time you raise your voice or overtalk anybody in this live is when it's a woman. You misogynistic piece of shit.
Oh,
And
boy.
if
Are you for
Pritzker
the
woke up
LGBTQ
tomorrow
community?
with Trump's money,
Are
he'd
you-
jump out a fucking window and
Yeah.
nobody's coming after him for those dollars.
Yeah.
Hi there, it's me, your fellow Trump supporter, here to support Donald Trump, my Lord and Savior. How we all doing?
Okay, again, did Donald Trump get $25
I'm not
million
talking
in
a
fraud?
loudmouth or your tough guy husband.
Wait, I thought you
Guys
said
are a bunch
I
of
thought you said
pinheads.
I was divorced. I thought you said I was divorced, buddy.
I just got
Oh.
kick him, dude.
He left.
It's a yes or no question, bro.
He's gone. My husband's like so fired up right now.
Yeah, I can't stand him saying the name.
And by the
Trump.
way, my husband was like a lifelong Republican, so it's kind of crazy.
By the way, I put on the Hulk Hogan kind of like macho tough guy Chicago thing to kind of counteract them, especially when they're being ultra misogynistic.
Love that.
Yo, what's up, Pickles? Listen, dude, you guys got to stop with the whole like dude, it's boring.
Yeah,
Pickles,
Trump's
what's
my
boring?
Lord and
The
Savior.
whole thing is boring. Let's talk about better stuff.
You hate
Yeah, let's
the
talk- let's-
fact that this is becoming like unearthed and you're starting to see the cracks, and I think once you see it,
No.
you can't unsee it.
No, dude, 25 million, that's like $25 to you and I and Mishi and your other
I'm
guy.
not saying how much. It's the fact
It
that he was
doesn't matter.
guilty
It's still
of this.
fraud.
It's the fact
It
that he is a
absolutely
fraudster.
matters.
He is a
It matters,
fraudster.
but the whole point is I don't want to talk about it.
Why
It's
not?
goofy. It's
Yeah.
boring.
The fact that he does
We
it
all
breaks the
know who
law.
he is for
This
10
really
years,
hurts the
bro.
whole narrative about how he's just been
Oh my
hunted
God.
down by the DOJ because of Biden or something the last 4 years. In fact, it just shows us that he's just a criminal
Yes.
all the time.
And he's getting out of everything that's been thrown at him.
Yes,
he's
because
getting out of it.
he's a YT rich man. They always get away with it.
I was gonna say, has anybody ever realized, like, you know, growing up, I knew very well about the MAFIA. It's like they were very good at getting out of trouble when they were getting into trouble. It's not a shock that the con man, multi-billionaire white man is able to get out of trouble, y'all. Come on.
Crazy town, right, Johnny?
They're like, why is he getting out of it? Because he's good at crime.
The guy who
like he
the guy
commits
who
the
had,
crimes
like,
and knows how to get out.
hush orders put on it, like he broke it like 17 times. Like the guy acts like a fucking mafia boss, and you guys don't see it.
Told you.
No, but Pickles, that's the whole point.
How
Everybody's-
hard was it to get rid of the mafia, right? Like, I mean, let's think about that. Like how hard was it to like actually pin them down?
Girl, they're
Listen.
not gone. Who are you talking? Who told you they're gone?
I mean, I'm from Jersey, so I can
Yeah,
tell
exactly.
you. they're
How
I was gonna
hard was
say
it?
they're not gone.
They are
How
not
hard
gone.
was it? How hard was it to pin down the mafia, dude?
What do you mean? I'm not following.
Oh, of course you're not. How hard was it to pin down the mafia? So you think it's like easy to take down Trump? Like, think how hard it was to pin down the mafia.
Wait,
No,
you're
what
from
I'm
Jersey.
saying
You
is
should
you're
know very
thinking-
well that he's like, you're from or south or north.
Do you want to know what lawfare looks like? It looks like a grand jury denying charges, throwing out a case twice in 1 week because Trump made some trumped up charges against Letitia James. It looks like that, and prosecuting attorneys not wanting to touch it. No one wants to touch it because it's such bullshit. That's what lawfare looks like, and he's doing it. But Jack Smith, if you read all of his work, it's fantastic. All of the evidence is there.
Pickles, Jack Smith has been overturned by the Supreme Court like on every single case he's ever been on.
They gave Trump
Come on.
presidential
Jack
immunity.
Jack Smith is a fraud. What are you doing?
What?
What are you
Jack
talking
Smith-
about? He's a
what
fraud.
What part of Jack Smith's, like any one of his like charges were like really bad? Where is the hole in one of his charges? Can you show me? Instead of just alluding to the fact that the Supreme Court ran defense for Trump and gave him
No.
immunity.
That's not what I said. I said before Trump, virtually every one of his cases were overturned by the
No.
Supreme Court.
Wrong.
Yes.
No, that's
Nishi,
not true.
yes.
That's not true.
It is true.
No, he could not be
And
pursued.
some of them were
as a sitting
9-0.
president, And the only one that was actually overturned before Trump got in office was the one in Florida, because the Trump appointed judge, Eileen Cannon, she said Jack Smith was like unduly appointed or some bullshit. Like, and she's notoriously underqualified. She is not qualified for a position at all. She's overseen like 4 fucking like jury trials.
Oh, she was appointed by Obama and went against Trump.
No,
then she'd be qualified.
She was appointed by Trump.
Right. No, I said if she was appointed by Obama and went against Trump, then all of a sudden
point to
she'd be
their
qualified.
credentials and say that they're unqualified loyalists, then that would mean something. But no, you can't do that. You don't.
My Zep Blazer done. Gotta go. Bye.
Yeah. Well, listen. At the end of the day, I'm telling you, this is boring. Can we talk about something better? Can we talk about Venezuela? Hey, let me ask you a question, Pickles. This was something I wanted to pick your brain about. So, if we go back a year, right, with Ukraine and Russia, what was your stance on that?
Defend Ukraine. Fund Ukraine. Fuck Russia.
Right. Okay. So now Trump goes into, one of our neighbors. You could say Venezuela's our dude. Pickles, you got to get some better stuff, dude. Jeez. Holy cow. You're making enough money, bro. Come on. Anyway, so now Trump goes into Venezuela, right? Pulls Maduro out of there. If Putin goes into Ukraine and pulls Zelensky out, what's the difference?
Oh my God. Okay. Is Zelensky peddling drugs?
Yeah, he does drugs. That's for sure.
No.
We know that.
No. You can't be serious for a half a second.
Oh my God, the way he touches his nose like a maniac.
Trump is literally, we have testimonial and his own White House doctor being caught overprescribing uppers. And the reason why Trump is incontinent and has been since like 2000 is because he's done so many uppers. He just shits himself.
Trump's never drank or did drugs or smoked cigarettes.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Well, he's never done illegal narcotics, that's for sure.
How do you know?
That's kind of widely regarded. Like, that's why the Russia story failed, because everybody knows he's a germaphobe. He would not have hookers.
Okay, so if he's a germaphobe, why is he shaking so many hands? He has bruises.
But he's got bruises because that's a blood.
Oh wait, no. He's a germaphobe. He's a germaphobe. So why is he shaking so many hands that he has bruises?
No.
Oh,
you get the bruises because
no. You said he's a germaphobe. Germaphobes don't shake hands.
Pickles, I'm trying to answer
Stormy
her
Daniels?
question.
Wait. How many? Wait. If you're a germaphobe, you're not shaking hands with so many people that your hands have bruises, right?
Look, I take blood thinners.
Wait a second. Why?
I'm 50. I've been taking them since I'm 20.
I'm a germaphobe.
I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question.
I'm a germaphobe.
He's not a germaphobe.
She's annoying.
Dude. He's not a germaphobe.
She's annoying. But she's annoying.
He is a germaphobe. He actually is a germaphobe.
She doesn't know how
Donald
to
Trump. Donald Trump is a germaphobe. He actually is. Totally.
All right, Pickles. She won't let me answer a question.
So why is he shaking so many hands? He has bruises.
She chased me away. I love you, Pickles.
Sorry.
I
Bye.
haven't talked to you in a while.
Bye.
But let me know if you have a good answer to that question.
What was the question?
What is the difference between China going to Taiwan or Putin going to Ukraine?
1,000 things.
Okay.
The difference is 1,000 things. Like, you would agree we should defend Taiwan, right?
I don't know, Pickles. I don't have the answer anymore.
How do you not know? You know Taiwan
because I don't know if we should bomb Iran.
What?
I don't know if we should bomb Iran. These places halfway around the world.
Like, if there's anything I could co-sign, it would be like defending Taiwan, defending Ukraine.
What about Iran?
Like offensively bombing Iran? No.
Well, we just did that, and we're about to do it again. It seems like.
Yeah, I'm not.
Listen, you know I'm a Trump guy. But I don't agree with it.
Yeah, I thought he campaigned. Everybody was. It's so full of shit. He was going to be the president of peace, America first.
Right.
He's the opposite. Right. It's the opposite.
Right. Now he is. He wasn't in his first term at all. And he did a lot of good stuff at the beginning of this term. But now with bombing Iran, now we're walking into Venezuela. And then, people are going to be like, well, if he could do that, then Russia could do that and China could do that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm a Trump guy, but I can be man enough to sit here and get on this live with you and tell you I don't agree with that. I don't agree with any of it. And I'm just trying to figure out why we are doing.
Wasn't he going to be the guy that was going to cut through all the noise, cut through all this shit, and not do any of that? He's
so
definitely
what
in there
happened?
doing it.
So then what happened?
He
Why is
lied.
that not the case?
He lied.
Okay, that's one. But then Pickles, if you say he lied, and I'm not arguing with you, but if you say he lied, then you got to tell me why he lied.
Because he to stay out of prison, elected like 14 billionaires onto his administration and made God knows how many promises. And he's also figured out a way to enrich himself. He's not here doing everybody favors. He's here to stay out of prison and make money and go on a revenge tour and put Letitia James in jail and control the whole world's economy from his desk and make everyone kiss his ring.
How come James and Comey and the rest of them aren't in jail then?
Because he doesn't have any legitimate cases.
Okay, so then that just debunks your whole
This is what
explanation.
lawfare actually looks like. When you don't have any legitimate way to lock someone up, they didn't actually commit crimes, or if you just find a crime they committed and it's just bullshit, that's what lawfare looks like. But when we see Trump confess to a crime and Letitia James is like, okay, well, we're going to lock him up if that's true. That's different.
Okay. So
Joseph, I'm just gonna say, I appreciate that you actually can criticize Trump. I'm gonna give you props right there. And as someone who voted for Trump in 16 and 20, that's me. You don't know me. Okay. I appreciate someone that could admit when dear leader has done something wrong. That's a step in the right direction.
Okay, so are you done? Because I just wanted to finish what I was saying with Pickles. So you're saying, Pickles,
okay, I'll just shut my mouth. Sorry.
No. I thought you had a question. I was trying to be polite. I thought you had a question. You were just praising me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No. I
appreciate you for saying that because we have to get together.
No, I agree. We have to get together 100%.
And tell the goofballs in the comments, I'm not a misogynist.
How do we do that though? How do we do that, Joseph?
Okay.
Donald Trump is like, oh my gosh, like I don't even know how anyone can still support him.
Okay, let me explain it this way. You guys are missing it because you keep looking at Donald Trump. When I keep trying to tell everybody, it's not Democrats and Republicans, it's not liberals and leftists and conservatives and rightists or righties or whatever you want to call them. Okay?
It's rich versus poor.
Nope.
Yeah.
Please don't say Israel.
And by the way, Donald Trump actually doesn't care about any of this.
Whoa.
Donald Trump doesn't. Donald Trump. Wait, stop. Let me say something.
What did you just say? What did you just say, Pickles?
Joseph, Donald Trump doesn't care about trans people. Donald Trump doesn't care about AB. Donald Trump doesn't care about any of it. He just cares about saving his ass and getting richer. I actually just believe the people around him are the ones making the decisions. I don't think he cares about any of it. Do you?
Look, what I'm saying, Mishi, what I'm saying is.
Wait. Can you answer that?
No, but Mishi, nobody cares to some extent. Do you only care?
Can you answer that? Can you answer that?
I am. I'm answering it this way. Nobody cares. Do you ever see the movie Interstellar? It's a great movie. Anyway.
Yes.
Nobody really ever cares further than their line of sight. Nobody ever loves further than their line of sight, meaning like you love your husband, your kids, maybe your parents, maybe not your parents. Oh, you know what I mean? Like that's it. Your
Speak
love
for yourself, dude. Our side like constantly tries to better society, like people with
You
less.
talk about it, Pickles, but you don't act it.
We
Trust
absolutely
me.
do it. We do safety
Oh my
nets.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
We absolutely do.
But listen, my point is that you keep talking about Trump and how terrible he is, but Trump is not the guy, is what I'm trying to tell you. And you guys
It's Israel,
are so
right?
distracted. What was that?
It's Israel?
Well, elaborate on that, Pickles.
Is that you're alluding to the fact it's Israel?
No, but I would
Or
love for you to elaborate.
Trump is weak and easily manipulated. Is that what you're saying?
No, elaborate on Israel. Why would it be Israel?
Because all of the people who now are politically homeless after they've seen Trump's true colors, they're going down the Candace Owens pipeline, being anti-Israel, anti-Semitic, weird conspiracy theorists.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we've talked about this before, Pickles. The whole Zionist thing is not in the Bible. So, yes, it's true what Candace is saying, that Israel's not like some kind of separate entity that God has a special plan for.
You're in deep. Listen.
No, I know the Bible.
Yeah. The thing is, Trump is being manipulated, and if we can both agree on that, Trump's not our guy anymore, right?
Who's he being manipulated by?
Miller.
Everybody in arm's reach, everybody in his administration, all of the billionaires, whoever scratches.
What is Miller's religion? What's Miller's religion?
Christianity.
Trump isn't religious.
No, dude.
Wait, do you think Trump is religious?
No, but I don't think the government of Israel is either. But they could use it.
If you wholeheartedly agree with Candace Owens, you're in deep, dude.
First of all, she's a Catholic. I'm a Protestant, so no, I don't agree with her. But what I'm saying is, if I say anything about the government of Israel, does that make me an anti-Semite?
No.
Answer that for me.
No.
Wait.
Okay.
Well,
that's all I said.
Wait, in Trump's America, it does.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere, Mishi. Is it Mishi or Mishi?
I don't care. So if you say anything against Israel in Trump's America, you're anti-Semite, right?
That's a problem. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that anti-free speech?
Yes, that's a problem.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
what do you
the way
mean you
he's
don't
doing
know?
it, yes. But yeah, I don't know. It almost seems as if
Pickles, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to mute you and just talk to Mishi.
What the fuck?
Dude, she's making sense. You're
Wait,
not.
this is Pickles live.
Yeah, I know. But he'll mute himself if I tell him to.
No, you won't.
Come on, do it one time, Pickles. Just prove it to her.
No.
Good idea.
But seriously, you see what's happening here? Like,
Okay, so are you still pro-Trump?
I'm pro-Trump for everything except this total subservience to Bibi
Israel?
Netanyahu and the government of Israel.
You don't think he's subservient to anyone else?
No. Not at all.
Does Israel? What do you think Israel has that he wants? It would be like money, right?
No, he's got all the money. Come on, that's stupid.
You're fucking shitting me, right? You don't think rich people like money?
Pickles. Oh my gosh, dude. What am I going to do with you?
You think he's just
got
rich
more
enough,
money
even
than
though
anybody except Elon Musk.
This year, he's doubled his wealth.
Okay, and Obama was worth $900,000. Now he's worth $900 million.
Tell me the things Obama did that were illegal and corrupt that got him that money, besides doing speeches and writing a book.
I'm not saying that. I'm not accusing Obama of anything bad. What I'm saying is every single president, including Obama, goes into office, comes out of office a lot more wealthy than when they went in.
What president
Except
came
for
into
Trump.
office? Wait, what president came into office and pardoned people why they got paid money?
Okay, all your reasons, I get it.
Whoa, wait, Joseph. Literally, people are giving him millions of dollars and then they're getting pardons. Are you not seeing the corruption out there in the open, or no?
That's fine. There's corruption in every
Whoa, whoa,
every
whoa, 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 whoa,
politician.
whoa, whoa.
Oh my
Listen,
Give me,
I'm in
give me,
Central
give me,
Jersey,
wait,
dude.
give
No,
me
no,
the
no, no.
equivalent. Give
I'm
me the
in Central
equivalent.
Jersey.
Give
Don't
me the
tell me about
equivalent.
political
Give me the
corruption.
equivalent of Biden or Obama or anyone else, Bush, anyone.
This is bad.
Yeah, all of them.
This is bad.
Yeah, all of them,
This
dude.
is bad.
No,
No, no, no.
give me
Don't
the
be
equivalent.
naive.
Let's just
No.
say the Obama's worth
No, no, no.
900
This is
Guys,
bad.
guys, you were doing so good, and then you turn naive.
By the way, the Obamas are worth 70 million.
Oh, whatever. It's
Okay,
just-
That's a big difference.
That's a
dude.
big
You
difference
threw
to
out
900 million.
million.
70 million, 900 million, big difference.
Okay, all right, okay. I was off by a zero.
The
I'm
degree at
sorry.
which Trump has enriched himself is undeniable, and it's actually using
Again,
his
here
presidency
you go.
to do it.
I'm just trying to pull you guys out of this, and you pull it right back.
No.
What is
The
wrong with
fact
you
that
guys?
you can't criticize him, or that you've just, I don't know, somehow like
What?
dealt with this subconsciously. This is different.
What?
This, you can't say this is not different. This is different. And he's using
Dude.
the presidency. He has a
Oh my
Dogecoin.
God.
If you donate enough, you get to meet with him in the Oval Office. Do you think that's cool?
I don't believe I could have criticized them any harder than I just did, Pickle. So don't tell me I can't criticize. Even Mishi agrees with me.
No. You're like, he's being played
No, I
by
don't.
Israel
No, I
and
don't.
controlled by Israel, but I like everything
no.
else.
No. Mishi just said that she appreciates that I can criticize Donald
Yes.
Trump.
Okay, by the way, that doesn't mean that I agree with you on everything you're saying, but I do
Say that.
appreciate
No, who
but I
agrees with
do
anybody?
appreciate anybody who can actually criticize Trump. But like that's a starting point because that's
Bro,
where I was, right? That's where I was once upon a time, dude. But like how can you still support this guy? Like how can you still support what you were seeing in this
Because-
administration? It is
I'll tell you why.
corrupt. It is corrupt. It is blatantly corrupt.
I'll tell you why. Because
Because you're a bigot?
What?
I mean, if you still support Trump, there is something about him that you are like him. So if you still support Trump, you are like him. There's something in him that you still like, whether it's the
Yeah, I like the way he speaks. Yes.
So you like that he talks like a fifth grader and calls people
Yes, because it
names and
drives all the right.
bullies.
It
So you
drives all
like
the
you
right
like the
people nuts.
bullying,
Yes.
you like the misogyny,
Yes.
you like the racism.
So
What do you like?
You like the divisiveness of his rhetoric.
Yes, because we have to cut through all the fabricated nicety of politics that has lulled you and me to sleep.
No. Okay, so the thing is, it's one thing to be like blunt and effective as a leader, but as a leader, you don't do that. You don't do that. You start breaking down in society and causing problems and violence. We see this throughout history. So when he says things and we clutch our pearls and we're just such pussies, it literally causes people to come out, and you see it. If you watch my live, we have literal Nazis coming up, mask off, telling me I'm a fucking beta for not being even further right than Trump. Trump has said things and given kids these ideologies that lead them down really dark alt pipelines. You think it just it does nothing to society when Hitler said the things he said?
Okay, well, let me ask you this question then. Here's a perfect example. Why did we not get the Epstein files immediately?
Dog, don't duck it.
From Trump, he could have released them immediately when he became when he was in office. He could have released them immediately. He didn't need Congress approval.
Are you talking about the first term or this term?
No, this term, because the first term it was under investigation.
You're dodging what I asked you, dude.
So Joseph, can I say something?
No. I'm sorry. I don't want to dodge pickles. What am I dodging?
Joseph, I'm going to say something. I'm going to be really heartfelt, and I really want you to listen. Okay. Oof. As a victim of SA myself, when you put into office a man who SAs women, who says he can do the things he does to women, who demeans women the way that he does, you're telling every man in this country that they can do this to women, right? You're telling every woman that their voices can't be heard and they will not be believed. No?
No, you're absolutely wrong.
No, I'm not. As a woman of SA, as a victim of SA, we actually put into office a man who essayed a woman. And what we said to every woman and every man is that you can do these atrocities and you can still be promoted to the highest office of this country without repercussions. No?
Look, you're voting not for a pastor or a priest. You're voting for somebody who could take on China.
That sounds nice, but that's not true. You are voting for a leader, the leader of the free world.
You're voting
telling-
for somebody
but
to
that's
take
not
on
true.
China.
You're telling
You're
every
voting for somebody
man,
to take
you're
on
telling
China.
every man, you're telling every man in this country, all you have to do is say that the woman is crazy and that's it. And you're
Well, in
telling
some
every
cases, that's
and you're
true.
telling
Yeah,
and you're telling
unfortunately, that
every
is
woman,
true in
you're
some
telling every
cases.
woman, you're telling every woman that they won't be believed. 28
In
women.
some cases, that's true.
28 women are not to be believed. You're telling us that his first wife under deposition is not to be believed. You're telling us that a jury is not to be believed.
In some cases, yes.
No. In every case, you're
How about
telling
the Duplo
you're
cross
telling
team?
us that 28 women are not to be believed.
How about the
only
Duplo cross team?
And the
Pull it
only
up,
person
Nicholas.
we are to believe is a known essayer who says he can grab women without asking, who walked into women's spaces and gawked at women, who looked
When
at a
you're done
10-year-old.
monologuing, let me
Wait,
know.
stop. Who looked at a 10-year-old and said he would date her in 10 years. You're telling us that is what you got when you put him into office.
Constantly sexualize his daughter. Like all of these problematic qualities in a person.
Oh my gosh. Here you guys are again. Right back here.
It does matter. It matters.
You could grab him by the P.
Yes.
Right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Finish the sentence, Mishi.
He grabbed a woman. He grabbed a friend of mine.
Finish the sentence.
You could just kiss them.
Finish the sentence.
I can grab
because
them
when
by
you're
the
rich
P.
and famous, they let you.
They let
No,
you.
and by the way, ask that
That's
to all the other.
pathetic,
Ask
dude.
that to Diddy.
Yeah.
Diddy survivors. Ask that to Cosby survivors. Ask that to any other
Kobe
celebrity.
Bryant.
Is that true,
What about
Joseph?
Kobe Bryant?
When you're rich, you can just go grab anybody by the pussy? Is that what you're saying?
Because they let you.
They let you? That's what you're saying?
They don't. They
When
actually
you're
don't.
rich,
He
there's a
said, I'm
certain-
repeating his words.
I know, and you're saying it's not so bad because it's true?
What do you mean?
Wait,
They
just
let
because
you.
you're
You're
rich,
like,
just
listen
because
to the
you're
rest
rich,
of it. It makes it better? How does it make it better?
just because you're rich,
Because there's a
you
difference
can grab
between
women.
SA, what Mishi's talking about, and what
Yeah,
actually
you're
happened.
literally just taking Trump's word for the fact that all of them let him and were consensual, and that's problematic for Trump to have this.
Well, if
outlook
you're using his
on
words,
life,
I'm going to use
for
his
Trump to have
words.
the outlook on life that he can do this is proof that he does this
If
without asking.
you are going to use, if you're going to use Trump's words against him, I'm going to use Trump's words for him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's real bad.
I just did.
Thanks.
Wait, Joseph, I can grab them. I don't even have to ask.
And then
he
28
didn't say
women have
that.
turned around and
And
said,
because
hey, that's
because
not
when you're
okay.
rich, they let you do that. No, they
Right.
don't. No,
Oh,
they
man.
don't.
Oh, man.
So ask the victims of
so you're
Weinstein.
saying
Wait,
there's no
ask
woman
the
out there
the
that would
victims-
allow that because he's rich.
Joseph,
No, I'm
Joseph,
saying not all, not 100%.
Of course not all. Agree with you.
Joseph. So then, using your logic, the victims of Cosby, the
Mhm.
victims of Weinstein, all the victims of anyone famous who did that,
Epstein.
it's
Yep.
just because they let them because they're rich, right? No.
No, not in all cases.
Oh, okay. Just in Trump's case.
No, not in all of his cases.
Okay, wait. How do we differentiate?
You got to prove it in a court of law. But
What if
again,
the jury's
I would like
all
to
Democrats, or the
Dude,
judge's daughter donated to Democrats $15. Then
I
what?
would like to say there is Israelis that own Pornhub. There's the Israelis own
God,
OnlyFans.
stop
How's
it.
OnlyFans? Mishi,
Stop
tell me about
this.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, there's
Wait,
a million
Joseph,
content
Joseph.
creators on OnlyFans. God forbid they're gonna take over.
Joseph,
I'm
do you,
just saying,
Joseph,
it's
Joseph,
denigrating to women.
wait, Pickles, let me ask him this. Joseph, are you telling me that 28 women are lying? And the only person telling the truth is Donald J. Trump?
I'm telling you, there's millions of women on OnlyFans getting taken
Well,
advantage of.
I don't care about OnlyFans. I'm asking you a specific question. Are you telling me that 28 women are lying? And the only person we're supposed to believe
100%.
is Donald J.
100%, Meshi. Next question.
Okay, so
Then
his
that's what he's
first
done in
wife.
this country.
Wait, so his first. I'm going to tell you, his first wife under deposition said
Right.
he assaulted her and abused her. She was lying.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to get into somebody else's marriage. I think it's pretty funny.
Okay, so 28 women. So actually, it's not funny. Assault isn't funny. So you're telling me 28 women are lying?
Yes, 100%.
Why? 100%. Why do you say 28 women are lying?
I call it the Kobe Bryant rule.
Oh, the Kobe Bryant.
Every once in a while, you get a Ben. Who's the quarterback for the Steelers?
Okay, so do you know how hard it is for a woman to come forward, Joseph?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Actually, do you know how hard it is for a woman to come forward and say that someone assaulted? Wait, do you know how hard it is for a woman to come forward and say that a man assaulted her?
No, I don't know how hard it is.
Well, I do. Well, actually, I do because I've been assaulted. Do you know how hard it is for a woman to come forward?
It's hard for you, Mishi.
No.
It's hard for you. You don't speak for 4 billion women across the world.
Yes, I actually do. I actually do. Do you know how hard it is? Listen to me. Do you actually know how hard it is for a woman to come forward and say that a man assaulted her?
Mishi, you don't speak for 4 billion women.
Wait, Joseph, shut the fuck up. And even more so, when it's a man of power. Do you know how hard it is for a woman to come forward?
You're beat. You can't speak for 4 billion women.
No, but I can tell you this. When 28 women have come forward, the number is probably 10 times that. When I say 28 women have come forward against him, the number is probably exponentially more, Joseph.
Mason.
Because it's so hard for women to come forward in society today. And the fact that you would believe Donald Trump over all these women is disgusting.
Mason, thank you for the $5. I'm not gonna ask that question because I think it's not a good question. But
Joseph, look at the comment section, Joseph. You are so out of touch, Joseph. I'm gonna tell you right now, the fact that that many women came forward, the number is probably 10 times that. 10 times that, Joseph.
Let me just add this, Joseph. If I were ever in the presence of a woman who just told that story, the first thing I would say to them is, I'm sorry that happened to you. And this says an awful lot about your character, that you're willing to defend Donald J. Trump and his actions as opposed to just a heartfelt human connection with somebody else to say, regardless of the world around us, I'm sorry that happened to you.
67 to 80% of sexual assaults and abuse go unreported to the police in the United States.
Women do not come forward. Women do not come forward because of men like you.
If I have to couch my political debate based on emotions,
it's not about emotions.
Let me know that, because I can't. How can we have how can we critically debate the issues if I have to worry about somebody else's emotional state?
By the way, I don't think you need to worry about Mishi's emotional state.
You just told me to.
No, what I said to you was, you should be empathetic. I didn't say Mishi needs you to worry about.
Why? No, why?
Because you're a fucking human being. And you know what? This is exactly why you still support Donald Trump. Because you actually don't care about other people.
You're not telling me why. Other than I'm a human. Yes, I know I'm a human being.
You should not want to live in a society that champions this type of behavior, which is what's
I'm not
happening.
it. When did I say I'm
You absolutely
champion?
are, and young kids are coming up, and like
Why
speaking
did you get
and
the
defending
Epstein files, bro?
Dude, why do you think Trump is redacting them? Why do you think Trump is taking
Right.
so long?
Right. I'm the one criticizing that, not you guys.
We've been crying about the Epstein files for fucking 4 years, dude.
Right. And Biden was in office. Where have they been?
They were sealed.
You just said you've been crying about it for 4 years. You just said
We've
that.
been telling you that Trump was Epstein's best friend. Best friend.
Right. Where are the files? Why didn't Biden let them out?
I don't know, motherfucker. Guess what? Trump could release.
I don't know. You better figure it out.
Joseph, why did Donald Trump send spa girls to Epstein's house, even though he wasn't a member of Mar-a-Lago?
Misha, your husband's done, I guess?
I mean, I don't need my husband to stick up for me, but I'm going to ask you, why did Donald Trump send girls to his house, even though he wasn't a member of Mar-a-Lago?
Well, I could ask you the same question. Why did he kick Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago?
Because he stole his fucking omelet guy.
Because he stole his girls. That's his excuse.
Listen, you guys got to get your head out of your Donald Trump asses. That's
what Donald Trump said. We're just quoting him.
Whatever you want.
Pickles,
dude.
pull it up. Pickles, pull it up.
Obsessed. Pickles.
Pickles.
Dude, Trump said himself he kicked Epstein out of his place because he was stealing his workers.
So you will criticize Trump. This is great. I'm going to perfectly encapsulate what's going on here. You will unceasingly criticize Donald Trump, but you won't criticize Netanyahu and the Israeli government in the least.
We can do both.
I have no problem. We can do both.
We hate both of them. Yeah, Trump having
it
private
doesn't sound
meetings,
like it, Pickles.
Trump
When I said that,
private
you rolled your eyes.
Dude, when I before this got out of hand and you guys started turning into actual Nazis, I would not pull my punches, but we have Trump meeting with Netanyahu before he was even in office, when he was a civilian. We had Trump doing it, and we were calling him out for that.
Right? Okay, so I'm telling you, you were right at that time.
No, we had TDS.
Okay, Pickles, I apologize for telling you had TDS. You were right. You see what I'm saying here? You're not taking the win, bro.
Joseph, are you actually telling me that Donald Trump did not commit SA on women?
Oh my gosh, Mishi, I apologize. I'm sorry for you that happened to you.
No, I actually didn't ask that. I actually don't care. I don't care
I'm
about
trying
me.
to follow your husband's rules.
No,
Can you
stop.
please let me
I
follow
don't
your
care about me.
husband's rules?
Stop. I don't care about me. Are you telling me that Donald Trump did not commit SA on women?
Mishi, I believe you, and
Great.
I believe it happened to you.
But you don't believe the 28 women.
No, I do not, Mishi. I'm very sorry. I do not in the least, not even a little bit.
You know what's actually crazy?
Mishi, hold on.
Wait, Joseph, I actually have a friend. Joseph, I actually have a friend. Who is friends with Donald Trump, and he SA'd her. Okay, great. So, and she never came forward. Okay.
The Apprentice.
So actually, I'm going to tell you right now, 28 women are not lying. The statistics of that is impossible. That 28 women are lying.
But the statistics, here's where you're wrong. The statistics don't factor in the level of celebrity of
Wait, stop. His first wife under deposition said that he abused her, assaulted her. Okay, this is through the years, even when he was a Democrat. So it's not like a Democrat witch hunt or blah, 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 or a Trump. This is through the years. It's a pattern. It's who he is.
Yeah, Mishi, but here we are talking about this again. We should be talking about Israel and how Trump
actually, no, we should talk about believing women. We should talk about believing women.
Well, go cry to Biden for me. I don't know.
Okay, wait. Have you watched the movie The Apprentice?
The groper in chief, right?
Stop. Wait, Joseph, have you watched the movie The Apprentice?
Biden is gross. No, you know what? I never watched any Apprentice, believe it or not.
The movie, the recent movie The Apprentice. Did you watch it?
No, is it about Trump?
Yeah.
No, I'll watch it.
And by the way, watch it. Watch it. It's available. And by the way, in it explicitly shows Donald Trump raping his first wife.
Oh
Let
my
me ask you. Well,
gosh.
wait, stop. Listen to me. Why hasn't Donald Trump sued the crap out of that movie?
Because he doesn't need the money and he doesn't
No,
care. And he's 80
no,
years
He
old.
sues
no,
everybody. What are you talking
no.
about?
He sues everybody.
He's
So
80 years
why?
old. I don't
Wait,
know.
why hasn't he sued the crap out of that movie? Why hasn't he done that?
I don't know, guys. You're
Because
exhausting me.
no,
You're-
wait, because he can't. Because his first wife
It's on deposition. I know. You said it 17 times.
Okay. So he can't because he can't.
Okay.
Listen, when
Why?
we cry
Wait.
about
Why did he
Trump's-
drop? Wait. Why did he drop the lawsuit?
Pickles.
Wait. Why did he drop the lawsuit about his birthday card to Epstein?
You guys.
Why are we? Wait.
This is
Stop. Why isn't that going through?
Mishi, do you have children?
I have 3 beautiful children.
Yeah.
Why?
So that's where you get that zub from. I knew it.
Wait, why? Wait. Why do you drop the lawsuit against them?
Mishi, that's fine. Mishi, whatever you want, I'll agree to it. How about that? Can we just move on?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm right, and that's amazing. So,
But my point is, we don't have the Epstein files. And by the way, if we ever get the Epstein files, they'll be all blown up and redacted and blown and added and
that's
and
still
subtracted.
that's still not a loss of a point for Trump.
Of course it is. But I'm
He's all
asking
over
you
them.
guys, Trump is not okay. Here's my question. Let me say it this way. Maybe you two will figure it out. Okay. Trump is not running the world. Can we agree with that point?
He's
So if we-
trying.
Oh my gosh, dude, guys, come on.
Dude,
Can you guys debate fairly?
Dude, what you're alluding to is that he is being manipulated by Israel, which I agree.
Among
that
others.
he can be
Among
bought,
others.
and that
Yep.
many other people pay for
Yeah,
things
no,
that
that
they
I don't
want,
agree.
and he'll just do
No.
it, like pardons, whatever. He will do
No.
that. Yes.
Pickles, the only reason the only part of what you just said I disagree with is that he can be bought. I don't believe he can be bought.
Why?
I believe, can you let me tell you? Because, by the way, can you get the Trump sucks debate me thing out of your face?
No.
It's annoying me. Okay. Here's the thing. He can't be bought. He's a billionaire. But what he can be is he could be Charlie Kirk.
No. He can be bought. He sells shirts, cologne, shoes, coins. He is
The
constantly trying to
man
make a
does
quick
not
buck.
want to die. You heard what he said on Air Force One. He says he doesn't know if he's going to heaven. So obviously, an old man that doesn't want to die, that would be his motivation, not money, because he's got all the money in the world.
What are you talking about? Dude, he obviously can do both. You can still possess
Pickles,
that instinct
I just
and want
blew
money.
you out of the water, bro. I just Venezuelan
Wait.
boated
Wait,
you.
Joseph, do you remember when Pam Bondi was asked this question? Have you seen the picture of Donald Trump with underage girls undressed on his lap that a witness testified to?
Dude,
What was Pam? Wait, what was Pam?
Zubba, I'm
Wait,
shaking my-
Joseph.
Okay.
What
Okay.
was Pam? Wait, how did Pam Bondi respond to that?
Mishi, you crack me
Wait,
up. dude.
how did Pam Bondi respond to that?
Mishi, your persistence.
How
is
did Pam
unrivaled.
Bondi? Wait, stop. How did Pam Bondi respond to that?
I don't know. I didn't tell me.
And you know what she said?
Please tell me. I will believe you.
Wait, she said, "How dare you ask me that question?" She didn't say no.
Terrible answer. Yeah.
She, whoa. She didn't say, "I didn't see that. That's absolutely not in the files." Absolutely. No. She just said,
That's a terrible answer.
Gasp. How dare you ask me? Which leads you and Pickles and me to believe
Look,
It's in there.
I gotcha. And Biden never did anything weird with China.
Wait,
I get it. And neither did any other president.
Wait, whoa. What about Biden? Blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about Biden. If he did bullshit.
No, neither do I, but I don't give a crap about Trump either.
Wait, but by the way, we had a choice between Kamala Harris and Trump, and you chose the fraudster, sexual abuser. You chose him.
Mishi. When it comes to sexual proclivities,
yes,
I wouldn't be touting Kamala Harris. Okay,
sure, because she's not allowed to fuck. I mean, is that what you're telling me? She's not allowed to have a good time with someone. Like, are you telling me that she's not allowed to have
on her
sex?
way to the top? No, that's
no. Okay,
cool.
wait, whoa.
Willie Brown.
Wait, whoa. What? He was like separated from his wife for 10 years. Like,
and
by the way,
from Kamala for about 40 years.
Donald Trump cheated on all his wives, paid off a pornography star. So spare me. You're
the one bringing it up, me.
Spare me.
You're the one bringing it up, not me.
Spare me. No, spare me. If that's your,
Kamala.
No, spare me your level of like blah 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 blah.
You bring up Kamala.
Yeah. What about her?
Come on.
What about her?
Blame it on me.
What about her?
You brought her up.
What about her? She's not allowed to have sex.
She's the paragon of morality or whatever.
Okay, wait.
By light years from Trump, yes.
Yes.
Oh my God, you guys are so goofy.
Wait, did Donald Trump not cheat on all his wives? Wait, did Donald Trump not cheat on all his wives?
Kamala having sex with somebody is just as bad as Trump doing all of these things.
I love how Pickles shook his head when
Wait, Joseph, question. Did Donald Trump cheat on all his wives?
I don't know, probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Did Donald Trump pay off a pornography star?
Listen, I grew up
answer,
40
Joseph,
minutes
answer.
north of Atlantic City. I know all about Donald Trump.
Joseph,
okay?
Did Donald Trump pay off a pornography star?
I grew up 40 minutes north of Atlantic City.
Jesus fucking Christ, answer the question.
I know.
Did Donald Trump pay off a pornography star?
It's a simple question.
It's a simple question.
Pornography. Why are you
so great. Weird? So Donald Trump can cheat on all his wives, pay off a pornography star, and Kamala Harris is not allowed to sleep with someone.
I'm sorry, Mishi. I realized you were speaking in code. That's why I wasn't answering, because I wasn't registering. I gotcha. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So
you're a joke. You're a joke. You're a joke.
No, I didn't know. I seriously didn't realize what you were doing. I got it. Okay. So listen about that. Okay. So you want to hammer Trump on that, which is fine to do. But then you can't hammer the rabbi that owns Cornhub and that owns OnlyFans.
What is that? How does that hurt our feelings?
Because you're grabbing the low-hanging fruit. Go after the big fish. What are you guys doing?
What are they doing wrong?
What?
We're not anti-sex. We're not anti-corn.
Dude,
what are they doing wrong? What are they doing?
Pickles, I'm sorry, Pickles. It's only 10:15, but I feel like it's 2 a.m. with that question. What are you talking about?
What are they doing wrong?
Okay, I'm done, dude. I'm done. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Joseph, you think women shouldn't be able to become entrepreneurs?
You're the ones that are speaking about morality.
No, you were
with that.
You were speaking about morality.
No,
you actually said that you couldn't vote for Kamala Harris because, oh my gosh, she had sex with a married man. And by the way, Donald Trump cheated on all his wives. So like the hypocrisy is like
I'm responding to you guys.
One of the safest ways to do sex work. And you know what? I just read an article where they were actually one of the biggest donators to children, to children's charities this Christmas.
Pickles, I believe that family and the church should help with drug problems, with prostitute, with all that stuff. I don't believe that the government should be involved. I'm not saying that. Okay?
Right. Okay, so wait. So the church. Wait, the church. Let's talk about the church. Okay, so how many so 50% of pastors are addicted to pornography. So how is the church like a beacon of like what we should do? What?
No, no,
And
no,
by the way,
no, no.
wait,
What
wait,
I
wait,
meant
wait.
by that,
And by the way,
I'm
and by
sorry.
the way, and by the way, and by the way, like the Bible Belt has the most amount of teen pregnancies. So
No, no,
And
no. What I'm
divorces.
saying is
whoa,
that
okay,
I don't
whoa,
believe
whoa.
the government should
So
be involved in that stuff.
whoa. You're just saying that like that's the beacon of what we should all be, right? No, didn't you
No,
just
no.
say
What
that?
I'm saying is that your locality, the people you're closest to should be taking care of that
And
stuff,
we've
not the
tried
government.
that, and those people that try that, those places suck in almost every metric, in life expectancy, in graduation rates, in everything, teen pregnancy. And the other thing is, when you put churches in charge of like sex ed and all of this other stuff, people become sexually repressed and people act out on that. And that's why we have so many pastors like raping little kids and little boys. That's why. So I feel like
You have
I feel
priests
like we
doing it
should
too. I mean,
keep
that's
that
one of the
right away.
biggest.
We should keep that away from children. That is a
That's
doctrine.
one of the biggest scandals of this millennia so far is the Catholic priest scandal. I get it. Well, what I'm saying is I'm agreeing with you. Can you, Pickles, please let me agree with you?
On
I'm
what?
saying that if a woman wants to join OnlyFans, that's her right to make that money.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to interfere with that. But what I'm saying is that we keep applying morals differently to different groups or different people. That's what I'm saying. Like
No,
you
we're
have
just
to be
thinking
consistent.
critically.
You can't tell me about how bad Trump is and then say we should have hired Kamala Harris when she's terrible.
How is she terrible? How is she terrible? Because
Two
she's
words.
wait,
Two
wait.
words. Say it, Pickle. Say the 2 words, Pickles. Willie Brown.
Wait,
That's
she
nothing.
slept.
What is that?
She
What does that
slept with a
mean?
man. So she slept with a man. Donald Trump actually said getting my personal like Vietnam was not getting an STD. Like, I mean, give me a break. Like the double
Oh my God.
standard
You don't
here.
see how he's
Wait,
being
shut
trying to
the
be funny?
fuck up,
Whether you think
Joseph,
you
shut
think
the
that's funny
fuck
or
up.
not,
Joseph,
that's
The
I
double
want to get
standard.
this right. I want to get this
Just
right.
fucking pause him.
Kamala
The
Harris
double
dates a
standard
man.
is incredible.
Kamala dates a man that's older, and then Trump cheats on all of his wives, has sex with a corn star, literally just slanders women, literally sexualizes his own daughter to a point it's actually weird. We're not actually just being weird leftists when we say that. He's actually fucking weird. And Kamala, God forbid, she had sex one time as an adult with another adult. That's unforgivable.
Again, here we are.
Oh my
talking
gosh.
about this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
When we
Oh my
shouldn't
gosh.
be talking about.
Can I ask you? Can I
Ukraine,
ask you?
China,
Wait, can I ask you? Wait.
Taiwan,
Tell me how
Israel.
Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are different.
Say again, Mishi.
Tell me how Kamala Harris and Donald Trump's behavior is different.
Not much.
Tell me how Kamala Harris and Donald Trump's behavior is different.
Mishi, you made me laugh. I'm sorry I snorted
Right.
like that.
Tell me how
your
Kamala
fault.
Harris's behavior is different than Donald Trump's.
It's your fault, Mishi. You made me snort. I don't want to talk anymore.
Oh my God.
Because you said-
I love
you
the
said
people.
something
Mishy
so
is
funny.
bad at this. I'm not bad at this. Tell me how Donald Trump's behavior is different than Kamala Harris's.
Somebody in the comments just said quiet, Piggy.
Yeah,
Listen,
okay, great.
Listen.
Tell
listen,
me
I'm gonna
how
you-
they're
I'm gonna
different.
tell
Go
you
ahead.
how.
Go ahead. Bring it, Joseph. Bring it.
I don't know.
Okay, exactly.
I
Tell
don't think
me.
they're different at all. I
Okay.
think they're both equally
Okay.
depraved or whatever.
Oh, okay. Depraved. They're equally depraved. Kamala Harris slept with a man who'd been separated from his wife for 10 years. Donald Trump cheated on all 3 wives, and by the way, paid off a pornography star while Melania was staying at home with their newborn baby. So tell me again how they're the same.
He's ripped off people multiple times. He's ripped
my
off people
gosh.
in the UAE and left them like stranded. He's ripped off. He brought a bunch of Polish workers to come build Trump Tower. Didn't pay them.
This is what
He's
they mean.
notorious con man. And but
Pickles,
Kamala, who was a prosecutor, who also fucking like fought for the people of California to get huge amounts of settlements from large companies. She was literally a public servant her whole life, and Trump has literally been fighting the legal system his whole life.
Okay. What you and Mishi are displaying right now is classic TDS. That's what people talk about when they talk about TDS.
What?
Okay. So just a second.
You can't stop talking about
Just
it.
a second. Just a second.
That's
Did
what my
Donald
channel's
Trump
about.
wait? Did Donald Trump cheat on all his wives? Go ahead.
Again, here we are. I'll agree with you, Mishi, on anything you say about Trump. I'll agree with you.
So Donald Trump cheated on all his wives. Did Donald Trump pay off a pornography star while Melania was at home taking care of their newborn baby?
Mishi, I will agree with you on anything you say about Trump.
Wait, did that happen? Yes or no?
I agree with you on anything you say about Donald Trump. Well, how else can I say?
Wait, so if we
Can we
call that
advance
out,
the
wait,
story,
and so if Pickles and I call that out, it's TDS. It's TDS. We can't possibly call out Donald J. Trump for his indiscretions. And if we do so, it's Trump derangement syndrome.
Okay, and here's why
by
that's
the way,
true.
but by the way, you can call out Kamala Harris for sleeping with a man who's been not part of his wife's life for 10 years. Like, I mean, do you hear yourself?
Can I give you another reason why this is TDS? The reason why it's TDS is because you guys have been doing this since 2015.
That's not a reason. The thing is, we're trying to
course it
tell
is.
you that he is a bad person behind closed doors. And when given the opportunity, if Israel reached out or if some other oligarch reached out and said, hey, Trump, would you be willing to do something weird for a few $1,000,000? We think he would say yes. And you say, they all do that. We say Kamala wouldn't do that. That's what we're pointing out.
Oh, she most certainly would, bro. But let me explain.
Can you tell me why you think she would?
Because we have dumb people in this country. For instance, somebody in your comments, Dano, says Joseph has the real TDS, Trump devotion sickness. I mean, come on, dude.
That's what it sounds like.
Wait, I'm sorry.
No,
did
it doesn't.
Kamala Harris? Did
I
Kamala
just
Harris
told you,
cheat?
I'm
Did
so
Kamala
aggravated.
Harris? Did Kamala Harris cheat on all her husbands?
Whatever you say, Mishi.
No, I just asked you a question. Did she?
No, she didn't. I guess that's what you wanted to say.
Okay. Did she pay off a pornography star?
I guess no, she didn't. No.
Okay. So what did she do exactly that's so bad?
I guess nothing. I guess she would have been a great president, but the problem is we'd still have the problem
Did
of the Israeli
28
government.
28 people accuse her of sexual assault?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, did she walk in on people changing, boys changing in in a
pageant she owned?
A pageant
in a boy pageant? No, I guess not.
Okay. She didn't do that. Okay, that's weird. That's crazy
Trump is
town.
a terrible,
Did she look
terrible
at did Kamala Harris look at a 10-year-old? Wait, stop. Wait, did Kamala Harris look at a 10-year-old boy and say, "Wow, I'll be dating him in 10 years"? Did she do that? Did she look at a 10-year-old boy and
What
like
about
go?
when he was talking
Did she
his daughter's boobs?
Did she look at a 10-year-old boy? Did she say, "I can just grab men by the"? I don't even have to ask. I can just grab them. Did she do that?
Well, when you're rich and famous, they will let you.
Yeah, I know, but
So
did
that's what you
Kamala
wanna
Harris?
do, Michi.
But
That
did
is
she
not the
do that? Did she say that she can just grab men by the without asking? Did she just say? Did she do that?
When they're rich and famous, they let you.
I know,
All
but
right.
did she do any of that?
Joseph,
Michi, if you keep this up, you might be rich and famous enough for that to be true in your life.
I'm
Joseph,
already rich and famous. I don't need it.
we've had you up for about an hour, Joseph. Is there anything else you want to say before I let you down?
No,
Just kidding. Chat, tap the screen. Give me a follow if you want to see these debates. We do these all the time. Guys, if you are a Trump supporter, hop in the box. If you are not, get out of my box.
Wait. By the way, Pickles, that was so much fun.
Yellow, are you a Trump supporter?
What's up, Pickles?
What's up, dude?
I am, man. Sadly,
Ew.
I am. I knew it was coming.
Ew. You regret it.
Misha, you be nice. You represent Kamala as well as you can.
Regret it.
Okay?
You regret it, don't you? Kamala, by the way.
I'm Southern. It's not disrespect. It's just how we pronunciate. You be nice.
Actually, it is disrespect. It's Kamala.
No, you stop. Are we going to debate, or are we going to debate how we say her name?
We're actually just going to show respect to the.
Are you gonna lose sleep over this tonight?
By the way, what's your name? What's your name? Trant.
Yeah, sure. Look, whatever you want to call me, you're more than welcome to. But
Well, how do you like to be referred to?
Well, my name's pronounced Trent.
Okay,
that's how I pronounce. That's how I pronunciate it.
Okay, great, Trent. I can do that. That's actually really easy.
Trent, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I'll tell you, like, just flat. I mean, here's a great example. I mean, look at what just happened with Venezuela. It's a great move. It had to happen.
All of a sudden.
Venezuelans are rejoicing, and worldwide, not just in America, worldwide. That's actually facts. So that's
it's actually not facts. A lot of leaders are actually condemning Donald Trump.
No, we're not talking about leaders. We're talking about Venezuelans.
World leaders.
Venezuelans.
Leaders are condemning his choice, but that's okay.
Okay, but once again, you're. I never said anything about world leaders. I said Venezuelans are celebrating and rejoicing worldwide, not just in America. So we didn't say anything about leaders.
The collateral damages. Let's ignore everything else. Let's just focus on the good.
Well, give me a great example of, the collateral damages, and I'll give you an example of why this was necessary.
Why was this necessary?
Well, let's keep the DRUGS out of it, and let's just talk about the Venezuelan people and how they were treated, how they were fraudulently cheated.
Is this the America First Party telling me how we need to save Venezuela?
Well, I mean, we could reference back to the DRUGS, and that's how we save America.
Got it.
Yeah.
What was it? Wait, Trent. What was the
F drug has been pumped into our country at
what was the justification?
Alarming rate.
Wait, Trent.
From Venezuela.
Wait, Trent. The justification was schmugs, right?
Excuse me?
The justification was schmugs, right?
The justification is to keep DRUGS out of our country.
Yeah, okay. So then why did Donald Trump totally pardon the Honduras president who brought schmugs into the U.S.?
It had nothing to do with drugs.
Yes, it did. Wait, whoa. Why did Donald Trump pardon the Honduras president who brought schmugs into our country if it's about schmugs?
It had nothing to do with drugs. The pardon had nothing to do with drugs.
Yeah, I know, but he did that.
100% did, though.
No, it didn't. If you look it up, show me a reputable source right now. I actually will get on my computer and post a link in here for your followers to see.
What was he convicted on? What was he
but not on the
convicted
basis he didn't. But on the basis that there was nothing proven. Right? There's no.
Wait, yes, he
there was nothing proven.
He was convicted in a court. Wait, he was convicted. He was convicted in a court of law. He was convicted in a court of, wait, stop. He was convicted in a court of law for bringing 400 tons of schmugs into the United States of America. If it's about schmugs, why did Trump pardon him?
Okay, let me ask you. So I've already given you my answer. Hold on.
No, you're not deflecting.
We're not deflecting.
We're not deflecting. You're not deflecting.
Hey,
stop.
Carry
You're
yourself
not
with
deflecting.
class and don't cuss.
You're not
Come
deflecting. No, shut up. You're not deflecting. Tell me why.
I gave you an answer already.
Okay, what's
Did
the
I not?
answer? What's the answer?
So I'll repeat myself one more time, and if you decide to use foul language like an unprofessional leftist you are, we'll get off of here. I don't want to debate with you. And in fact, I'll be honest with you. My 16-year-old son sitting here who's in debate in high school.
Oh no, your 16-year-old son. Okay, bye. So tell me why he did that.
Son, this is how they act.
Yeah, okay. So
you should
son,
show him
tell
a video
me.
of Trump debating.
So son, tell me why Donald Trump pardoned a man who brought 400 tons of schmugs into our country.
So let me tell you. Let me just ask you this: if I answer your question, will you answer mine? I'm going to answer your question.
Sure.
But on this basis, I would like for you to propose a fair debate
Sure.
and quit the unprofessionalism. Okay, so once again, the pardon had nothing to do with drugs. The pardon had nothing to do on the basis that there was any proof 100% that he did it.
I don't know if you're saying that right. You're just saying you don't believe he did it, so he was pardoned, right?
No, I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm saying that what came out on national news was there was no actual proof. He was thrown as the head runner for the problem, meaning that when you don't have actual proof, and keep in mind, Trump and the Venezuelan president that he pardoned Honduran president that he, Honduran president that he pardoned were not colleagues, nor did they see eye to eye, nor did they have mutual benefactors. So
Why do you think he did that? Why do you think he pardoned him?
Well, let me ask you. So I answered the question, so I just want to return a question, and I'll take that question happily. To be honest with you, I think he pardoned him probably over some sort of third-party agreement within mineral rights, resources, something within the country, because it's Trump, right? We're being honest, right? We've got to be honest about
and
things.
The billionaire island in Honduras. I mean, probably something to do with that too.
You could bring those things up. I think on a larger scale, dealing business, it's resources, minerals, crude oils, things of that nature.
So it actually doesn't matter if you're a criminal who's bringing schmugs into our country. If it benefits, is that what you're saying?
Nope, not at all. I'm saying that you asked me Pickles asked me why did he pardon him? Then what would be the reason? And I gave the answer. I
said has special interests and he uses pardons as a negotiation tool. Got it.
That's what he said, right, Pickles?
And listen, but there's a big difference in saying that he pardoned somebody that was guilty or not guilty.
No, he was guilty.
I stated he's not guilty. Trump found him to believe not to be guilty.
He's guilty.
Okay. So
he pardoned the founder of Silk Road.
So since we're debating pardons, since we're debating pardons, let me get my question in.
45
let
years
me get my question in.
45 years.
I just have two questions.
Okay.
So currently at this state, after we saw the Biden administration and the Trump administration, and we're talking about this, who's better? Would you take Biden back, or would you keep Trump? Yes. Okay, excellent.
Yes, 100% Biden.
Is the pardons one of the things that you wouldn't take Trump back for? Is that considered bad enough to where it's like, hey, I wouldn't have this guy on that basis alone?
Correct.
Okay, excellent.
I mean,
so how do you feel about Joe Biden pardoning his criminal son, Hunter Biden?
So the crimes that he did, I didn't see a problem with him being convicted for those. Hold on.
It was proven by Biden's own house.
I get that.
What
he
crimes
stole. Were they right? Like there was like tax evasion for 1 year. And,
theft.
It was like
taking money for political resources.
That's not
Google.
No,
okay, I'll pin a link in your.
Okay. Wait. So you have no problem with Jared. And by the way, you have no problem.
And he was found guilty.
Jared, Trent, you have no problem with Jared Kushner making billions of dollars, right?
Well, on the basis of what? Theft? Fraud?
Wait. So why was Hunter Biden pardoned for what? For what crime?
So, hold on. Let me ask you one. So just so we can be clear. No, because that's a ridiculous question. Because you obviously have no idea, because he was pardoned on 5 different crimes. Excuse me, 6.
It was 3.
So you're asking me to name one.
Okay, so what was George Santos?
You don't even know that there's a singular thing.
Shush.
At this point, there's no need to shush. You're a waste of time, and you have no idea.
Why was George Santos pardoned?
You wish.
What? Okay, why was George Santos pardoned?
This is the reason why you have 600 people in here instead of a couple thousand. Get the cussing trash off.
By the way, Trent, how many followers do you have? Okay, that's embarrassing. Okay, I have 250,000.
I'm not on live.
I have 250,000 followers. Trent,
excellent.
Can you tell me?
Excellent.
Wait,
from
can you
doing
tell
what?
Me?
Those are paid for followers.
Trent,
look at you.
I actually have
they're
paid
all
nothing
bot
for
followers.
I have paid nothing for followers. I have paid nothing for followers.
Look, and now she's debating me about her followers.
I have paid nothing for followers. Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Wait.
I looking at you, there is no way, and listening to your illiteracy, there is no way that you did not pay for those followers.
I paid nothing for my followers. And by the way, I gave this account up last year. This is $250,000 just this year.
Okay,
just
if you had 250,000 followers,
Yes,
your followers
yeah.
would be notified that you're live right now, and there would be much more than 642 people in here. 640, it just dropped.
Can we stop? Her followers are legit. Trent, the charges in question are gun charges, tax offense, tax.
Thank you, Pickles.
And misrepresenting his income. That's it. He didn't steal anything.
No. Okay. So if you trade resources for money that is not yours, that is a form of theft. It is, and that's why he was trialed under a form of theft. Google it.
There's no.
Pull that
Trent,
up on
can
your
I ask
computer
you?
there.
There's no charges of theft.
Trent, can I ask you a question? Why
As long as you'll quit cussing and make some sense, please do.
Okay, so then why did Donald Trump pardon George Santos?
You tell me.
You tell me.
When I answer a question for you, you don't like my version
so
of my
Donald
answer.
Trump pardoned George Santos because he's a loyalist. Because Donald Trump only cares about loyalists. George Santos defrauded veterans, right? George Santos defrauded people, and Republicans and Democrats alike actually prosecuted him. So why did Donald Trump pardon George Santos?
I mean, you just said it, right? You felt like he pardoned him because he was a loyalist.
Yes. So why do you think
to be honest with you, on the premise of the debate I'm entering, I don't have enough information on that to,
Why did Donald Trump pardon J6ers?
Money. That's pretty easy, though.
Wait, money what? What do you mean money?
Are you familiar who J6ers is?
Wait, why did Donald Trump pardon J6ers who beat down police officers and then went on to commit crimes, including assaulting children? Why did he do that?
I mean, you have it in front of you. You're reading off of a script.
I'm not reading anything. Here's my
husband. You 100% are
reading. Wait, here's my husband. What am I reading? What am I reading?
I'm watching football.
This is what am I fucking reading?
This is my God, here she goes again. What a class act.
Wait, what am I reading? Please tell me what I'm reading.
The thing is, Trump is definitely selling
I'm
pardons.
just smarter than you.
It's undeniable. Trump is selling pardons.
I mean, you're like 50. You would hope you would have some class to yourself.
Exactly. Actually, I'm smarter than you. I'm 50,
Trent,
and we're going to try to
say
cut
about
me
the
down.
Fact that Trump sells pardons. He sells pardons.
Man, I'm going to be very, very transparent here. I'm not the biggest fan of those.
Water.
Sorry, I heard that. I was like, that's a weird sound. But I'm not the biggest fan of how Trump carries himself and some of the things that he does, just like Biden, right? There was pardons and things done on both sides that we don't like.
No. We're not both siding this because Biden pardoned his son, and Trump had, in my opinion, I believe this to be true. Trump has definitely ran a fascist campaign to lock up his political opponents multiple times. And same thing with Kash Patel. He had a whole list of people he wanted to lock up, and they were just harassing Hunter Biden. And they didn't even know what charges they wanted to find. They just wanted to find some sort of criminality, right? They had to find the tax thing. This wasn't out in the open, right? So that's the difference, and I think that's why Biden did all these pardons. But when Trump, in his first administration, he pardoned plenty of people. Steve Bannon, he stole $1 million from a fund that was supposed to go towards the wall. He pardoned Peter Navarro and multiple other people who avoided subpoenas and didn't register as a foreign agent in regards to, I think, the Russia stuff.
We listen for presidents. It's a lot of the things that we see and is unjustified in pardons. And I don't believe Trump is just like the first president or the fifth president that has unjustly, taken advantage of the ability to take pardons. I think one of the smart things Missy or however you pronounce her name respectfully said is he does overuse the pardons and thankfully, right now, the pardons are for the most part in the past. But I do want to move this along because I want to get in a couple more of these this evening. Somalia. How do we feel about that?
I think that Trump is pushing a very racist agenda and trying to drum up division. And you're a perfect example. For
What about
you to even,
Ilah? You think the things that she's doing is acceptable?
I'm sorry.
Are you familiar with the Somalian representative, Ilah?
Yeah,
Oh,
wait,
Ilhan
can you
Omar?
wait, can you tell me who's actually been prosecuted for fraud as a result of the C-19 fraud in Minnesota?
Well, I'm specifically
Wait,
just
no,
asking
stop,
about the
stop. No,
situation.
I'm actually specifically asking you who has been prosecuted and is in jail right now because of fraud in Minnesota.
How did we go from Somalia to this?
Because you actually brought it up. So I'm asking
I
you.
brought up nothing about Minnesota.
The
I'm
people in
talking about the
Minnesota
Somalians.
have, yeah, I know. That's what Trump has been on Truth Social constantly talking about Somalians in Minnesota, and he's pushes
Right.
anti-Somalian.
And I understand it's linked to. Minnesota. The thing is, the thing that bothers me is we're
Wait,
getting
who
off
is
on
actually the thing
third
that
party
bothers me is
tangents,
actually
and
who's in prison right now.
we're
Who's
debating
in
a
prison right
specific
now?
subject.
Who's in prison right now? And
So
who has been prosecuted?
how do you feel about
Ilhan
Who's
the
in
Omar has
prison?
great policies.
How do you okay, you believe that she has great policies?
Yes.
Okay, and can you tell me why? And I'll tell you why I disagree with it.
Yeah, she's a progressive. She believes in Medicare for all. She believes in, I believe, like free college and stuff. She's great. She's progressive.
Okay, so why? So at what point is it acceptable to say that? And abroad, and this is a public fact, and I'm sure you've seen it because it sounds like you both have some extensive knowledge on her. But to call white men dangerous in America,
They are.
Yeah. Who
okay?
does most of the crime?
No.
Who commits most of the mass unalivings in our country?
No. Okay, so mass unalivings, that you could bring that one to a point, but when we talk about violent crimes across the United States,
Yeah.
it is not white males.
It is.
Pull up Statistica right now, which is used for government college teachings in liberal schools. Statistica right here can tell you that it has 100%, and this is a liberal-based website.
There's a difference between
Statistica is not liberal, but I love
It's
Statistica.
very liberal.
I love that
It very
website.
leans.
I'm just gonna probably have to help you read this chart.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm more afraid of a white man at a frat party than I am at any other person in America.
Yeah, so white men commit most of the crime, not by percent, but they commit most of the crime. And what you're also going to point to is the amount of people.
But we're talking violent crime.
Yeah,
We're talking violent.
And you're going to talk about violent crime. You're talking about black people. Who's also the most exonerated?
No, I'm not. No, my thing is, why are white men perceived as dangerous when we don't lead the percentage of violent crimes in the United States? That's all I'm asking. I'm not.
You're talking about.
What's the number of exonerations for those people that you're lumping into the violent crime rates?
But it's still, to me, that's just such an. It's such a.
It's 50% higher. And that's why black people are wrongfully charged with crimes. They also get.
But you can't. But what you say is not factual.
Wait,
that is
Trent,
an opinion.
Trent. No, Trent.
But where do you find these facts? Where can I find these facts to do my due diligence on them?
Trent, there's 600.
No, educate me as a debater. Educate me. Where can I find these
exoneration rates?
Trent,
but that aren't biased. I mean, an unbiased exoneration.
How can you get a biased exoneration rate?
There's 652 people.
The same way ABC is biased, or NBC is biased, or Fox is biased.
Dude,
somebody produces these websites, man.
I get it. This is a huge cope. In a debate, that's what your son would be told. Okay, if he's listening.
I'm going to tell you, for me.
No, it's just the truth.
Trent. I've been essayed twice.
Just pop up out of thin air.
Trent, I've been.
Please tell me about your education. Please, let me hear how you're educated.
Trent, I've been essayed twice in my life. Both are by white males. Let's just go ahead and see.
I don't believe that. I think you're lying.
Is the FBI,
I don't believe that even a little bit.
Of course.
I think that is fraudulent.
I'm not lying about. I'm not lying about.
Okay, have your husband across the room tell the two examples without stuttering.
I mean,
okay, these are all. If we don't want to go with personal things, I value
I don't
this,
believe
and
you.
I trust you.
think you're
But
completely.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
We don't even need that if we just look at the FBI, right?
Of course you don't.
Is that a liberal website?
No, the FBI is very non-biased. Obviously, it's a Federal Bureau of Investigation.
So
I'm just saying, I'm sorry, I don't.
exoneration rates are higher
I
for
think
black
you're using that
people.
for your benefit. I think
I'm
you're an
just gonna say
emotional
right now.
woman.
I'm just gonna
and
say
you're
right
using that
now,
for
as
your
a woman
benefit.
right now, Trent, as a woman right now, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I've been assaulted twice in my life.
I don't
Once
believe
was
you.
by
I don't
okay,
believe
of
you.
course you don't. Of
I
course
don't
you don't.
believe you. I think
Of
you're
course you
using
don't.
that moment to your advantage at
Of
this
course you
moment.
don't. Okay, so you can talk to my therapist. You can talk to my husband.
No need.
Once
I
was
don't. I
by my
don't have time for
my
that.
YT grandfather when I was 4, and the second time was at my freshman year in college by a YT frat boy. But you're sure right. You're right. Like just don't believe
What
me.
college was it? What college?
University of Arizona.
Great. Well, I hope you know that you're defrauding the University of Arizona, and you should have reported
Yeah, his
him.
name was Mike Lutz. Go ahead.
Yeah, you
look
should.
him.
Why didn't you report Mike Lux?
Because I was a freshman.
Why didn't know? See, that's yeah.
Wait, so
Hey, Trent.
because I didn't report him because it was my first time. Wait, shut the front door.
I can't
right
wait
now.
to send this to the University of
Because
Arizona.
I was a freshman.
I
because
cannot
was
wait to send this to them via email.
Go ahead, send it.
As you defraud their college and their prestigious program. What did you study at the University of Arizona?
Because I was a freshman in college, and a man.
Oh, she's the one who's gone on the tangents. I'm just following her down the yellow brick road.
What's the % of
I
people?
actually can't believe that you're actually doing this. Wait, can I ask you a question? Why don't you believe me?
Why don't I believe you? Because
Yes.
I think that you're in the middle of a debate.
Stop.
I think that
Why
you're going
don't
to
you
use
believe
anything
me?
and
The
everything.
reason why you don't believe me is because you have to simp for men like Donald Trump. That's the reason why you don't believe me.
At all.
Yes,
What would I need
yes.
to,
The
what would I need
reason
to
why
simp
you don't
for?
believe me is because you have to simp for people like Donald Trump. Listen to me. I was raped, and you are being a jackass about that.
Whoa.
Why can't you just say, I'm sorry that happened to you? Why can't you just say, I'm sorry that happened to you?
Cross the line, but in front
Because
of your
I
son,
just don't.
Why can't you just say, I'm sorry that happened
No,
to you?
I thought she said the R word, but she didn't. She didn't. I was
Wait,
gonna
why
say we're
can't
gonna
you
get you're
just
gonna
say,
get us
I'm
kicked.
sorry that, wait, stop. Why can't you just say, I'm sorry that happened to you?
Because I don't believe you. I've already told you 5 times. You asked me the same question on repeat.
Why don't you believe me?
Because you're in the middle of a debate,
Wait,
debating
stop.
a point
Forget debate. Forget debate. Why don't you believe women? Why don't you believe me?
I do believe women. I do believe women. 100%.
No, you don't. You don't believe me. I'm telling you
100%.
right now. I was a freshman in college. I went to his room.
Okay,
I made that choice.
You were in the
He
middle
did
of a
listen to
debate.
me.
So you're using something as an
I'm
example,
not.
and then trying to make me the villain.
No, I'm actually not trying to make you
I'm
anything.
not. Listen,
You're a villain because you
someone
don't
who
believe
really
me.
is, and it's
You're
sad
a
because
villain
women
because
actually
you don't
have to
believe
go through that,
women.
and women
You're
like
a
you are
villain
what
because you
causes them
don't
not
believe
to
women.
believe.
You're a
No.
villain because you don't believe women.
No, calm down.
What do you mean, calm down? I was raped, and you're telling me you don't believe me.
How do you smile while you say that?
What do you mean? How am I smiling?
How do you
I'm not
smile while
smiling.
you say that?
I'm not smiling. Do you want to talk to my husband? He knows about it. Do you want to talk to my therapist? They know about it. Are you freaking kidding me right
now? All right. I think we've had enough of Trent.
Like, I'm sorry, Pickles, but like the fact that there are men right now out there like telling a woman that she's lying when she's saying this is like, I can't.
Yeah, that's pretty shitty. I wanted you to eat him up, and I didn't want to just kick him too soon. But yeah, I think that having the default stance of not believing somebody just for the sake of a argument,
political argument. I mean, give me a break.
I think when someone shares that, they're being vulnerable, and you should at the very least like be sympathetic, even if you don't believe them, but you should.
What if I was a Republican
what kind of
woman?
Gross person just says that.
What if I was a Republican woman? Would he believe me if I voted for Trump? Would that be the litmus test? Okay, so if you're a Republican woman, you're telling the truth? Like, I mean, how do you decide when to believe women and not to believe women?
Thank you, Sarah. Truly so disturbing. As victim, please pass this to Mishi. I will do that.
But how do you decide when to believe women?
Thank you, Sarah.
Only if they're not pointing at Trump? Only if they're Republicans? Like, when do we decide as a society how and when to believe women? Like, I am so disenchanted right now because This is what Donald Trump has done to America. We don't believe women because if we believe women, we have to believe the women that pointed their finger at him. And that's the problem we're at right now. That's where we're at as a society, is that we cannot believe any woman, because if we believe women, we have to believe all women. I'm sorry. I'll mute.
You're fine. You're fine. Hello.
How you doing?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Are you over 18?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
I'd say most things about Trump. You know, I mean, he makes some mistakes. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, but I feel like most of the things that he does, I mean, they're beneficial for America.
Like what?
His border policy. I mean, we have one of the most secure borders in American history. I mean, he's getting rid of the issue. The Biden administration made the border, wide open, and it was terrible for 4 years. I mean, now it's just
all right.
Closing it up.
So, what did Biden do to make the border wide open?
He took away, I forget what it was. I think he took away like bills that Trump signed in the law and just took them away, and then they just started.
He had some executive orders that were pretty bad, actually, and we undid some of those.
You could say that they're bad, but were they bad if they were doing the job?
No, they were bad. So one was remain in Mexico, and it basically just said that if you are a refugee from a country other than Mexico, you have to stay in Mexico while you're waiting. And these created these tent cities outside of Mexico. It affected about 70,000 people. That's about it. And out of the 75,000 people, it was like 5,000 of them were raped, murdered, sex trafficked, and all this stuff. So it was really bad. And Mexico says they will never ever do it again. So yeah, that was not good, and it was an executive order, dude. You can't just like run the country like a dictator and just do crazy shit like that.
Would you say right now the border is secure?
No, I would say that Trump has made y'all obsessed with the border, and he has done atrocities to make people not want to come, such as sending people to prison in Venezuela, like a terrorist prison, with no due process. It's for the rest of their lives.
But if you're here illegally, you should be deported.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
say this. Can I say this, Pickles?
Yeah.
If we just get rid of those people, then we can make our country great again.
If you got rid of the people out here illegally, I mean, it would.
Stop. Listen to me, Vaughn. I want you to really listen to me. If the cause of all your problems, your jobs, your health care, everything is because of those people.
Yeah, they're just a scapegoat.
And if we just get rid of those people, we'll make our country great again. Vaughn, sound familiar? No.
I mean, I don't know what you're trying to prove here. I mean, they shouldn't be here.
No, I'm trying to prove something that you can't correlate.
So you're saying they should be here?
Wait, no. If we just get rid of those people, we can make our country great again.
I mean, it would probably make our country safer.
Okay, no, it won't.
Most of them come here.
It won't.
Why do you support illegal immigration?
It won't.
Why do you support illegal immigration?
Undocumented people commit 50% less crimes than U.S. citizens.
Why do you support illegal immigration?
Can I ask you? Do you really think? Does this sound familiar to you at all? If we just get rid of those people, we'll make our country great again. Familiar? No?
It'd make our country better.
Oh my God.
Hey dude, can you explain to me like the intricacies of how they make the country better when they leave?
I feel like most illegal people, some of them have jobs that could be used by American citizens.
What % of this country is undocumented people?
I mean, obviously, I'm not going to know that, but it's just the point of the fact.
It's kind of important, right? Like, if they're only 3% of our country, that's not a really big deal, right? It's not worth $140 billion in a new secret army, and
it should be 0%. It should be 0%.
Again, that's just it's a tall racist order for you to be like obsessed with this.
It should be 0%. They shouldn't be here
like,
at all.
Nobody actually could justify the fact that it should only be like 60% of them are people who just overstayed their visas.
It's not weird. It's against the law.
Yeah, I know. So is speeding, but we're not like trying to arrest everybody who's speeding right now.
You
You're
can't
obsessed with the
compare
border.
speeding to illegal immigration. They're
Yes, you
two
can. It's
completely different
actually
things.
more dangerous to speed.
It's two completely different things.
Okay, of course they're different. It's called an analogy, though. So you'd have to tell me the symmetry breaker.
What did you say?
Of course they're different. It's an analogy. What's the symmetry breaker? I'm saying speeding is like crossing the border. It's called entry without inspection. It's a fine of $250. Speeding, same thing. But if you speed, you can actually kill someone. 48,000 people die every year from speeding. 29 people are murdered last year from undocumented migrants. So speeding is far more dangerous, and they commit almost no crime, these people. So out of the 30 million you think are here, only 29 murders, that's a really low crime rate. That's pretty good.
Well, I remember seeing this like a year or two ago. That nursing student from Georgia, what was her name? I remember she got killed by an illegal incident. Well, no, it's one of many.
No, it's not.
What about the illegal immigrants getting CDLs from California and killing people on the road?
Again, that's very few things, and CDLs also have cut down hit and runs. If you're undocumented, they reduced hit and runs by introducing CDLs to these people, or regular driver's license.
No, but you just shouldn't let somebody that's not, what's the word? Experienced to if to have a CDL, you need to go through things. Obviously, like the process, you gotta school and everything. Yeah. But you shouldn't just give somebody a CDL just to give it to them.
Yeah, they passed the test.
Most of the people don't pass the test. I mean, the proof is there. The proof is there. You just search it up about people, illegal immigrants with CDLs killing people on the roads.
We should stop. We should make it harder to get a CDL or something. We shouldn't spend $140 billion deporting all of the migrants that none of them even have CDLs. 99% of them don't even have CDLs. So
what else is there to talk about? The war in Venezuela. Well, I wouldn't say war, but I'd say the capturing of
Maduro.
Maduro. What are your thoughts on that?
Lots of world leaders have condemned it. Trump did a bunch of war crimes in the midst of doing this. Sets a bad precedent. We're probably going to make a whole bunch of new enemies, people who don't have our best interest in mind.
But who do you think would become an enemy for us getting regime change? He shouldn't have even been in office. He lost the last election. I mean, he's a dictator. People of Venezuela hated him. He was wanted in America.
I get it. We got
He's a drug lord.
Here, so
Trump's not a dictator.
Okay.
Why is Trump a dictator?
He's been clawing away the power of all of his checks and balances since he got into office. He's pretty much running the world economy from his desk with tariffs. He's called for judges' impeachments who've held him accountable for things. He's called for the dismantling of the Constitution. He's tried to change the Constitution with an executive order. He's attacked his political enemies using the law and executive orders. He's committing atrocities and human rights violations to do his bidding, and he's convincing y'all that it's okay and that it just takes too much time to follow the law. He's invoking wartime law and invasion law, just like every other dictator in modern history, to do special things you usually can't do as president. He's you name it, dude. Everything. He's got a whole ring of criminals that he's hired. He's got 14 billionaires in his office. He held hands with the richest man in the world and did a bunch of political stuff too. And I don't know, Epstein files, Israel, everything. He's out of control.
Yeah, something I don't agree with is the funding to Israel. That's just, we shouldn't be giving as much money as you are to a place like that.
Israel.
It's billions, or it's a lot. It's way too much.
Why do you only care about Israel and not Argentina that Trump just gave willy-nilly $40 billion to?
Well, wasn't that an investment?
No.
Was it? I'm pretty sure it was an investment, but
what are we getting out of it?
I would have to look into it more, but I'm 99% sure it's an investment.
All right. So when we send money to Ukraine to like save people's lives, that's not okay. America first. But sending 40 billion to Argentina for an investment, that's chill.
I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. That's just not something.
Trump told all of his rich friends to go invest in Argentina, and then their economy ate shit because they kept doing all of the really bad far right policies, and they're just pretty much taking some money so that their friends could kind of cut their losses in the stock market and dip out. And he's introducing cheap Argentinian beef to our market, which is antithetical to his whole like tariff regime, and undercutting a bunch of U.S. farmers here and fucking them over. Nothing really makes sense if you look at it.
Yeah, it's just something I have to look into more than I don't know. I don't know. I'm not educated on that part. Definitely not. No, but I'm pretty sure there's definitely
their economy is still in free fall. They are not changing anything. It's just going to continue to go in free fall. It's a bad investment if it's an investment.
Where did the other girl go?
She's just hanging out.
Nah, see, cause I like you, Pickles. You're a chill guy. You know your stuff. I like you. I enjoy talking to you. But this other lady here, man, let me tell you something. She is disrespectful.
I know. I just throw it in your face and you don't like it.
You're a crazy person.
Wait. So you voted for a sexual assaulter and you don't like it.
How old are you? You're 50. You're 50 years old on social media bragging about your followers. You gotta get a grip of yourself.
I'm sorry. How many followers do you have?
You are 50 years old, woman.
Yeah.
And you're bragging about your social media
Trump
followers.
does the same thing.
Okay, so does Trump. So what's your problem? That
Trump's the president. You're a random lady on the internet bragging about bullshit.
Okay. So you don't like that I throw into your face what you voted for. So did you not vote for a sexual assaulter?
I didn't even vote. Okay, I didn't even vote.
Okay.
But I will. But Trump got my support.
Wait. You didn't even vote?
No.
Okay. So you're upset with me because I call out your stuff. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with my age or my followers or anything else.
No, you're just you talk way too much, and it just.
I know. You're a misogynist, Vaughn. You're a misogynist.
I'm not a misogynist.
Yes, you are. So what?
I do not hate women. I think equal rights are a very
okay. So then you think that women should get equal pay for equal jobs? Yes.
Obviously, men are going to be more talented than women at certain jobs, and women are going to be more talented than men at certain jobs. That's
okay,
just
what jobs? What jobs?
Name one job, and I'll tell you who's more talented at it.
Okay, CEO.
Ooh. A CEO of what?
Of any company. CEO of any company.
It depends on what it is.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Women. That's the answer.
Tell me.
It's empirically
a doctor.
Proven.
A doctor. Who's better? Lawyer, engineer. Tell me.
I mean, I'm not trying to be misogynistic, but I definitely trust the guy with all those things.
Okay, there we go.
There
we go.
That doesn't mean I'm misogynist.
The only way that's not misogynist is you backing that up with some data.
It doesn't mean O.J. Simpson. Look at O.J. Simpson. Yeah, he had a man, Lauren. Look,
I met O.J. I actually met O.J. Simpson. That's actually really funny.
He got away with the crime.
I have a picture with him.
So you think it's okay to take pictures with people that have murdered people? Is what I'm hearing.
No, actually, it was just like a joke. But so do you think that O.J. Simpson's a bad guy?
I mean, he murdered people, so obviously.
Okay, and he was found civilly liable for what?
Okay, but the only reason he wasn't found guilty was because there had been protests all over the state.
Okay, so then Donald Trump was found civilly liable for what?
Okay, the place where the trial took place. It was in New York. It was in New York under the Biden administration in New York.
Yeah.
And you can't debate that. That was so one-sided.
Great, and it was unanimous, and there were and by the way, does he not have the best attorneys or no?
It was a Democratic state under the Biden administration. Democrat judges, everything was not on his side.
Wait,
you can't do that.
Stop. Does Donald Trump not have? Wait, so what? How did O.J. Simpson get off?
Because if he would have been found guilty, it would have been riots everywhere.
Well, no, because he had the best what?
Lawyer. The glove.
Oh, okay.
The
So
glove,
okay,
bro.
yeah. So does Donald Trump not have the best lawyers?
He's got the best everything.
He has the best everything, right?
I mean, I never said you can't. You're acting like I said that.
Have you
Wait,
seen,
wait.
dude? Have you seen his deposition for that trial?
You're acting like I said that he has the best lawyers, but I said
No.
No,
Have you
does he
seen
not?
his deposition though? Can you not see what like any normal person would see his deposition and be like, "What the fuck?" Like this, he was such a fucking bitch. He pointed at the woman that accused him of rape and said was his ex-wife after saying he's never even met her and she's not his type. And then he's like, well, she also said that she thinks rape is sexy or something, didn't she? Like he was being so snotty. And in a case where he's being accused of rape, would you do that? If you were being accused of rape and you definitely didn't do it, would you be a snotty prick?
Are you talking about E. Jean Carroll, whatever?
Yes.
Wait. So
isn't that under appeal?
Did Donald Trump not have access as a billionaire to the best lawyers?
I mean, obviously, if you're a billionaire,
Okay,
you can have
obviously,
access to the
yes.
best lawyers.
Thank you. Okay, so Donald Trump had access to the best lawyers, and you know that when they pick a jury, they get to pick the jury, right? You know that, right?
What was the question?
You know that his lawyers get to help pick the jury, right?
No.
Yeah, that's how the judicial system works, right, buddy? They get to help pick the jury.
They got to thumb through hundreds of people and
Wait, so you're telling me?
So
hold on. What you're telling me is if one day I go down and get the mail, and it says jury duty on there, then I got handpicked to be the jury.
No.
Exactly. That just
oh my God, no.
Proves you wrong.
No. You're in a pool of jurors that they can pick.
That completely proves you wrong because you can't.
You don't get it. You're in a pool of jurors, but you cannot be picked.
Okay, so by the way, they get to pick.
You are 18, right, Vaughn?
They get to help pick the jury. They get to help pick the jury, okay?
11/12/07.
And how old are you?
18.
They get to help pick the jury, dude, okay? And by the way, there were multiple Republicans on that jury, and they unanimously said that Donald Trump abused her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the other day Carroll versus Trump was under appeal.
No, it's not under appeal.
I would bet you $20.
He appealed it. He tried to appeal it like 3 times, and he finally lost all of his appeals. He's lost all of them.
Okay, so a jury of his peers unanimously. You know what unanimous means?
Yeah, it's like unaware. It's like you don't know who they are.
No, that's anonymous. Do you know what unanimous means?
Who the hell is that guy in the background?
My husband.
It's her husband. Answer.
Do you know
I'm surprised you have a husband, man. If I had to deal with you screaming like this.
Okay, misogyny again. Misogyny again, because I'm a strong, independent woman. Do you know what the difference between unanimous mean? What does unanimous mean? Clown. Okay, go ahead and look it up, pal. Go ahead.
I don't even have Google.
What does unanimous mean?
They all voted the same. They all agreed.
Not
a single person was like, maybe. Like they all said yes.
Unanimously, they said that he assaulted her. Unanimous, meaning every single one. Unanimous. Not anonymous. Anonymous.
Fucking Zoolander over here.
It's embarrassing, really.
I don't think I know what a googly is.
He really does love the uneducated. Unanimous. It's anonymous, unanimous. Anonymously unanimous. Where's he going?
I don't know. You think think I don't know what a you Googleizer is?
I think he went away.
I'm gonna mute again.
Hello?
Yo, you're not MAGA.
No, are you?
Yes, bro. How are you not MAGA in 2026, bro?
I got both brain hemispheres intact.
What do you mean, dude? You're literally a leftist, bro. You like trans kids in bathrooms, bro. What do you mean?
Trans kids in bathrooms?
Yes, bro.
You like Donald Trump and women's
I
changing
love
rooms,
I
bro.
love Donald Trump.
But bro,
Can I show you a video real quick?
Dude, you can't show me anything to change my mind, dude. Donald Trump is so fucking beautiful.
I want to show you a thing I did.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and
Oh,
want to
bro,
use the
I
bathroom,
seriously
you would
don't
be
give a
fine
fuck,
with
dude.
her using any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
Appearing at a live town hall meeting on.
You guys are the radical left now. You guys are letting trans people in bathrooms, giving them all the
Correct,
equal
dude.
rights. This is horrible. It's crazy, dude.
Donald Trump is beautiful. I fucking love Donald Trump.
Are you over 18?
No. I'm 12, bro.
Get out of here. Not 12. Fucking wiener.
it's crazy to me when they say like a man who sexually assaults women is beautiful.
Fucking wiener. Hello?
It's weird. It's crazy to me when they say
can
like
hear
a
an
man
echo,
who
Trump.
sexually assaults women is beautiful.
Fucking L7 weenies. You can unmute when you got the background noise off. They're gone. All right, chat. I'll do age checks. All right.
I'm still laughing at the guy who didn't know unanimous versus anonymous.
I had a guy use the word unilaterally the other day, and it was like totally wrong.
The misogyny tonight though is like a little bit strong. And I'm actually not even one of those like women that like is totally like "Meh," about that stuff, but like it's actually
They're
been
very
really
bluntly like you're cool pickles. Hey, and like trying to pick a fight with you.
yeah, it's so wild to me. And I'm actually as an ex-Republican woman, like I'm actually not usually super like woke about that stuff. So it's really funny to me to like be victim to it, you know? I actually don't usually call it out all the time, but it was pretty obvious tonight.
Probably thinks misogyny is someone who misses Ginny.
Jump in the box, Roy Lewis.
Probably thinks misogyny is like the most best pageant of a state named Ogeny.
Look at Trent cooked Mishi. Like who's Trent?
Trent made Mishi cry.
Oh my god, I'm crying. It's so hard. Trump's hatred of women is at his deepest core, yes.
Hello? Is all right? A Tintin.
How did JD get on the panel? How did that happen? Who just let JD get on the panel? I had to come up really quickly, and I had to say just two quick things. One, I was asleep last night. What the hell happened in Venezuela? Does anybody know what happened? I called Marco. I said, Marco, you have to do something. I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops recently, and he did it. And so it was a great thing. Look, you have to join the Discord. Okay, there's the vote is dying. Okay, but we're not gonna let that happen if you vote me in again. Okay. Thank you so much, and God bless the pomegranates. Thank you.
Follow the Trent guy. He made me look bad.
He seemed very unanimous. He seemed unanimous.
Yeah.
I mean, anonymous.
Is this Trent's unanimous profile? God. We've got a couple of trolls in the box. Guys, if you are a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. Guys, thank you for all the taps. We're almost at 150K. Thank you, guys. Happy Saturday, y'all. I've got my game running in the background. Hard at work. George, you're not a real person. I think. You're literally Carl from fucking Sling Blade. I'll turn on camera. I don't know about that.
Let me turn on my camera.
Yeah.
Let me turn on my camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Just kind of so.
Are you doing okay? Are you in a you have a medical condition?
Yeah, I debate about politics, motherfucker.
I'm not joking. Like, are you okay?
You want to have a debate about some politics, you motherfucker? Say something smart, I dare you. You can't even say something smart, you stupid
There you
fucking
are.
frick motherfucker.
Pickles, he's not okay. He's a Trumper.
You're so funny, woman. You don't know shit about.
You don't know shit about fuck. You don't know fuck about shit.
Size on.
You don't know if you're coming or going.
Is this a woman down here behind me? Is this a woman?
George, how many chocolate milks have you had tonight, George?
Buddy, since she's a woman, can she keep her microphone on mute?
How many chocolate milks have you had tonight, George?
I don't drink little kids' drinks, you stupid motherfucker.
You what?
Can you tell her since she's a woman, she probably shouldn't be able to vote, motherfucker, woman?
I bet you get laid a lot saying that.
Let me say to her, if they turn on your microphone, I'll let you turn your microphone on, woman. You stupid motherfucker.
Yep.
Come on, have a real conversation with me, you stupid motherfucker.
You sound like
Pickles.
Chewbacca taking a shit.
Pickles, this is what's left of the Republican MAGA party. This is it. George represents like the final stance of MAGA.
Nice one, woman. You don't need to take that. Just figure that one out. You stupid woman. You shouldn't even be able to vote, motherfucker.
Okay, this is what's left of the MAGA party.
He's gone.
Isn't it is Saturday. I'll give him that. I was gonna say it's like Tuesday, but it's Saturday.
Yeah, but in general, though, this is what's left. Like, this is what's left. This is what's left.
Yeah, I've been there. Can't say much. I've been there.
Wait, George, let me speak to her husband.
He doesn't speak fucking drunkenese, dude.
Let me speak to her husband. What are you gonna say to my husband?
He's talking to me about.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
That find you had about ibuprofen, it like helps with Down syndrome.
It helps with Down syndrome?
Yeah, it was like that study. Remember what I'm talking about?
Did you run out of breath saying that sentence?
You know who this is? Pickles?
Who is it?
It's Vaughn. And I didn't like how you were saying I was a misogynistic person.
Well, then don't be misogynist.
I wasn't being misogynist. Now, I think I came off on the wrong foot, Pickles.
I think I came off on the wrong foot. Anybody's feet.
I just want to say I like you. You know your stuff, and I got to give you your flowers.
Thank you.
Because you are a very talented person. You know, no glaze, but you know what you're doing. You do your research, man. I got to give you props for that. But I didn't like the way that the lady under me treated me. She treated me terribly.
Oh, quiet piggy.
Did you just call me a piggy? See, Pickles is what I'm talking about. She's being misogynistic to me. You had a Bitmoji in your profile, woman.
Woman?
Do you not understand how much of a failure you are to the earth?
Dude, oh, the failure. Wait, failure to the earth? I mean, you're just proving my point, dude.
I'm not misogynistic.
No, of course you're not. Of course you're not. Of course you're not. You sound like just pro-woman.
You have like misogynist Tourette's, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I do not have misogynistic Tourette's.
Yes,
oh, so now you're profiling.
He's totally proving our point.
Listen here, Mushi, Mashi, whatever the hell your stupid name is. You have no respect. You have no class. You're a terrible person.
Okay, what's the vice president? Wait, what was Joe Biden's vice president's name?
What was your question?
What was Joe Biden's vice president's name?
Fucking Kamala. I'm not a moron.
That's not her name. It was Kamala. You can't even.
You are an idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I hate you.
What was her name?
You.
Of course you do. What was her name again?
Kamala.
No, it wasn't. It was Kamala.
You're just not making a great case for yourself, man.
Let me tell you something, woman. Let me tell you something.
Don't tell me anything, buddy.
You have no class.
I have all the class.
First of all, what's your
profile
profile
have no
picture?
class.
Can you please talk to me about your profile picture?
His name is Herman, and he was someone I used to look up to. I'm just saying. I don't know why that's so funny.
You're just such a sad.
It's actually my uncle with a disease. So because now it's personal now because you're making fun of that.
Okay, you're a sad little pathetic. You're a sad.
So you guys are making fun of that.
Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, love.
Dude, it's chill. If that's the backstory, it's chill. I'm sorry.
No, you're a sad.
Nah, Pickles, I accept your apology because you're a nice man.
You're a sad little man.
Woman, you're 50 years old on social media.
And I have way more followers than you. By the way, you're a sad little man.
Your kids must be embarrassed to have you as a mother.
Why would they be? You're a
because you're a 50-year-old woman on social media bragging
who's
about
actually
her followers
making
in a TikTok live.
making $30,000 a month. They're so embarrassed.
Oh my God, you're making 30,000. Oh my, wait, actually, no way.
Yes, I am.
No way.
Yes,
no
I am.
way.
Do you want to see receipts?
You're lying to me, right?
I'm not. Do you want to see receipts?
Teach me your kung fu.
Do you want to see receipts? Do you actually want to see? Do you want to see receipts?
I'll start selling everything.
Wait.
There is actually zero way you have that. Actually.
Okay. Do you want to see receipts?
Shoot his TikTok shop.
I don't believe that for a second.
Okay, I'll show you receipts. I'll show you receipts.
I'll
show you receipts. I'll show you receipts. Hold on.
I don't want to see your receipts because I know you're a liar.
Wait, do you want to see receipts?
Okay, I have a question about politics.
Wait, do you want to see receipts, dude?
I have a question about politics.
Okay, wait. So
I don't want to see your stupid ass receipts, woman.
Okay,
I have a question about politics.
You're actually admitting that I'm doing well. That's great. That's awesome.
Okay, listen. Do you think illegal people belong here? It's just yes or no. You don't have to get into detail. It's yes or no.
I think that we should have a better way to.
Oh my God! It's yes or no.
Citizenship.
It is yes or no.
What's illegal?
People who are here illegally.
Do you think that felons should run the country?
So like Melania. So like Melania, who got in here under an Einstein.
Okay, is Melania a citizen right now? Like right now in this very moment.
But by the way, it's illegal because
is she a citizen right now in this very moment?
Yeah, but illegally.
She did it illegally.
Okay, hold on.
She did illegally.
Is she a citizen right now?
But what was up?
So why are we living in the past?
Wait, but
why are we living in the past?
But dude, like, should she have gotten here?
Wait, nah, hold on. Did you just call me dude? Did you just call me dude? So now we're gonna misuse pronouns. Do you even believe in gender? Do you believe in gender nounism?
Are you not a dude?
Chill, dude. Stop it.
Nah, see, you're gonna misuse my pronouns.
Okay, I'm sorry. What are your pronouns? I'm sorry. What are your pronouns? I apologize.
Nah, I'm not accepting your apologies because
okay,
you're
I'm sorry.
misogynistic and you misuse pronouns.
What are your pronouns? I'm sorry. They.
Nah, you
them?
don't deserve to know them.
Oh, okay. So, again, Melania came in here under the Einstein program. Should she have gotten here under that?
What did you say to me? Sorry, what did you say? Zaba, you stupid bitch. What did you say?
Oh, jeez, Louise. They are just proving my point.
Right. Wait, you misused his pronouns.
I mean, Pickles, come on.
Guys, he's definitely not misogynist too, and he's sick of hearing it.
He is not a misogynist at all.
He's a good man.
He's a good man. I just can't. And the funny thing is that they actually think that they come on and say this stuff like, I'm going to be hurt. Like my feelings, like I'm going to go to bed like crying tonight because like they hurt my feelings. I laugh at you. I laugh at you. Who's the American Advocate?
He's a troll, and he's like, it's every day. He has no viable swimmers.
Pickles, how do you do this, man? I actually can't. I'm actually so much happier in shop because I actually just can't do this. Like this is like crazy. Like none of them are gonna change at this point.
I like it.
I get it.
I can't not do it, and I go crazy not doing it.
It's important. I mean, it's important work, I guess. I mean, how many, like at this point, like if they're still watching what he's doing and they're like, yes, like I'm just like not even sure.
My audio is a bit quiet. Oh yeah, let's fix this. Desktop audio. I'm gonna turn the audio on the desktop down so that you can turn it up and we'll probably be the same. Let me know how that goes.
I mean, I think you impact like quiet listeners. I think that you bring like peace to the chaotic world. I mean, I think what you're doing is important, but like, I also just am like, oh, you know.
Yeah. I'm actually, and that's probably something about me that makes this a little easier for me, I guess, but it also, like, I have no sense of urgency or I don't get bothered much and it bleeds into things that matter.
Yeah, I mean, you're really chill. I mean, for sure.
Yeah.
They don't like passion, right? Like they don't like when I get a little feisty, like that threatens them a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Like they want me to be submissive. So they actually don't like when a woman's like being like a little too strong, you know?
I keep your account live. Dude, my name's not Matthew, and that's not how you spell Matthew. Matthew, Dean, and Parker have been scamming TikTok. My name's not even Matthew.
I also love that they're like, you're 50, you shouldn't be here. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's like, is social media not for everybody?
Gatekeeping the cool stuff?
I guess.
We fucking yanked this out of children's hands years ago. This is ours now.
Right? I mean, give me a break.
Only a Matthew would know that. My brother's middle name is Matthew.
Yeah, I guess 50-year-olds are not allowed to be on here and speak their piece.
I can only be here another 6 years.
Yeah, just be careful, you know. You're almost out.
Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. I also have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support the stream, that's one of the best ways to do it. There's also a badge you can buy, and I think it's $10 a month. And it helps me have some stability and helps me pay my bills. And you get cool stickers.
100% support Pickles. Like gifts, subscriptions, all the things. I actually think that like if you're sitting here for like the last like hour or two, like I think that you have to go, what's the value, right? And like if you were to like watch a movie for 2 hours and pay like Netflix or go to you have to like equate a value to that. And I think you deserve that, Pickles.
Thank you. Thank you. I need to show up more for my audience too, but thank you.
No, I mean,
I've been
really.
playing hooky.
But if you're sitting here for 2 hours and getting value out of this, like, I mean, look at it like live streaming a movie that you would pay $4 for. I mean, that's what I would say.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Do you think Venezuela would happen under Ron or Rand Paul, dude? You're so great. You think it would happen under Sliwa? This guy's obsessed with Sliwa.
I mean, didn't Massey and Paul just both come out and say it was unconstitutional?
The Venezuelan thing?
Yeah.
Let's see.
So from what I read is that Massey and Rand Paul both came out and questioned the constitutional aspect of the invasion of Venezuela.
Thomas Massey, Rand Paul weigh in on Trump's Venezuelan strike.
Yes.
It's not looking good for you. It's not looking good for you, advocate.
Yes, they both came out and said, not so much.
This paywall though, motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, from what I read, they both said it's questionable for sure.
Grave abuse of powers. Critic blasts Trump for bypassing Congress. He's totally not a dictator though. No kings. Was a joke. Hey Matthew, my play.
They're just gonna call them rhinos, though. You know.
Yeah, of course. He's a rhino. He was secret undercover for 100 years just for this moment.
What I want to see though is Republicans actually come together and like get a spine. Like that would be like so beautiful to see. Like they have the power like tomorrow to impeach him and get rid of him and
Yeah.
say enough is enough, but like they just can't.
Yeah. Did you call for the Marines when you were voting for Trump? Trump is trying. I still think Matthew should vote for Fetterman.
I mean, JD would be as bad, but like I have to decide how I feel about JD. I think here's my feeling about JD Vance. I feel like he has to like run another term so he would not be as crazy. And I also believe he just wouldn't be as vindictive against his political enemies. So we might have a little bit of a breather. I don't
Yeah,
want
I don't
him.
know. I
The
think
agenda's the same under both
yeah,
of them. The
yeah. I
agenda's the
think
same.
JD would just ride the Trump train. The fuck your feelings. I'm doing technocrat oligarchy stuff and owning the libs, and I don't know.
I don't know. The agenda's the same, but I think it'd be like he wouldn't be going after his political enemies because it's not the same. And by the way, he has to try to appeal to independents because he's not going to be a lame duck president, right? So I actually don't think it would be as bad. I mean, I still think it'd be bad, but not as bad. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like more like Trump's first term versus Trump's second term.
Yeah, or Trump's second term without the civil unrest and turmoil.
Yeah, like Trump light.
Yeah.
I think he'd be like Trump light, maybe. I'd take Trump light over Trump, I guess. I don't know.
Someone said, and you thought Pete Hegseth was a joke. FAFO. Wow. Wow. Like, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out, or it doesn't take fucking Stonewall Jackson to figure out how to use the United States military to do something illegal. You don't really get points for that. He was a Confederate. Pete Hegseth? Amazing Hegseth didn't tweet our battle plans for Venezuela to his mother-in-law. That is a W. That is a W. Sadly.
It's just so interesting to watch MAGA like twist themselves, right? The America First agenda is definitely not America First.
Don't tread on me, John. You're not spelling my name right either, dude.
It's the like, don't send money to Ukraine, but send money to
Israel.
Argentina. Or
like they
Israel.
were actually way cool with us sending money to Israel until they, I don't know, went off on this weird Candace Owens tangent about Israel's corrupt.
Well, also, like, they were so mad that Joe Biden like gave 100% of FEMA aid to North Carolina, and in the dead of the night, like in the dead of the night, in the darkness, as Donald Trump would say, they literally cut FEMA
Yeah.
funding. Like they don't care. Like if they were mad about FEMA funding under Biden, they should be mad about FEMA funding under Trump. But they're not. I mean, so it's okay to like not give FEMA funding if you're Donald Trump? Like, I mean, literally, he's denying aid to states who need it. And it's like radio silence.
States are still requesting funds. Trump supporters are the best, most unserious villains in modern history. I mean, they're unserious when they have to be, when they have to defend their positions. But when it comes time to actually do bad things, they're completely serious.
I don't know. It was like sleepy Joe Biden, but it's not sleepy Donald Trump.
Yeah.
No requests, Pickles?
Nope.
Oh.
Trumpers, where you at? We converted all of them.
Well, because they're like they're fading into oblivion. That's what it is, Pickles. I live behind a gate. I wish I did.
Hello. Hello? What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
No, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for debates. You're not a Trump supporter?
No, I just what do we wanted to say? I want your cock in my mouth.
Wow, thank you. What's up, David?
If a black family moved next door to Mishi, she would move.
What?
Yeah, you're the whitest liberal suburban mom I've ever seen.
Okay, I was a Republican my entire life.
You have zero people of color in your town.
What the
What
fuck,
the heck?
David?
What are you talking about?
What? What am I talking about? Tell me what about your neighbors.
Wait, how do you know my neighbors or my life?
You're an affluent white female liberal.
If she even starts to say that her neighbors, hold on, if she even starts to say that her neighbors are people of color, even if she starts to, she's lost because she's tokenizing her neighbors. You're asking her to tokenize her neighbors, dude.
She has all her neighbors are white as hell.
Wait, but by the way,
David,
dude,
how is that not racist?
But I was a Republican like 5 years ago.
Yeah, but I was a Republican. Yeah.
I was. So what's your point?
That didn't answer my question, Mishi. Mishi, how many white neighbors or how many black neighbors do you have?
I actually live in a very white area.
What?
I live in a very white area, regardless of neighborhood.
Of course you do.
No. Regardless
of course you do.
Wait,
and what
stop.
you do is you
But
sit up there.
Wait, stop. Regardless of neighborhood, I don't live in an area. Wait, stop.
Oh,
regardless
stop yourself.
Regardless
of what neighborhood I live in, I can tell you how you're supposed to live, and I can tell you that you don't need police in your neighborhood, right? we're going to defund the police because it makes us feel good, but then everybody else pays for that, right? Because
Who
it's
wants
not
to
in your
defund the
neighborhood.
police?
The
by the way,
crime
okay,
is not in your
by the way,
neighborhood, Mishy.
David,
You
I'm gonna tell you
practice
right now,
NIMBY.
David, I actually have 2 homes, and I
Oh,
also,
that's even better.
okay, by the way, and my other
By the
home
way,
is,
you don't pay enough in taxes.
my other home is in the city.
By the way, you don't pay enough in taxes. I bet you
I
that's the one.
actually, you're right.
That's the one you rent out and claim as your actual permanent residence.
David, calm down.
How much interest rate you get?
I actually have a place in the city, and I also live rurally. And
That
by
makes
the
you
way,
rich.
yes, it does. And by the way, I will agree that I don't pay enough in taxes, which is why I voted for.
You can pay more, Mishy.
Okay, by the way, which is why
they will take the money.
Oh my God!
No,
which
they
is
won't.
why I voted. Which
Yes,
is why
they will.
which is why I voted for Kamala Harris, because I'm very happy.
No, Mishy.
Which
you
is why I'm
personally can
happy.
pay
Zabba,
more.
zabba, 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 zabba. I'm very happy
no
to
one's
pay more in
stopping you, Mishy.
taxes. I'm very happy to pay more in taxes to
Well, then
help
do
people
that
who need it.
and leave the rest of us alone.
Oh, okay.
Just send in more money, Mishy. If you want to send more money in,
well,
go
I
for
just
it.
donate. I just donate to food pantries and cancer
Mishy.
charities.
That's tax deductible.
David,
That's taking
David,
taxes off
David,
your bill.
what is a tax refund?
Seriously, Mishy, go send more money in.
David,
There
what's
is
a tax
no law that
refund?
says you can't.
What is it? What is a tax refund, David?
It's something that Mishy doesn't ever get.
Right, but if you send too much money, they just send it back, right?
No.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
That's what a tax refund
You
is.
can overpay. They will take it.
That's actually not true.
That is true, Mishy. Try it.
I
Try it,
have.
Mishy. Send them $100,000. See if they won't keep it. They will.
I have an accountant that takes care of that.
Oh, Mishy does. Mishy gets all the loopholes. She goes all the loopholes.
David,
no, I'm not Donald Trump.
I bet you
Thank
Trump
you.
pays more in taxes than Mishy does.
No, I actually pay taxes. Donald Trump doesn't.
Oh, I doubt you do with your big accountant, Mishy.
No, I actually do. I pay a lot of taxes.
Mishy, stop.
No, I
Why
do.
do you need an accountant, Mishy? This is good. Why do you need an accountant?
To figure out how much taxes she has to pay?
I mean, I don't know.
Why does she need one? How many write-offs do you have, Mishy?
It's actually not that big of a deal to use an accountant.
How many write-offs do you have, Mishy?
Very little.
Well, then why do you need an accountant?
I actually pay quarterly, by the way, David.
Oh, okay.
Why are you so antagonistic, David?
That's your property taxes, Mishy.
Actually, my property taxes aren't that bad.
Oh, well, they should be raised.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's usually Republicans that raise property taxes, right?
You need to pay more in taxes, Mishy.
I'm fine paying more in taxes.
I don't think you are.
Yes, I am, actually. It's why I voted for Kamala Harris.
Oh, so she would have raised taxes. Oh, I'm glad
raise
we
taxes.
agree.
Wait, raise taxes for me, not for the working class.
I'm glad we agree. Oh,
no,
are you 1%, Mishy?
I'm 2% for sure.
Well, okay. So you're okay with defunding the police, though, right?
No.
Whose position is that?
No, I'm not. I'm actually not okay with defunding.
Democratic platform.
Nobody on the Democratic platform has ran on that.
Actually, my husband's listening, and he said yes, we're actually 1%. But anyway, so actually, I have no problem with paying more in taxes.
Does he make the money, Mishy, or do you?
We both do. I make 6 figures.
Oh my God, Mishy.
Yeah.
Thank God we have people like you.
Yeah, you should be
let
thankful.
you keep. Seriously, Mishy, let's talk.
Yeah.
I would let you keep 75. I'd tax you 75%. I'd let you keep 25% of it.
Well, if you actually take what we make together.
No, seriously, Mishy, I would let you keep 25% of the total income that you have. You can clear 25%, and you're still living fine, Mishy. You're still living fine. Yeah, you are. So it's not going to hurt you. Nope. So we need to raise your. I think, what are you paying now? 37? Are you in the top tax bracket?
Yes.
David, this is that the taunting.
We need to jack that up to.
The taunting doesn't work. The taunting doesn't work when you like really exaggerate it, dude.
No, that's not exaggeration.
75?
Exaggeration.
Is that not?
No.
Kamala wanted to do 20. Kamala wanted to do 28.
Barry, what's this guy's name?
Kamala wanted to raise corporate taxes to 28%. You're talking 75?
Dude, yeah, absolutely. It wouldn't hurt her at all.
You see how this is bad faith?
She'd still have 150K.
Yawn. Everybody's yawning, David.
She can live just fine.
Everyone's yawning. You're not a very good antagonist.
We're taxing the rich, John.
David,
We're
I'm gonna tell you this.
taxing the rich.
David, I'm gonna tell you right now that
Mishy, you just pay the taxes and hush.
if I had to pay 37% or 40%, I'd
You
still
didn't
be
even pay
okay.
37%, Mishy.
Yes, I did.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I doubt it.
I do.
I'm sure you got enough write-offs to jack
Nope.
your rate right down.
Actually, nope.
No?
Nope.
Oh, well, what's wrong with paying 75?
I actually have no problem with paying my fair share.
What's your fair share?
I don't know. I paid 37. If it was 40, it would make a difference for me.
No, I'm saying 75. We're in deep doo-doo right now.
Well, I mean, 75 over what percentage? Over what? So when was the United States? When was the United States?
In the 1950s, they were paying 75% income tax rates.
Over what?
We need
over
your
what?
money, Mishy.
David, over what?
Mishy, just over what do you mean over what? Over a year?
Over X amount of dollars.
Over X amount of dollars, dumbass.
Oh, I'd say if you're making combined $600K a year, you should pay 75%.
Is that what it was back in the 1950s?
Probably close, yeah.
No, nope.
Well, we are in more debt right now, Mishy. We need your help.
Okay, so
all we have to do is stop voting Republican. If we stop voting Republican,
Mishy,
we would figure out the debt.
To pay your fair share. Didn't you say
it
that?
involves voting a Democrat in who doesn't spend like Republicans?
I am all for voting Democrats in and taxing this woman at 75%.
Fuck yeah, W.
Over what?
W is
over
right.
what?
Over 600K. You still got enough money to live.
Great.
And I'm sure you're over that anyway, Mishy.
What kind of like if you promised to fix homelessness and all like child starvation and healthcare was paid for, boom, I'm sure Mishy would pay whatever the fuck it looked like in any other country to pay for that. I'm sure she would.
I would.
But she won't because we can't get that stuff because she won't.
Of course I would. Of course I would.
All of us on the left want it.
Then why are you arguing with me?
Do you think that people deserve health care?
Yes. Free.
Okay. Free. Okay. So why are you voting for Republicans?
You need to pay for it, Mishy.
I'm happy to.
Rich.
I'm happy to. Happy to.
Great.
Do you think she's upset? That's what it looks like when somebody votes Democrat who has money. They know what they're getting into. This is not a surprise to anybody. This is not a surprise to anybody that when you're Democrat, you're voting
to do your taxes, Mishy.
David.
Hello?
Papa Pickles was speaking, David.
Mishy, how much do you pay your accountant to do your taxes?
Papa Pickles was speaking, David.
This ought to be cute, by the way.
I mean, it's not that much, actually.
Well, how much? $100?
More than that.
$500?
Why does it matter to you?
Probably like $3,000, $5,000.
It's thousands.
It's actually not that much.
Oh, you use H&R Block?
No.
Oh, you lose some Joe Schmo with a shingle on the door?
Yeah, that's who I use. You got me. You found out.
Why do you need him? Aren't you just going to do the
David, what's your point right now?
My point is, Mishy, my point is you're a hypocrite.
My point is that I'm willing to pay more in taxes.
You're a hypocrite, Mishy.
No, I actually voted to pay more taxes.
Hypocrite, Mishy.
Wait, how am I a hypocrite when I voted for Kamala Harris,
Mishy,
knowing my taxes would go
You weren't
up?
gonna be you'd fight tooth and nail, Mishy.
No, David, I voted for Kamala Harris, knowing my taxes would go up.
You're not down for the struggle.
David, I don't know if you can just I think you just like literally can't put yourself in someone else's shoes.
She's
I think
a rich, white, liberal, suburban woman that lives with her
You think you can threaten her? You think you can threaten her?
No people of color anywhere near her.
Okay, dude. You think you can threaten her with?
And then she wants to lecture, right?
By the way, it's only because where I live, there's actually no people of color.
Like you think you can threaten her?
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter where I live. There's no people of color in my area.
You think you could threaten her with the cost, something that she has, but like when you have capital, the capitalism doesn't scare you.
Why are you defending this rich woman?
Wait.
We're not.
I'm actually saying you're right. Like, what do you want me to say? Yes, you're right. But it wouldn't matter where I lived. Like, I mean, there's just not people of color in my area.
Why not? Are they not allowed?
No, they just don't live here.
Why not?
Because that's not in the area I live in. But by the way, I live in two different areas.
Is there some sort of barrier?
In my second home, yes.
So
in this home, no.
Could I put low income housing next door to you?
I mean, if you want to, I guess.
Would you be okay with it?
Sure.
Oh, well then let's do that.
Okay, go ahead.
Now you have to stay and live there.
Great.
David, I live in the center of Dallas. I live in a $1 million home.
I'm not afraid of impoverished people.
I live in a $1 million home.
Then why do you not live near them?
By the way, I grew up in the military, okay?
Dude, I don't care.
Wait, by the way, no, my dad was in the army. My dad was in the army. I actually grew up as a military kid my whole life.
Why do you not want low income housing near you?
Why? I actually have no problem with it.
I live in a $1 million home, and right across this is what in capitalism will look like for everybody. There is a house right across the street that was cut. It was cut into 4 homes, David. It was cut into a quad. And there's many other duplex all down the street. We've got like $1 million homes, like a $5 million home, and then we just have fucking Airbnbs, and we have fucking quadplexes and duplexes everywhere. That is happening. It's called late stage capitalism. That happens. It's just maybe not in your area for another 100 years, 50 years.
John, I have no doubt you have people of color in your neighborhood. No doubt. Mishy, no.
Wait, by the way, I have 2 homes and they're both different.
Homes? Why do you have 2 homes?
Because I can.
For what purpose? I mean, you should probably donate one of them. Why don't you donate one to migrants?
My daughter lives in the other home.
Mishy, seriously, is the
and you know
woman
why
not
she
an
lives?
adult?
You know why she lives in another home? Because she's doing research at
Rent-free?
Yeah, she's doing
How old
research.
is she?
25.
Okay, Mishy, if you're never going to let her walk on her own.
Does she have health insurance?
Get out of your house.
She makes $40,000 a year doing research.
Oh, well, then she doesn't need a free house.
She can't afford to live in a city and under $40,000 a year.
Oh,
what do you
do
you think that's a lot of money, David?
To live in someplace nice, but she can afford it.
And she's saving for.
Pickles,
she's saving.
Do you
Wait,
live
David,
in your basement for less than $40,000 a year?
David, she's saving for medical school as she's going.
That's fantastic.
She's going to medical school next year, so she's saving. She's saving for medical school, and she's doing. And she's doing research because I think that she needs to have some skin in the game. She's paying for herself.
She's saving for medical school.
Correct.
How much money do you need for that?
Oh my God, David.
$100,000 a year.
Okay, so she's making 40 grand. So how the hell is she gonna? How long is she gonna save?
Well, because we're helping her this year, she can help save that to help afford her life. Do you know that most medical students are on like food stamps?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then there's a payoff at the end.
And do you know that the big beautiful bill actually cut funding to
Absolutely it did.
Okay, so you're okay with the fact that we have a physician's shortage?
No,
and that
I am not okay with that.
Okay, and that the big beautiful bill actually cut what we used to give full funding to students, medical students, which was $100,000 a year down to $150,000 total. So now, now the only people that can go to medical school are people who have access to great wealth, or they have to get private loans. You okay with that?
You have great wealth.
The fact is, it will end up with fewer people. You can't just meme on the fact that she has wealth.
So you know why that is, Mishy?
But David, that's bad.
But you know why that is, Mishy?
David, that's bad.
It's because you don't pay enough in taxes.
David, that's bad. That means
I agree, Mishy. You should pay more in taxes so we don't have that problem.
Exactly. I voted to pay for more taxes.
You said it, but you don't do it, Mishy.
I voted to pay for more taxes.
You don't do it. You could take that house that you have, that second home, and you could easily take in probably 4 families of migrants.
I should.
I don't think anybody should be paying taxes for Trump to be spending right now. I don't think Trump.
Take migrants in, Mishy, because I know that's
you know what, David? If I were to take anything, I would take in the foster kids that they're forcing women to like carry babies.
But you don't care about the migrants.
I mean, how do we pick? I mean,
well, I would go with the migrants.
I'm sorry. Is it my responsibility to take in people?
So you don't care?
No, I actually will pay into a system that
you don't care. You don't care.
Yes. No, David, I will pay into a system that helps people. You won't.
Talk the talk, Mishy, but you do not walk the walk.
I will pay into a system that helps people.
You are a person of means, Mishy.
I will pay into a system that helps people.
You can afford to do these things.
Exactly. I will pay into a system that helps people.
But you don't, Mishy. You don't.
I will pay into a system
but you
that
will
helps
stand
people.
up there on your mountaintop and proclaim how it all should be the way you say it.
David.
And how all these places where, where they go in.
Do you have the same scrutiny for Trump?
Neighborhoods?
Do you have the same scrutiny for Trump?
What do you do to help people?
I'm very poor, Mishy. We're not on the same level.
Okay, so Donald Trump, Donald Trump is a billionaire. Donald Trump is a billionaire.
On the top of that mountain
David, stop your yapping for a minute.
We need not to deport any migrants.
David, stop your yapping for a minute.
You won't.
Oh my God, can you mute him, Pickles? Can you mute him for a second? David, Donald Trump is a multi-billionaire. He's also known as one of the most. Wait, still mute him. Donald Trump is also one of the least generous billionaires.
Nobody's giving you $40.
Donald Trump is also known as one of those least generous billionaires. So if you're not okay, so if you're going to come after me, why don't you come after Donald Trump?
After you.
Okay, so honestly, this is ridiculous. You're like whole.
It is.
Okay, are you okay, David?
See,
David, every person who.
The difference between you and Donald Trump.
That Donald Trump is a sexual abuser, and I'm not.
No, that's not it.
Okay, Donald Trump actually, Donald Trump took money from cancer charity funds, and I didn't.
How do I know you're not? Prove that you're not.
Fuck, David.
Well, seriously, prove that she's not. Prove it. How do I know that?
Well,
David,
I just know
that's
he
desperate. You're better than that.
Sad.
Oh fuck.
Who is
that's
that
desperate.
guy? I've never heard of him.
He's a chronic troll and is obsessed with asking me if I have health insurance and infantilizes me because I don't. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah. Can I guess clarify why I support Trump?
Are you over 18?
Yes. No. Yes, I am. Yes.
He was joking. He was joking.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm a Kamala supporter, but I want to say what I gotta say about Kamala.
It's Kamala.
We know when they say it that way.
When you watch too many Trump rallies and he pronounces her name like 7 different ways, he intentionally, you pronounce it wrong. It's like how the Germans trained their military to eat left-handed so that they could see a spy from a mile away. And if you come up here saying you're a Kamala supporter, we don't believe you.
I love that he was like, you're a white woman who lives in a neighborhood with white. Yes, that's actually true. Like they're like, is that a gotcha? I mean, it's a sad truth, but it's not a gotcha. Like, I mean, do I want it this way? No, but is it a fact? Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
It's 3 of us. So is that okay?
Are you over 18?
Yes, I'm 20.
What's your birthday?
February 11th, 2005. I'm in college.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
All right. Well, it's 3 of us, so my buddy wants to go first.
All right.
Hey, so I guess one of the biggest reasons I support Trump is like his abortion, his stance on abortion. I don't know how you feel about that.
You're pro-life?
Yeah, you could call it that.
Why do you think that women should not be allowed the full menu of healthcare?
Well, that's not true technically. They can still get abortions in certain states, and it's not off the table for them.
Facts.
Well, no, yeah, but in 20 states after he overturned, it absolutely is the case, and now more people are having abortions because of that. So if you're actually pro-life, this pro-life legislation that y'all do, it always causes more people to have abortions, and it causes women to die. We have the highest mortality rate for women who give birth in the developed world, and it's even worse for people of color. And also in every single state that they did these abortion bans, we had OBGYNs and all sorts of people leave the states, flee the states to the tune of like 20%, and it fucked up the economy. It fucked up the women's participation in workforce. It did all sorts of things to the economy. That's not good. So if, like you said, abortion bans don't stop abortion, they can just go somewhere else, then I think that what you're saying is you know what you're doing is not helping.
That's not necessarily true. Wait, so I want to like touch on one point you said specifically. You said it's did you say it's worse for colored people?
Oof. Okay, that's an outdated term. We say
Well,
people
my
of color.
bad. Same difference, man.
There you go. It is, yes.
So how is that even true?
Because of medical racism.
Access to healthcare too.
And access to healthcare. Yeah.
So you're telling me in any abortion clinic, if a black woman,
bring up Dr. Keisha.
You're telling me if a black woman goes into an abortion clinic right now, they're just gonna deny her just because she's black?
No, I'm saying that when they are given the opportunity to give birth, or be given treatment for pain medications, they are notoriously undertreated, and they notoriously die at a higher rate because of medical racism, and simply because a lot of them are impoverished at a higher rate. Just so happens to be that we really fucked over a certain group of people for hundreds of years, and they're still like lacking generational wealth, and there's still systematic racism. So these people also just have less of means to survive a pregnancy than the average white person.
I would very much disagree. I don't think the fact that your race solely is determinant upon like if you can get abortion or not, or if you have access to it. They would still 100% give them an abortion, or like walk them through treatments, even if there was.
They're not free, right?
What?
Abortions aren't free, right?
No, most of the time they aren't.
Yeah. So, what race would you most commonly find in impoverished areas?
You could. Well, are you talking about in the country? Or are you talking about
in this country? Yeah. Like what? I guess what group of races? I guess most minority groups, right, would be making up impoverished areas. You're more likely to be impoverished. We can see that laws that affect certain people of certain income and certain classes literally affect people of color more often. Things such as like voter ID law. Nobody has any interest in actually trying to make sure nobody is doing voter fraud, because we have very, very, very low rates of voter fraud. When they do these voter ID laws, they're literally trying to make sure that fewer black people vote so that Republicans win. That's literally what they're doing. They've done the math, and so they're notoriously disenfranchised. And yes, these things affect them at a higher degree.
I still don't understand how you're relating like the voting thing to race, but okay, even with the whole like, you think it's like medical racism, are you talking about the law specifically, or the people that are working in these hospitals and clinics?
The people administering the care in the clinics.
You think so your stance is that majority of them are racist?
The data, yes, suggests that, yeah.
So just because of the data, so it's not the laws then?
Wait. First of all, what data can you provide? Like the data you're getting it from?
Yeah, sure. It's people. Fire.
While you're looking that up, can I ask him a question?
Uh-huh.
Wait, you.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Okay, so you care about life, right?
Of course.
Okay, so how do you feel about the cuts to USAID?
The cuts to USAID?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to talk about that a little bit more. I don't know if I'm too sure what that is.
Okay, so Donald Trump and this administration completely cut funding to USAID. The cuts to USAID have already cost 600,000 people to lose their lives. Tens of thousands of them are children. The long-term effects are about 14 million people.
So wait, I haven't heard of this until like just now. What is USAID? I'm not familiar with
Yeah,
that.
USAID.
When Trump held hands with Elon Musk and did Doge, USAID was one of the most strange things. They just cut immediately without doing any sort of investigating or anything. They just cut it and asked for permission later and got sued a bunch.
What are they cutting? I'm sorry.
They cut the entire.
It's a program that helps people who are starving and people who need medical help.
Okay, to be fair, we don't agree with all his economic.
Yeah.
All right, let's stay on track then. Okay, so according to the CDC, the KFF, the ACOG, PBS News, it is people of color, particularly Black, Indigenous, Indian, Alaska Native, and something else, face significantly higher birth and maternal mortality rates in the U.S. due to systemic racism and biased healthcare.
What's the title?
Okay, one would be called "Working Together to Reduce Black Maternal Death Rates," Center for Disease Control. ACOG would be what I'd like everyone to know about racism in pregnancy care, racial disparities in maternal and infant health, and that is going to be KFF.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so like you can actually just see hospitals do these studies on themselves all the time, and they can see how their own doctors, whether consciously or subconsciously, administer things like pain medicine less often to certain types of people, Black people, Native American, things like that. In fact, it used to be taught in the text that Black people didn't need as much painkillers as white people.
It was taught in text. So, like, what textbook specifically? What manuscripts can you provide that show that?
Sure.
We do have Dr. Keisha who could explain all of this if we want.
I've invited her up. I don't know if she's comfortable coming up.
Yeah, she might not want to come up.
Yeah.
So by the way, this is not an argument, Trump, whatever. I mean, these are facts. Even our textbooks, when it comes to dermatology, do not take into account skin color and things like that. This is a problem in America. If you want to ignore it, that's fine. But when I just want to ask another thing. So you're okay with 600,000 people dying under Donald Trump?
Like we said, like we don't agree with all
this.
this.
Okay, can I ask you one more question? So the cuts to GAVI is another thing. Do you mind, Pickles? That Donald Trump and RFK Jr. cut. GAVI is a global vaccination program that will cause the death of 1 million children before the age of 5 from vaccine-related preventable disease. Are you okay with that?
What's the disease specifically, and what are they doing?
No, so we are cutting vaccination programs that would save the lives of 1 million children.
Like mumps, measles, polio.
So you said mumps and what? Say that
I'm
one more
guessing.
time?
I'm guessing mumps, measles, polio. He's suggested to change the childhood vaccination schedule. He literally fired the entire board of people who determined all of these things and has replaced them all with strange fringe skeptics and people that support him financially. And none of them are doctors. Almost all of them are just pathetic idiots. And we have a lot of doctors that, if you follow them on TikTok, they're constantly giving commentary on the insanity that's happening inside of the CDC and all that stuff.
Yeah, but that's not.
I don't want to get off of track. I don't want to get off track.
Yeah,
I want to stay on the abortion debate. We've kind of derailed a little bit.
Yeah.
It was historically taught, and false beliefs persist that Black people have a higher pain tolerance due to myths about thicker skin and fewer nerve endings. This is in Harvard Medical Magazine and Today.com and the New England Journal of Medicine.
When was that posted?
One was August 2020, January 5th, 2020, July 26th, 2020.
So this hasn't been historical. This has been the last 5 years. That's very, very recent. And if you're gonna
No,
label
no, no,
that
no,
as
no,
they've
no,
been
no.
teaching it.
No, this was just an article that was written in 2020. This was historically taught in the 19th century.
Oh, okay. So the 19th century when slaves were being sold.
Well,
Can I
and
ask
even
you
further.
why you care about my
No,
right?
this originated in the 19th century. This happened for much longer than that. This happened as soon as 2016.
Why do they care about my health care?
It's not necessarily your rights, ma'am.
Wait, why do you care about my health care?
If you could not interrupt me, that'd be great.
Yeah, why do you care about my health care?
Okay, well, yeah, I'm trying to explain that, and you cut me off. So, can I speak?
Can I ask you, is there any healthcare decisions that are made for you
Yeah,
that
so
differ
okay, I'm
from
just gonna
state
reply
to
to your
state?
okay. Can I reply to your first point?
Yeah. Okay.
So, with all due respect, I'm not trying to hinder your healthcare. I'm trying to protect the innocent lives that are being.
No, you're not.
Yes,
no,
I
you're
am.
not. I just
Yes,
actually
I am.
told you how Donald Trump
Oh, and
unalived
then you pivot to
600,000
economic
people.
stuff,
I actually
right.
just told you how Donald Trump's policies unalived 600,000.
Yeah, and I already told you
people.
I don't agree with all this
Okay,
economic
and then
stuff.
1 million children before the age of 5.
Okay.
And
Well,
then Pickles
we've already talked
Pickles
about how
actually-
we're already
Pickles
talking about
actually-
how we're going on abortion now. We
stop.
can't
Pickles-
derail. Even the
Yes.
commentator said he
Actually,
wants to stay
one
on
more
Yeah,
track.
thing.
like with no disrespect, even the Pickles, I don't know your real name, sorry.
Wait, Pickles actually told you. Pickles
He
actually
said he wanted to
told
stay
you.
on abortion, not.
Yeah,
He
we'll
said
stay
we're
on
getting
that.
off track. With all due
Yeah,
respect.
Pickles actually told you, but I'm going to tell you too, that when you restrict AB rights, you actually increase ABs. So if your ultimate goal is to decrease ABs, you're not doing that.
Okay, can I give you like a counter argument to that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say if murder was legal. Wait, hold on. If I'm saying this right, so murder's illegal, but if we made it legal, but murders were decreased, would you agree with that?
Yes.
So you would want murder to be legal if it decreased murders.
If the if you have a utilitarian outlook, yes. If the loss of life was minimized, there's a lot of emotional ways you could frame that question. But if less people died, I could just emotionally say, "Oh, so you prefer more people to die?"
So if 5% of the people, if 5% of murders go down and no one goes to jail, you're okay with that?
That's kind of absurd. I'm sorry.
I
Just
guess
'cause the
so.
numbers go
Yeah, I
down
guess
doesn't
so.
mean
Yeah. So
That's
what
kinda crazy.
So like think about this comes around to the question of like death penalty. Usually laws, like even tiny laws, like a tiny fence will stop 50% of the people from committing the crimes. So you kind of get it. But this isn't a case for that. This is a case for the opposite. Like like China outlaws like worldwide internet access, but everybody knows how to use a fucking VPN. But like half of the people don't. So they effectively know that they could spend a bajillion dollars chasing after the rest, but they don't just do nothing. So that's kind of the same thing. But what you're doing is increasing the outcomes you don't want to have, and I think it just effectively isn't achieving what you want.
Okay, so wait, you said.
Well, I would ask you, do you think a zygote has the same same worth of life as a 5-year-old child?
Give me your definition of a zygote.
Fertilized egg.
Beginning stages.
Okay, so was at one point that 5-year-old child a zygote at one point? Yes or no?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you.
Just because potential life.
So potential life, do they have the same value?
I don't know if it's the same, but there's still value there. So even life, there's a reason why people say they're pregnant even though they haven't given a baby, right? Like they haven't.
I know.
You still have a baby child even though the baby's not there.
Can I ask you a question? When do you start to value life? Is that conception?
I've bounced on it a few times, like back and forth. I used to think that like once the heartbeat and stuff like that, but I don't know, because you can really determine. In my opinion, you could determine it from 8 weeks. You could determine it from conception. I think it's important to like realize that it's still value either way. It's still.
I think it's really important to like know what we're actually fighting for. Like if you actually ground your opinion like all the way down into reality instead of just like filling the blanks with you kind of get it. I could easily just like trip you up, right? Because if you value life at conception, do you know what IVF is?
Yes.
Yes.
So in the process of IVF, there's a tray, or I don't even know if it's a tray, but petri dish full of zygotes or eggs, and they are what's it called, implanted. They are fertilized eggs, and this is what you value, right? This is the thing that happens that you say, this is where I assign life. They take a few of them and they implant them into the host, and the rest of them they throw them away because we don't need them. Is that doctor a mass murderer? Should we not do those procedures?
Not in terms of if the doctor's a mass murderer, not in terms of like, okay, he's shooting a bunch of people. It's not the same exact thing.
I would also like to add a murder also has to do with motives. That doctor does not have a unjustful motive. So I think you also have to take that into account.
Yeah, like if you murder somebody for no reason, you can definitely go to jail, right?
Yeah, but that's not technically murder. There's different degrees.
What would you get if I went up and murdered you right now? What should I be charged with? If I unalive you, I mean, if I came and unalived you right now, and I don't want to do that, to clarify.
If you unalived me, how? Ran me over, shot me?
If I took a pew pew and.
That's technically murder, yes.
Yeah, and my motives were nothing.
Because your motive could be a selfishness.
No, I have no motive. Should I, like, if I have no motive and it's just random?
You still killed me. The motive. What do you mean?
Yeah, like exactly, right? Like you don't need a motive. Like no one can go, damn it, they didn't have a mean motive to do that.
Selfish.
That doctor's not. Yeah.
That doctor's not being selfish.
They threw away a bunch of lives.
Hey, Dumb and Dumber. Okay.
Okay.
If there was two zygotes and a 5-year-old child, which one would you save?
Can you repeat the question one more time?
Okay, so are the zygotes going to have a life in the future? Do you know that or not?
We don't know. 2 zygotes and 1 5-year-old. Who would you pick?
We can talk about dilemmas, but that's not the topic of debate. We're talking about
yes, it is actually. I'm asking you a fair question.
No one's saying to murder 5-year-old kids.
It's a thought. So this is it's a thought test, right? So we're testing your logic to see if you're consistent. So any rational person would say, I would choose a 6-year-old kid over 300 like embryos sitting in a petri dish, right? So
well, of course, yeah. And when they implant them, of course, not all of them. They don't have. It's not a high % chance that.
Okay,
so
there's a difference. There is a difference, right?
There is a difference, but at the same time, that's not. You're diverging into a different topic, and I don't understand why the other person's being like disrespectful because we haven't said anything crazy.
Wait, so you can't answer the question, which says everything.
What question are you talking about specifically?
Her rights are at stake, so that's why she feels threatened. That's why she is saying these things. This is what we were talking about. Yeah, like so.
So let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Since you have 3 daughters, right? Would you say you love your daughters a lot, right?
Of course.
And so say they have like a relationship with their partner, and they got pregnant, and she told you at like 20, 22 years old, should I abort this child or not?
I would tell her to do what she wants.
But would you be supportive if it's a loving relationship and there's nothing going wrong pretty much on the outside of their lives?
I would tell her she should make her own choice. I mean, but that's an easy response.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. It goes both ways. If you're a parent, you want your child to like grow and have a great life and have other children.
Exactly. But if she said, I'm not ready to be a parent, I would support that too. I mean,
I think you should be able to consent at every single moment of a pregnancy because it is literally like unpaid labor, and you're going to be pushing like a bowling ball out of your orifice. And
that is also very true. But at the same time, there are women out there that get abortions and they still just sleep around with people. That doesn't make
that doesn't. Who cares? You guys sleep around. Who cares?
Yeah, like I think it's very sexist for you to be like sex police for one side and not the other. Like if women don't want to do all of this stuff, there's no slut shaming you can do to make up for it. Like they should be able to say, no, I don't want to go through 9 months of hard work and tear my body apart. And
so they can have all the fun they want, but none of the problems that come with it.
Wow. Okay.
Correct.
I'm just going to tell you right now, I can fuck a whole football team. That's none of your business. Okay.
Yeah.
And second of all, wait, calm down, boys. Calm down.
You don't get to use the law to stop people to do some purity thing.
Women are allowed to do what we want to do with our bodies, and we're allowed to be as sexual as we want to be without your judgment. Okay, so calm down.
Yeah, like that's kind of gross. Like using the law to do some purity culture, like women shouldn't be sleeping around. Like
we should be able to do what we want. You actually voted for Donald Trump, who actually said that not getting an STD was his own personal Vietnam. So you guys can just chill out, okay? You cannot hold women to the same standard you're not willing to hold men to.
Okay. I mean, at the same time.
Okay, wait. What?
Okay. I don't want to have this come off as like super egotistical, but have at least one of y'all like had sex?
Yes.
Okay.
Stop it. Are you married?
How many have you had sex like a bunch of times? Like, you know, like more than a handful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How many of those times were you trying to have a kid?
0, because I used a condom.
What is the failure rate of condoms?
Before marriage, I'm appalled.
The amount of times they don't work? Is that what you're asking me? The amount of times they don't work? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
The failure rates, I'm pretty sure, between 3 to 1%.
No, it's like 20.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's 17.
It's not. I know it's not.
Yep.
No.
Look it up.
60% of all abortions also report use of contraception in the same month. So
I mean, that could be
contraception
reported, but
will not stop abortions. You still end up with a kid. Like even if it's 1% and you have sex 100 times a year, which is very normal. I don't know about you, but that's 1 kid per year.
What is
so
it
it says
citing?
we just looked it up and it says around 2 to 3%.
What site is it?
That says normal use. What about other use?
What do you mean normal use?
Like suggested use.
What are you talking about?
Okay, there is also percent of ask it. What is the percent of time someone uses a condom the way they're supposed to?
So are you saying like people are trying to use condoms but they're not doing it correctly? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Okay, average real world use, but it's around 13 to 18%. The typical use, average real world use, is higher, around 13 to 18% failure rate. You didn't read the rest of that summary.
It's not. I know for a fact it's not 13.
Look at the rest of the words on the screen. You use Google, right?
13%. So
you use
13%.
You use Google, right? It's on there. Here, it's on the screen.
Let me see. Oh.
By the way, Trump. I had a pregnancy where I had twins, right? And one of my twins was ectopic, meaning they were in the fallopian tube, if you know what that is. Okay. So what should I have done in that situation?
Sorry, can you repeat the question again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not going to understand this.
Oh, thanks.
Why are you being so disrespectful?
Okay, I had an ectopic pregnancy where I had twins. Okay, one of my twins was in the uterus, the other one was in the fallopian tube, which with a risk of completely like going sepsis, like blowing up my tubes where I could have died, and I had another child. So what should we do in that situation?
Okay.
What should doctors do in that situation?
Yeah. So I can only speak for me. I'm not really sure what my friends like.
What should doctors do?
Yes, I'm gonna answer your question. Yes.
Okay.
So I think on medical, like dangerous medical scenarios, I think the woman should have a choice. But that's just my point of view. I don't know what my friend thinks, but I think with our technology advancing and all that, I think that medical dangerous scenarios are going to be less likely. So I think
here's the problem with that. Every time you guys do these exceptions, there's a bunch of states that have these like weird exceptions for the life of the mother, etc. And the thing is, doctors don't want anything to do with that. So if you're a doctor and you're about to perform a life-saving abortion, you're sweating bullets. You're like, well, I could get arrested for this. I can get a malpractice for this. I could lose my license. Because if someone deems this not necessary and you didn't really need it, like what is life-saving? Is it a 50% chance to live? Is it 8? Like, and then we're starting to figure out how many people we're allowing to die just by moving that slider, right? Like that's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, in terms of that, I think the doctor should have it's a medical professional. I think they should, if they think it's right to have it, then I think they should.
But that's not we're asking fucking Ted Cruz to write the law.
But that's not happening.
we're not.
Okay, we actually have states that want no exceptions for any of this. There are states that have no exceptions for any of it.
Yeah, and that's because Trump gave the states like the right to choose. But when we look at that, I don't necessarily agree with that. But on the other hand, it's Harris, which she would make it federally legal. So it's just I had to pick my poison basically.
I think that that's also just a cop out, like states' rights. Like, isn't Trump right now just doing everything he can to control every state and every city, and even colleges and law firms?
No, he can't. He can't do that. There's 3 branches for a reason.
Okay, that you can just say that, but he's doing it, right? He's got military in the streets.
He can't do it, even if he wants to.
He's got military in the streets right now.
So that means all of the things he's wanting is falling through.
Pretty sure he took them out.
There's no opposing.
What? Okay, so if states have the rights to do what they want, why is Trump trying to put military in the streets?
State rights.
You ask me. What do you mean?
Like I think because like in the areas he sent troops, it was like a hellhole over there. That's what I've seen.
You can justify it and just say it's like really bad, but like still, like most of the most dangerous states are Republicans. 7 out of 10 Republican states. 7 out of 10 of the most dangerous cities in Republican states. Yes.
What about the states with the highest amount of shootings?
That would be Memphis, Tennessee. That is a red state.
Are those liberal or are those Republican?
Detroit, Michigan is bad. That is liberal. I think they just recently went red though. But
it's not also Detroit. It's Chicago, Philadelphia, New York.
No, it's
no. Chicago's like number 20. Chicago's number 20.
My kid lives there.
That is a famous Republican talking point. It's a brainless when someone brings up Chicago. It's a telltale. Yeah.
Okay, you can say that, but
okay, what's the crime rate?
The crime rate of what? The entire city of Chicago? I don't know off the top of my head.
Wait, they have 2 of them. Can you please look up the most schmurders, violent crime schmurders by guns? Go ahead, look it up per capita, and then come back to us because there's 2 of you.
Well, you know where America ranks in like gun violence across like a lot
of
countries, right?
Whoa. Wait, stop. There's 2 of you. Go look it up.
Yeah, he's looking it up right now.
Okay, great, and come back to us.
Well, I'm talking about something.
Per capita. Go ahead, look it up.
Okay, well, I'm another point that I'm bringing up though is the fact that like America has one of the highest like gun violence rates. But if you take away majority like major cities that have that, which are like Detroit, Chicago, like all those.
Actually, Detroit's not even.
The people where all the people are. The places where everyone lives.
Even LA, it's mostly liberal.
The place where everybody lives.
Take that away, they fall down so many spots.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
All right. Okay. First of all,
I think it doesn't mean anything.
It does.
Of course, there's going to be more people. So yeah, it's going to be less when there's more people per capita.
What's per capita, dum?
Yeah. I do. Okay. Like my friend here, I do agree with you on the per capita part, but.
Thank you. What's per capita mean?
It's per rate, like per person.
Right. So it's all things are equal.
Yeah. So like this is what you got to do. You got to think. Is a city with 1,000 people with 1 murder, is it more dangerous than a city? Oh, hold on, let me do this right. I'm going to do this right here. Yeah. Let me do this right. Is a city with 1 million people that has 2 deaths more or less dangerous than a city with 10 million people and 8 deaths?
Well, 8 is more correct.
Are you per capita? Are you asking
yes.
Is it just more the nature? Like, if you existed in these, which population would you rather exist in? Which one would you have a higher chance of dying?
Well, is 8 not more than 2?
Yeah. Are you gonna choose 8?
No.
No. What are you talking about?
You guys can't be
8
this
people out of 10 million died. Out of 10 million.
Okay, more safe would be the 10 million.
Yes.
Bravo.
Per capita.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. 8 is still a lot more than 2.
Okay, but because there's more people.
Per capita.
Okay,
Well,
dog.
yeah,
The thing is,
there's gonna be less criminals than criminals, but this crime rate is still pretty high when you still think about all things
No,
considered.
no, it's not.
no. There's going to be murders, right? Where there are people, crime is going to happen. It's going to happen. And where a lot of people are, even more crime is going to happen. So you got to tell me a thing that like Democrats do to allow more crime.
Okay, just to be clear, I'm not really gonna be involved in this conversation because I do agree with you on this subject, like this specific situation. Just to be clear.
Okay.
But my friend could continue. I don't know.
I don't understand. Well, I don't even know how we got on this, but
Well, it's because we were talking about states' rights or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you're justifying
lost
Trump's like going against the whole states' rights idea because there was just so many like murders going on, and then we pointed Chicago, and we can look at Chicago's number 21 out of the top 100 in dangerous cities, and a lot of them are in Republican states. But he embarrassingly hasn't gone. He actually just got some people in Memphis,
Okay,
but
so-
y'all don't have
I
any
think we're going
cities.
a little too off topic. The reason I mentioned states' rights is because that was Donald Trump's policy compared to Harris, and I prefer Donald Trump's policy on abortion than Harris. Even though I don't really like Donald Trump's policy, it's better than Harris in my eyes.
Oh my God. But
Oh
you
my
don't
God, what?
benefit. Okay, so can I actually say one more thing, Pickles, if you don't mind, while you're looking stuff up? So Donald Trump's policy, by the way, that actually limits AB and criminalizes doctors is actually causing OBGYNs to close in rural hospitals. So now we have rural hospitals that now actually do not have, do you know what OBGYNs are?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I just got to ask. Okay. So now we actually have rural hospitals that actually are closing down OBGYN. Like they don't have any there.
And
So
that's
now, so now women who are pro-life, who have an emergency, no longer have doctors accessible to them, which is going to increase the maternal death rate in this country. That's not a good thing.
So are you saying that Donald Trump's policies are direct causation of these
Yes.
clinics closing down?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
How do you prove that? It
Yes,
sounds like
because we actually can look at physicians leaving red states, and we have OBGYN deserts now. In
Maybe
Okay,
they're
wait,
leaving
hold on,
because
hold
it's not
on.
a pro-life
Hold on.
state.
To be fair, it kind of just sounds like a correlation causation fallacy,
No,
unless
no,
you
no,
have
no.
evidence to back that
No.
up.
Okay,
do.
we
actually
do,
have
we do.
evidence to back that
So,
up.
like I literally just told you like the whole line of thinking. If you are an OBGYN or a physician in one of these states where abortion's outlawed, you risk getting your license yanked or being sued or imprisoned if you help the wrong person. So they don't even want to fuck with that. They just leave.
Okay, I
Yes.
agree with you, but it kind of just sounds like feelings. I want to look at numbers.
It's not
and
feelings.
stuff.
It's actually not feelings. Go ahead and look up that rural hospitals are closing down their maternity wards.
But do you understand what I'm trying to say?
No,
Yeah,
I actually understand what you're trying to say. I'm
When you say
telling
they're
you.
closing down their maternity wards, what do you
That's
mean
correct.
exactly?
Okay, what I mean is that these policies are leading to deserts where there is no longer OBGYNs because they would rather not practice in a state where they will be prosecuted. So
Uh,
they
So
are
they're not. So they're
wait,
not
wait.
doing it because it's a pro-life state.
No,
That's
no,
why.
they perform other things. They like don't
I
only do
understand
just do
that, but
abortions.
They're still doing it because they can't give out abortions, and that's why they're doing it.
No,
not because they can't, because they're actually said, so they have a choice, right? Where I'm like, oh my gosh, I have an ectopic pregnancy. And the doctor's like, can I help my patient? I can't, I don't know if I can help my patient. If I help her, am I going to go to jail? Am I going to get fined? And so they don't want to live under these restraints where they actually can't practice and truly help their patients. So they are leaving these red states and going to practice in blue states. Does that make sense?
Yes, but you're just kind of telling us like a story and these personal anecdotes. I kind of want
Here
to
you
see
go.
stats.
Here
and
you go.
figures. Thank you. Thank you.
Maternity
There
care
you go.
deserts. 100.
There you go.
These are by county. This was literally just 2 years. No, this is just right. This is just right as it happened. Let me give you better numbers.
Whose presidency was it under?
Yeah. Well, do you think Biden wanted this to happen?
So wait, so whose presidency was it under?
You talk about correlation causation. You asked me what president was under.
Well, I'm just asking you. I'm not.
It was under Biden.
I haven't said
What do you
anything
want
yet.
to
I'm
say
just
about
wondering.
that? That it was under Biden? Do you want to say
So
it's his fault?
well, was it posted 3 years ago, or was
Well,
it
the
posted
thing is,
now?
y'all are saying it's because of the policies and
It's
what?
both.
It's both. Here's it.
Now it's both. Now it's both.
Listen.
You just said the policies are
The
causing
Supreme
pain, and then
Court's
the article
decision
3
to
years
overturn
ago.
Roe v. Wade has exacerbated the problem of maternity care deserts, counties without a hospital or birth center offering obstetric care, and no obstetric providers. This situation is driven by several factors. It says they're moving, right? Obstetricians or other maternity are leaving the states with restrictive abortion laws due to fears of legal repercussions, just like I explained.
But Pickles, just because Biden was president, it was the Supreme Court that ruled. Why it doesn't matter if Biden was president. The Supreme Court
But you said his policies.
Oh yeah. Okay. Can we get something
listen
clear?
to me.
Sorry.
Listen to me. Donald Trump bragged that he put a Supreme Court that was going to overturn Roe v. Wade. They did indeed overturn Roe v. Wade.
He said they've been trying to do it for 50 years. He's like, I did it. They couldn't do it. He bragged
So is it
about
the policies or is it the Supreme
Yeah. Can
Court?
we clear up? Is it the policies that cause these deserts or not?
It's the Supreme Court.
Donald Trump.
So
It's
it's the Supreme
Donald
Court now.
It's Donald Trump's appointment of Supreme Court justices.
Listen,
Donald Trump can't control those judges. The
Dog-
judges
Yes, he
determine that.
wanted it.
Yes, he wanted it.
He
Just
brags
because he
about
wanted
it.
it doesn't mean it was going to
Here's
happen.
the
Those judges still have to vote.
stop. Here's the story of the Supreme Court. The 3 picks that were given to Trump for him that he appointed were from the Heritage Foundation, a very pro-life organization, and they all were all appointed to do this, and they all lied in their confirmation hearing, said they would not touch Roe v. Wade explicitly when they were asked, and they did it afterwards. They all had it planned out. This was all something someone probably paid Trump and the Heritage Foundation to do. It's very easy to see. Trump brags about doing it. And when this happened, there were trigger laws, meaning laws that were in place that as soon as this were lifted, they went into place. This is not a mystery. This wasn't hidden agenda. It was like in the open. He knew it was going to happen. And I live in Texas where you cannot vote. There is no ballot initiative. So even if we wanted to make abortion legal again, we couldn't choose. We have fucking Greg Abbott making that decision for us, not the people.
So so I'll ask you. So even if let's just say that there was the Supreme Court still overturned it and it wasn't Trump. Let's just say that for hypothetical, and Greg Abbott was still the governor or whatever. What would you say then? Because it's not Trump at that point.
Okay, then it would be whoever did it. I would hate them.
Okay, so bottom line is Donald Trump ran on it. Donald Trump debated on it. Donald Trump appointed people to do it, and he bragged about it. So there is no question of whether or not Donald Trump is responsible for this.
Okay, so can y'all just be specifically clear? Is it the policies or
It's
not?
not a policy, it's an appointment.
Okay, so now it's appointment,
Right?
Because it wasn't. So y'all were wrong when y'all said it was the policies.
I used the wrong verbiage.
What did you
Okay,
ask me?
okay.
That I don't like Trump's policies?
Oh no, I was talking to I'm sorry. What's your name, ma'am?
Mishi?
I don't want to. Mishi. I was talking to her, not you.
Yeah, so I misspoke when I said policy. I meant
Okay. Okay.
So by the way, but it was his appointments. He bragged about it. He ran on it,
Yeah.
and now women are dying as a result of it.
Women are dying as a result of what?
Of Donald
Overrated.
Trump's appointments.
Did you know how many people die each year giving birth?
I don't know the exact number.
Like 1,200.
1,200.
Mm-hmm.
It's
you say
actually
that
one of the most dangerous things that women do.
Would
Is
you say that's
actually-
pretty low or pretty high?
Actually
Pretty high. It's one of the highest in the developed world.
What was it before Trump was president?
I think in the 900s.
900s.
Is that because population increases?
It
No.
didn't increase by 30%.
Yeah, true.
Did pregnancies increase by 30%?
No, they went down. People started getting more abortions.
Remember, you guys are worried about population. There's not enough women getting pregnant.
We're in population decline.
Yeah.
This is why they're doing that. And they also defunded schools and came out and said that's why they defunded schools, because that makes pregnancy rates go up.
Do you guys know that there was a woman in Texas who had children, got pregnant, had conjoined twins that were not viable? Okay, meaning that they were not going to live. Right? The doctor said these babies will not live. Their organs were growing outside their bodies. And Abbott and Donald Trump's policy made it so this woman had to carry to term. her husband had to get a second job because the cost of healthcare was extremely high. She did drive hours to a specialist, and as the doctors predicted, as soon as the babies were born, they died. And because of these policies, a woman like her, who actually wanted to keep her children, right? Pro-life woman, was forced to carry, and her other children had to watch her carry to term. And then they both died, and she had to, like, bury them. Do you think that's cool?
I wouldn't say it's cool, but at the same time, how often does that happen between pregnancies?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
I
matter.
think it does matter.
The exception does
Women
not make
should
the
not
rule.
wait. A woman should not be forced to carry an unviable pregnancy. A woman should not be forced to carry an unviable
She was
pregnancy.
forced?
Okay, sorry. I have a question on this. What was the medical professionals recommended procedure or whatever?
Abortion.
Abortion. And I said earlier, I think it should be up to the medical professionals. So
Okay. No, you don't.
This is
think
what you're
that, though.
doing when you write any law of this nature at all. You're literally making laws against medical professionals' opinion, right?
Right, but I have to choose this like Donald Trump's policy over Harris because Harris is 10 times worse.
Okay, here's the thing. We can go back to the why do you value life at conception thing, and I think we got lost in the sauce after we came to the question of would you save like a 6-year-old kid or a bunch of embryos in a tray? The other problem with that is like you're assigning value, your moral value to these embryos, and we don't assign moral value to these embryos until they are sentient. I don't, at least. I don't assign value until like 20 to 23 weeks when it can actually like feel pain or hurt.
So you wait. You don't assign value till how many weeks?
20 to 23 weeks.
Until it has consciousness.
Until
it
consciousness.
has consciousness. So now it's consciousness. So
yeah, I value sentience.
So what about the heart at 8 weeks?
I don't care about like a heart moving.
No,
okay.
8 weeks. You're talking about you're not talking about heartbeat. You're talking about electric pulses, like not.
That's all like symbol. So what you're doing is like kind of like a kid thinks of a heart like this. Like, what about its heart? Like, I don't care. It's just pumping. It's just moving. It's something that moves. Like, I don't care. This woman is in.
It has a heart. What do you mean? It's not an electrical.
Okay, wait. Are you okay?
I don't care.
They grow organs.
Are you okay with pulling the plug on somebody who's brain dead?
Ask that question one more time.
Are you okay with pulling the plug on someone who's brain dead?
Y'all should ask that because y'all value the consciousness.
Excuse me.
Exactly.
Are you okay with pulling the plug on someone who's brain dead?
I would say it depends. How old are they? How long have they been in the coma?
They're 1 day old and they're in a coma indefinitely and have no chance of coming back. Do you pull the plug?
Well, I don't know on my friend's behalf, but personally, me, I would. But
why?
I don't know. I can't speak for my friend. I don't know.
But wouldn't that go
the thing
against...
is you can't guarantee they'll wake up or they won't wake up. So
well,
I want to ask you that question.
In my scenario, you would. Like, I would say, like, 100% guarantee. Like, if you're brain dead, that's a thing. They never come back. If a child is brain dead, like, you would be okay with pulling the plug, or I would, because I don't just simply value like a living, breathing human. I value the sentience.
But that's kind of like my point is that you're kind of like on this brain dead individual. You're kind of taking away all the morality. Would you not feel bad pulling the plug? Like you'd want to feel a little bad?
Wait, can I actually? Do you think that women who have to get ABs?
I'm sorry. Can you answer my question?
Wait,
Here, I'll answer it real quick.
I'll answer after.
I would not feel like I feel like our human reaction, like our instincts would tell us to be bad. We would probably mourn. But I think that what you're probably mourning is not the loss of the human body going away. You're mourning like this idea of the child, right? Like you're mourning the human experience. You're not mourning the cellular
it's already
death.
dead in your view. So why would pulling the plug make it even worse for you if it's already dead under your view?
Right, like because that's what I'm saying. Like human instinct probably can't separate it very well, and that's why you would mourn.
Okay, so it's human instinct. Okay.
Do you think that women? Do you think having an AB is easy for women? Do you think that's a choice that most women take lightly and like they're excited about?
Excited's the wrong word. I feel like you're using specific verbiage that
Okay.
points us to an answer that you want. I'm not going to say they're excited about it. I think
Okay.
that it's stressful. I would never say that for a woman it's something that's, just carefree. It definitely
Thank
takes into
you.
consideration. I'm not going to go down that train, but I
Okay.
would say that some women, I've met women personally that are around my age that have had abortions 3-4 times.
3 or
And
4 times, really? You know women who've had 3 or 4 abortions?
yes.
Wow, interesting friends. I mean, that's a
Well, they're not my
lot.
friends. I've met them. I've met them casually.
You've met women casually who tell
The thing
you that
is,
they have 3 or 4 abortions.
it's not it's super expensive. It's a little like
Jesus
tragic
Christ.
moment in someone's life. I don't think anyone's in the practice of doing it all the time. I think that's a real bad straw man, and I think 60% of the people who have abortions are married and also already have kids.
Okay, I kind of have a question for you.
Also,
You said
I
you
actually am going to call bullshit that any woman would be like, "Oh my god, like, oh my god, yes, I've had like 3 or 4 abortions.
okay,
I just
cool,
have
cool,
to
cool,
tell you
cool,
about it."
cool. Okay, cool. So you said you value sentience, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does that like deal with people that have Alzheimer's, dementia, like mental like conditions that impact their sentience?
They're still sentient, right?
They're still sentient. What
Mhm.
if like a person with Alzheimer's that's currently relapsing? Do they still have sentience?
Yeah, like if I were to go and like cut them or something, right? They would feel that and it would hurt them and it would continue to hurt them whether they remembered it the one moment or the next. It would still hurt. That would be something I could sympathize with and say I don't like that. I can imagine that probably hurts that person. But when someone's like brain dead and I pull the plug, like they're not experiencing further harm. They're already dead. Like I probably would have grieved earlier or something. I probably still grieve when that happened too, but like I've it just points to the fact that if we're going to be pulling the plug and not paying hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to keep this like stale body alive, that just points to the fact that we value sentience.
So what about patients with like schizophrenia, Alzheimer's, dementia, stuff
Same
like that?
thing.
Can they
All
live
the
without
same
external
thing.
care?
Wait, I still
doesn't
value
know
that
it's
they're
sentient.
sentient.
He doesn't know it's
So
sentient.
can they live without external care? Can someone?
He doesn't know what sentient
I
means.
know what it is. You can stop being a smart ass.
Yes. Some can live without, but some can't.
Some can, but not all of them can.
Sure.
So at that point, do they have life? Do they have value of life? Because no one can take. They can't take care of themselves.
Yes.
They do.
Yes.
So, but they can't take care of themselves. Someone else has to take care of them. Just like a baby. A baby can't take care of itself.
I don't know what you're proving there, but like I had a family member that can't take care of themselves, and I want nothing to do with them, and I have the right to do that.
But that's
Wait,
not sentient.
can you repeat that one more time?
I have a family member that cannot take care of themselves, and I want nothing to do with them, and I have the right to do that.
Is like I don't really want to get in your business. I'm gonna try to be respectful. Is it like a personal thing, or is it just based off that fact?
No, they're not good people.
Oh, okay. So it's not because they can't take care of themselves.
What about Kamala Harris's policy didn't you like?
That she was trying to legalize it federally.
Okay, at what?
Well,
at what week?
I think she was trying to reinstitute Roe v. Wade, right?
Yeah.
What?
She was trying to. Yeah. Okay.
Something like that.
At what?
She was trying to bring back Roe v. Wade.
Okay. And how does that impact you?
Because it legalizes it federally.
And how does that impact you?
Because it's murdering innocent lives, and
okay,
I care about people.
But I just told you that Donald Trump's USAID
actually.
Wait, stop.
Are there not like undeserved deaths among many presidencies? You could argue that against.
Whoa. Okay. By the way, his cuts to Medicaid will unalive 50,000 people a year. So I mean, you have to decide. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know why you keep on bringing up this point when we've already said we don't agree with all his economic.
Okay, so I actually pointed to 600,000 people already dead, 50,000 people the next year, and 1 million children.
What are they dying from exactly? Are they dying as a result of just not having food?
Starvation and lack of medical care.
Oh my God.
And that's
AIDS.
Literally only Trump's fault. That's only Trump's fault, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah, like if we like $50 million of condoms that y'all were told about, that was actually going to an area where there, AIDS is killing kids and innocent people, and And some of them even had implants, and were in the middle of studies. And when they were defunded, those clinics were closed down, and people were just like stuck with these implants now.
I don't know what I mean. I don't understand what you guys why you want to control a woman's body.
We're
and
not
why
controlling. Y'all use that
Yes, it
term
is.
so
We're not
like,
trying to control the woman's body.
Okay,
We're
okay,
trying
so
to
then
protect the innocent lives. That's
No,
what we're
that's
trying
not
to
an
do.
innocent
You're
that's not
trying
an
to make
innocent
us look
life.
bad. We have good intentions. We don't
No,
want to
you
control
actually
women.
don't.
You're not going to speak for me with all due respect. I think I'm a good person. You
Okay,
probably
so
don't
if
think
I'm
that. I'm not done.
Okay,
So
how many
I want to
children are
protect
in foster
innocent
care?
people. I don't want to
No,
control
you're
women. I
not.
want to
You're
protect
not protecting
innocent
innocent
people.
people. No,
I
you're
want
not.
to
You're not protecting
right.
innocent people
so
because
those women, do they
600,000
control who they have
people.
sex with? Do those women control who they have sex
Oh,
with? So we're not
Jesus,
controlling
don't
anything.
even
All
fucking
right,
go
all
there
right.
with
Here's
me.
dude. We went over this, and we went over the fact that you have had sex multiple times, and you never wanted to have a kid. 60% of all abortions report using contraception. You cannot say that this is a way to avoid getting pregnant because it's
What
not.
about the other 40%? That's a pretty big
Did
margin.
you just blame women though? You just actually said, why are you sleeping with people? That was your argument right
well,
now.
I'm just saying, if you're going to use the word control
Yes.
is not a good word to use.
It is actually
You
a great
are
word to
you're
use.
The
you're
government isn't responsible with who you sleep with.
yeah, I know,
The
dude. The
government
thing is, you're
isn't
using
responsible what I do with my body.
yeah, you're saying you're disregarding
vaccines?
women. You're disregarding women's rights because the fact that they might be promiscuous, and you're for the government doing this to enforce your level of unwanted promiscuity.
So it's a fine thing if we have a bunch of women that can just have a bunch of abortions because they can
Okay,
have
it's
sex with
fine that
whoever
you
they
can
want.
go around. You
Yeah.
can go around and do
I-
whatever you want without
I
consequence.
literally don't
Oh,
care.
there is consequence. Have you ever heard of child support? Have you heard of that?
Oh my God, poor you.
Hold on.
Oh, yes, for
I
me. Well,
literally
you said consequences. We deal with consequences
there's
too.
no, you don't. Not even close. Your body is not like permanently different.
I'm not saying this to the extent of women, but we also deal with consequences.
Women have the ability to take a child from a man.
Okay, then get a vasectomy, dude.
Yeah, have you guys checked
now it's-
into getting vasectomies?
No, we don't want vasectomies.
Why not?
Oh, okay. Why not? You should be forced to get one.
Because you are a risk. You are a risk of getting women pregnant, and that woman could go and get an abortion.
I can also control who I determine to sleep with or not. It doesn't.
Pickles, they can impregnate actually hundreds of women. I can only get pregnant once a year, but they can actually impregnate
And you can still choose.
hundreds of women. Well, actually, not when I'm raped. Wait, but not when I'm raped.
Okay, that's a great point. But are most abortions grapes? No.
Actually, a lot of them.
They are
not.
not. They are not mostly
A lot?
grapes, and you know that.
60,000 last year alone, and 20,000 in Texas. We have rape-related pregnancies, and if you want to get an abortion in Texas, you have a $10,000 bounty on your head.
What would be
That's
the
not true. That is
percentage
not
of rape or grape or whatever y'all say? Grape, like what
What
is the
part-
percentage of pregnancies?
It's like 1%.
Exactly. We're looking at 1%.
So 1% is the whole thing, I guess.
Okay, so then so we shouldn't let those women get it?
Yes.
Again, I don't even care about that part. Like this, I do, but I like
You're generalizing.
in general,
That's the problem.
I don't give a fuck if somebody gets an abortion all the way up to 23 weeks, and at that point, like usually the child is viable, and you could just fucking like very shortly after have a like nobody is gonna have this promiscuous abortion at 23 weeks. You have a fucking crib and a name picked out. None of that's going to happen.
So second trimester, you're fine with them getting abortions at the second trimester.
Hey, can I straw man it the same way you did rapes? Can I straw man it? What percentage of them happen like that?
What percentage of what?
Abortions happen at late?
Yeah.
You asked me. I don't know the exact number, but it doesn't matter.
I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with less than 1%.
What's the law then? At what point? Can the law determine that?
Less than 1%.
Yeah.
At what point can the law determine what? So is it the second trimester?
Doctors. You actually said the doctor should determine. So I agree with that.
But no, the law has to determine it. It's not the doctor. It's the law. In a perfect world, it would be the doctors, but that's not what.
But you're not protecting But you're not protecting life, as Pickles has said, and as
you are protecting life.
You're not.
If you stop more abortions, you're protecting life. That is inherent, and you cannot deny that.
Trump, the more restrictive you are, there's actually more ABs.
We already went through this.
Safe.
We already went through this.
They're just less safe.
We already went through
Hey,
it.
how do y'all feel about gun?
less
Hey,
safe?
hey, Trump, how do y'all feel about gun laws?
Good
What's
question.
the gun laws?
Yeah.
Is it not in the Constitution that you can bear arms?
Yeah. but like, it's also in the Constitution not to kill somebody, right? Well, it's not, but like, it's given, right?
Yeah,
like,
you're right. Yeah.
So can we make amendments to the Constitution? We've done that a couple times, right?
Hey, this is the third guy. Is it the gun or the person that shoots another person?
It's okay. That's a silly.
No, it's not silly. Does the gun
is.
move on its own and float in the air and shoot somebody?
Why is it just a U.S. problem?
Hold on. I can dismantle
not
this.
just a US
I want to
problem.
dismantle this. This is extremely just a U.S. problem. Last year, it was something like, I believe in March, we checked, it was like 263 mass shootings. The next second place country had 6. And if you look at like the UK, who have no guns, they had 100, I think it was 200 stabbings last year. Can you imagine how much worse if those stabbers had guns?
Okay, but can we talk about the mental condition of these people?
Now it's mental.
The guns have nothing to do with the mental
derail.
condition. No one mentally stable or mentally right
Yes,
in
they
their
do.
mind is going to do
Yes,
this.
they do. Plenty of
so
mentally
UK
stable
does
people.
not.
Everybody
You
who's
understand mental
convicted.
health
So someone that commits a mass shooting is mentally stable.
Every person who's convicted of a murder and not given the like mental thing is absolutely mentally stable.
Not that, like morally, mentally. You're saying that someone like even if you could look at him and be like, oh, you're
Do mentally unstable
stable.
people get guns in Europe?
Or in Australia or anywhere else in the world?
Well, you tell me what country has the most guns. Tell me that. Or tell me
America,
what
400
country has-
million.
America.
So even if you remove that, so in an ideal world, if the gun laws existed like this in America, where you somehow took the gun laws and you made it illegal for everyone to have guns, what are the parameters in your eyes? What would make it the safest? Because people are gonna have guns regardless.
Right.
That's the thing.
While y'all answer that, I'm gonna go on pause. real
Again,
quick, but we'll put it
like I said, you just told us how just now how these little laws don't really matter and that they're silly. And how would you even go about it? Well, we're trying to do the same thing to your fucking abortion argument, man.
So wait, Pickles, what happened when Bill Clinton banned assault weapons? What happened to
Tons of lives were saved, hundreds each year, or not each year, but total.
When was
it was a
Clinton,
10-year
when
ban.
was Clinton president, and when have these mass shootings been rampant?
From 94 to 2004, that mass shootings went down. There was a huge, like, you can't deny it, a huge gap in gun deaths when this happened.
When
what happened?
when were mass shootings
Trump,
starting to gain popularity?
What happened when we lifted that?
Gun deaths went back
What
up.
happened after? What happened after?
Wait, what happened after we lifted that?
Gun deaths went up.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
So what about before?
Gun deaths were down.
Do you think there's any correlation between the year before and the year after, where there's been a social thing or anything else mentally for these people?
I know you guys would love a scapegoat of like say the SSRIs or something, but the truth is all of these things are going to be true forever, and in society if these people have guns in reach, that's bad.
There are actually
how do you combat
statistics.
that?
There's actually statistics when we have more regulation, we actually see lower homicide rates from guns. So I mean, it's just a fact. I mean, that's per capita.
The problem is you can't take away the guns from all these people. You could enforce the laws, and don't get me wrong, the law would probably help the
I think there's a
statistics, but you
pragmatic
can't
way
do
to do
that.
it. There's a pragmatic way to do it. You could do voluntary buybacks, grandfather everybody in who has a gun so that they don't go on the black market, because if you have a gun, it's worth its weight in gold. And then there would be a barrier of entry for criminals to get a gun. So like if you don't have 30 grand lying around to buy a gun on the black market, that's what it costs in Australia. Then you're probably not going to do a robbery at a convenience store with a gun.
I mean, I think we're just talking about regulation, because you actually said it's a mental health issue, and I'm going to agree with you on that. Okay, I actually do believe the United States does have a mental health issue, and we're actually not addressing mental health, and Republicans are cutting mental health initiatives. But if people with mental health issues are getting a hold of these weapons, shouldn't we regulate it more, their ability to get it? Like it is hard to get a driver's license. Shouldn't it just be just as hard?
I would 100% agree with you that it should be harder to get a gun. But the reality is that's not where everything
Okay.
is right now.
I know, but
and
that's an area we all agree on. So the Democrats aren't actually like, oh my gosh, let's take them. We're just saying, let's just make it more difficult in a way that the people that shouldn't get them. And actually, most Americans agree on this.
So how do you determine who gets it or not?
Well, we do things like tests and, you know, more severe background checks and things like that.
Okay, this is like one of the friends. I'm more neutral on guns. I don't really care. But how does this relate to abortion? I feel like I got lost personally. I don't know. How does
I'm
this
sure
relate to
you
abortion?
did. I'm sure you did.
Thank you. So nice.
Hi, Nemo.
So can you answer my question, or did you forget?
No, I mean, we actually brought it back because the fact is that you actually you're not really pro-life because you don't care about protecting life
We
when it
are
comes to
pro-life.
Wait, stop. When it comes to gun legislation, you don't care about protecting life when it comes to Medicaid. You
So-
don't care about protecting life when it
So
comes
I
to
can't. So
USAID.
here it is.
You actually don't care about protecting life when
I
it
can't
comes to
determine who
medical
kills
rape.
somebody,
Stop,
but we can
stop. Let me
determine
finish.
who
I'm
carries out
still
pregnancies.
talking.
We can
I'm
we
still
can determine who
talking.
carries out
You
pregnancies.
actually
We can't
cut me
determine who
off.
kills people with guns.
You cut me off, and I'm still talking.
Okay.
Okay, you don't care about life when it comes to gun legislation. You don't care about life when it comes to USAID. You don't care about life when it comes to Medicaid. You don't care about life when it comes to healthcare cuts. You don't care about life when it comes to promoting GAVI. You don't care about life when it comes to all these things. You only care about life when it comes to controlling women's bodies. So please spare me with you care about life.
We do actually. Again,
You
like I said,
don't.
you can't control. We can't control who kills people with these guns exactly as we can control the amount of pregnancies and babies being born into the world. So if you think about it, being pro-life with abortion, if there's no abortion, we're technically saving and making more lives than you would be if you have more abortions in the gun laws.
Again, like I just think it's a silly position to have because what you're doing is you're just valuing cellular life for some reason, and I think
I
it's
never
an
said that
arbitrary.
it was cellular. I
Well,
never said that it was cellular.
I am. You talked about a moving heart. It's just human,
It's just a
right?
clump of cells? Is that what it is?
It's a clump of cells. Yes.
So does that clump of cells evolve into something greater?
When do you
how
grant
does that happen?
things?
Is it magic?
Right. A woman has to power that. A second person is involved.
I have a question. Am I a clump of cells?
Yeah. Yes. And by the way,
Yes.
clump of cells are like, you can get clump of cells removed when you get a tumor removed out of your body. Like what are you guys okay?
Yes, you're a clump of
calling it a
cells
clump
that
of
is
cells
you're a
is-
clump of cells that is sentient, and I value that. So like if
So when does sentience, is that what you're talking about? When
yes,
does
I value sentience. Yes.
So you only value the part that is sentience. There's nothing else
Yes.
before that.
Yes.
That's when I assign most of my
Life.
value. Yes. I give
have a
some
question.
value to like cellular life, I guess, but like the same value. Like when I step on an ant, I don't care. That ant felt that it definitely experienced something bad, but it was such a a non-issue for me, and the reason is because I don't care. Like that thing is
Right.
at such
I
a
have a
low
question.
intellect and a low existence that it doesn't carry the same weight. And same thing with a embryo. When an embryo or pretty much what looks like I blew a loogie into a petri dish, I don't give a flying fuck about those.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say 50 years in the future, scientists figure out that at 8 weeks they have sentience. Would you move down your whatever you determine where life starts?
Yes.
Okay. At least you're consistent. Okay. That was like my question. But I don't know where to go off here, but
So again, we don't have like I feel like I have a much more solidified idea of like what I'm actually valuing instead of entrapping women to like raise a child from being an embryo all the way into an 8-pound child. That is not free. That's not magic. We know how that happens, and a woman has to put work into that, and they have to do free labor for months and months, and then they have to fucking get their bodies cut open, and then they have fucking hormonal imbalances for years, probably even the rest of their life sometimes. These things happen just because you value something that mimics a heartbeat or something, and you assign or you associate that to baby or something. I think it's like sloppy schema handling or whatever they call that. I think it's just sloppy pattern recognition.
Is your feeling about AB also correlated with your religious beliefs?
I mean, not like in my point of view, I kind of want to keep my I believe in the separation between church and state. I don't want to push my religious beliefs on anyone. So my stance on abortion, I kind of try to keep it outside of religion because I wouldn't want to push my religious beliefs out of it.
Okay, but is it based on that a little bit? I mean, if you're being honest.
Not really. No.
So what's it based on?
I base it on I value the human heartbeat and human brain.
Yeah, but the heartbeat isn't. I mean, the vast majority of women get ABs well before that. So what's the week that's okay with you?
I mean, if it's a week, I'm more nuanced on this. I don't as long as it's not 22 weeks. It sounds outrageous to me, but I feel like anything after 8 to 16 weeks sounds crazy. If it's 1 week or 2 weeks, to me personally,
1 week, a woman wouldn't even know. I mean, that's kind of crazy.
Correct. It's usually 5 or 6. I would say that most people value life around definitely before the 20 weeks.
But I'm just confused because didn't your God command someone to unalive infants and children?
Give me the verse and give me if it's Old or New Testament.
Well, it doesn't matter, right?
It does matter if you have read the Bible in its entirety. If you have read the Bible in its entirety and you read in context,
do you believe one and not the other? So is one valuable and one's not?
In what context are you talking about? The Testaments?
Yeah.
Have you read both of them?
I mean, yes. I went to church. So is one valuable and one not? And how do you decide?
Are you talking about the old? I'm guessing you're referencing the Old Testament.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, which one's
real?
Yes,
it does.
Why? Which one's real and which one
isn't? They're both, yes. We both look at them, but you have to look at the context.
Oh,
but
why?
Like I said, my abortion.
You can look at the context of that, but not the context
please don't cut me off.
of a
I'm still
woman's
speaking.
choice.
I'm still speaking. Okay, my abortion is not based on my religious beliefs because I don't want to push my religious beliefs on anyone. I don't really know why we're getting into religion when I just said it's not based on my religious beliefs, but okay.
Sure it is.
No, it's not.
You can't just say that.
It's not.
It absolutely is.
You can't just say that. He hasn't even mentioned it.
Because if technically, if it was based on my religious beliefs, I would believe that life begins at conception. But I don't believe that. So you're wrong.
It doesn't even say that in the Bible, so that's weird.
Okay. Oh my God.
So you're saying
the Bible.
You're saying it's off of his beliefs, and then now you're saying it's not off of it because
the Bible
it's called an internal critique. Right, like if you guys are I don't think you've substantiated a real belief on when you start to value life and when's the cutoff. You guys are kind of blurry on that, and I think it's because you're not allowed to say your religious stuff.
That's how you perceived it, but that's not what we have talked about. We haven't even mentioned religion, and then as soon as we talk about it, you're like, oh, that's why you believe. You can't just say you can't just say that just because it's religious.
I'm not dying on that hill. I'm not dying on that hill, but I venture to say, because I don't think you've made a great I think you've conceded a little bit on.
See, the thing is,
your last argument was I just don't believe in that. I just don't believe. I think.
Okay. So the thing is if I had said because of my religion, all you're gonna say is, oh well, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in that God. That's what you're gonna do.
Well, yeah, I would do that, and I would say, why do you believe that?
Exactly. I could very well ask you, why don't you believe? It goes both ways. You can't just say oh well, because you're religious. It doesn't matter.
Because our experiences are led by our. So the reason why you feel that way is because of your experiences, right? It's not like you just decided to be this way. It's because of the way you were raised, and part of that includes your religion.
Are y'all Mormon?
No, we're not.
But I think that most Christians believe that life begins at conception because please don't cut me off. Because it's made in the image of God. Although I am Christian, I don't really believe in that. I don't believe that life has moral value at conception. I don't know. But regardless, even if I did, I wouldn't want to push my religious beliefs on anyone else. So I don't really know why you're trying to attack my religion.
Let's pin it down then. Okay, which one of y'all want to start pinning down? Okay.
If you want to ask me questions
where do you said no abortion? Day one, no abortion? Or
I'm gonna say this, and I'll stand on it. I think that you can get an abortion around 6 to 10 weeks, especially when, I guess since I'll grant you this. The sentience is I can't say that that's not part of life, but there's still so much before that where it's seeing what's it called? What's the black and white picture of the baby? What is that called? Ultrasound. The ultrasound. So people value the ultrasound, and people like mothers get very emotional just looking at the ultrasound.
I think that's just human nature. I feel like I said
that doesn't. Okay, so it's human nature. Why is it human nature? Because you can see the living thing inside you. Just because it doesn't have a brain yet doesn't mean anything.
You're allowed to do that, but you're also allowed to say, hey, I don't want that. Like, I love my right hand, but if my right hand got infected, I should be able to say I don't like I amputate it, you know. But someone else shouldn't be able to tell me you can't. That's crazy.
At what point? That's what I'm saying. Like, so at what point would you say that you can have an abortion? How many weeks did you say?
I love my breasts, but if I had to get a mastectomy, that'd be okay too.
For me to be logically consistent, I say 23 weeks, but my actual beliefs is I would have 0 abortion laws. Like, when we talk about applying this to the law in the real world, there should be absolutely 0 abortion laws because they end up just causing more harm and economic harm. And
so you said 0 abortion laws.
Yeah.
So you think that someone at 8 months pregnant could get an abortion?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's not happening. Like, I trust women.
That doesn't matter. That's crazy that you say
the thing
that.
is, y'all don't trust women. Y'all, like, you've alluded to it a lot, right? Like you said, like, well, women need to shut their legs, etc. I trust women. So if someone's 8 months pregnant, I'm painting this picture in my head, and you're gonna have to paint me one in your, like, what you're imagining when when they're 8 months pregnant. I don't see somebody going, all right, I'm 8 months pregnant. I've got a car seat. I threw a baby shower, but I'm just not feeling it today. And I'm just gonna go get an abortion.
It's not about trusting women. It's not about trusting women. It's about the legality of it. Like if murder was legal, you're not gonna be like, oh, I trust people not to kill each other. No, that's ridiculous. We need laws.
No, it's just the same thing with you guys just defended not doing this with guns, though. And what I'm saying is, there's a way to do it effectively. So, like, when you're putting these laws into place, you're actually making gun crimes go up. Like the same thing we did with abolition. When we outlawed liquor, there was a huge spike in organized crime and smuggling of moonshine. The same thing will happen with abortion for sure, and even more children will die. So if this is the basis of and the grounds of your story, then that kind of goes away. And then we talk about sentience and personhood and 28-week abortions. I just don't like those aren't happening. Like I don't want there to be 16 armed guards outside of every bank, because that is too much. That is too much government. And I trust that not everybody is going to go blow up every local bank with a tank. I just have that belief.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're just not really finding an agreement here. You're saying that you trust people. I'm saying that I don't trust people. Like I don't think we can find an agreement here. I don't know.
Well, I also think that when you label it as pro-life, you start to move the fence a lot, because now you have this other person saying, well, the Trump thing with like the 600,000. Okay, you can't just say the 600,000. Abortion in that is very, very different. You can't just compare them as if they're the same.
Yeah, 90% of abortions that happen in the United States happen before the times you guys would outlaw them.
Okay, but we're coming back to the thing. You wouldn't agree that murder should be legal because you trust people. Like, there should be legal stuff. There should be laws.
It's not murder because doctors are performing a medical necessary procedure in the final trimester.
Sometimes it's not necessary, though. You can label it as necessary, but
100%
it's not always necessary.
Yes,
no, it's
it is.
not.
It's for viability and for the life of the mother in the final trimester.
Most of the time when women get abortions, it's because they do not want to carry out the child.
Name one woman in the last trimester who had an AB that wasn't for the viability or the life of the mother.
Repeat that to me one more time, because did you even hear what I said?
Name one woman who had an AB in their final trimester that wasn't for viability or the life of the mother.
I can't tell you all the women I know that have had abortions. I don't know what you're asking me. That's such a silly, pedantic question. What the hell are you talking about?
The reason is, I just listed it. 90% of all abortions happen when you're okay with them happening. So, like, what you're doing is you're just, like, running interference for all the people who, like, have these really hard decision abortions.
But she called it necessary. It's not necessary.
Many of them are.
Wait, you said 90%?
90% happen before 12 weeks.
What about the other 10%?
What about that? Like, you're starting to get to slim numbers, right? Because, like, we just listed off.
10% is a lot. When you're
How
talking
much?
about
How much is it?
abortions, are you talking? So how many abortions were?
It's
have been in
50,000
the last
people,
5
right? And she just listed off like 600,000 people who are dying.
So is 10% not still a lot? Would you consider 50,000 people not a lot?
It's way less than the collateral damage of the Trump regime.
And we've said multiple times that we don't agree with everything and not
So
the economic policies and
the
everything.
net gains are negative here, dude.
So
and we're talking about people with sentience. We're talking about with feeling. We're talking
people
about
with real
a
lives,
5-year-old.
breathing, with experience, who will experience the harm that he is doing to them.
Pain.
Were all of you at one point in a womb?
Starving to death. We're actually talking about people who are starving to death.
Okay.
Starving.
I had
Okay,
my
and
brother.
we're talking to people that are getting innocently murdered. Cool.
My mother.
Okay.
Okay, I would
No,
say
you're
it's
not.
self-defense, by the way. But my mother had an abortion when she was like 16, and I don't like. I don't mourn a brother I never had. Like I don't. Like what it did. What would you?
So what about someone else though? Okay, yeah, you can say 16. That's a pretty young age to have a child. But what about someone that's like 30 or 35, and then they realize, oh wow, I probably should have, because that is a thing that women regret abortions. Don't tell me that's not a thing.
Yeah, because y'all instill shame in them.
No,
So what
we
if they
instill.
do?
What do you mean we instill shame in them?
There's a societal
if they
shame
do?
and guilt that people try to assign to women that takes years and tens of thousands of dollars to undo.
I don't think we instill shame like
Yes, you
amongst
do.
people that have had abortions.
You actually
Whenever you
just said
call it,
you're-
whenever you call it murder, you do.
And Nemo, not just to mention, they were like, keep your legs closed. Like, why are you doing this? Of course
Well,
you're
when you said
instilling
control, the government doesn't control who you sleep with.
Listen,
Okay, so this is a shame thing. Like
It's not a shame thing.
It's not a shame thing. But
It's not a
also
shame thing for me to say, hey, maybe you
keep your
should.
legs closed,
Hey, it's
right?
not. It's not a shame thing for me to say, hey, maybe if you stop sleeping with people, you wouldn't have to get an abortion.
That's you literally shaming someone.
That's shaming.
I guess it's shaming me that
Okay,
I want
all
you
right,
to.
so like that's you shaming. Just like stop trying to play coy.
It's
Like,
not
there's
shame. It's just the truth.
It
If you don't want
really
a,
is.
if you do
It
not
really
want a
is,
baby at the age of 20, 24, you should not be sleeping with a bunch of people. That's just common sense.
No one is, by the way. If you look at the rates, that's not happening societally.
No one is.
That,
No one is crazy.
Go
no,
to
no, no.
Miami.
The societally, the rates are way down.
And by the way,
no, it's
pickles,
not.
pickles,
Yes,
but
it
pickles-
is.
but
No, it's
pickles,
not.
Yes, it is actually. And put that aside. It is not your job to police what I do with my body and whether that is getting an AB or sleeping with 50 men in a year. That's not your
Yeah, we
right
already
to
addressed this.
judge.
We're not trying to control women. We're trying to protect innocent lives. I don't know
No,
why you keep on saying that.
Read
after we
this.
said this.
Read this for
you
me.
actually said that women shouldn't do that. We should sleep with as many people as we want because
Read
men
this.
have always been allowed to
This
do
is
it.
it. You reap what you sow, bro. I hope you guys are getting no punani. Yes, rates of young people of sex are declining. The studies showing significant drops in sexual activity among both teens and young adults compared to previous generations, marked by increased sexual inactivity and trend delaying sexual debut, influenced by factors like increased screen time, living at home longer, and shifting social norms. The sex recession is a documented phenomenon with data
So
from
what's
the
the average age of a
CDC.
person that has an abortion? Look that up real quick.
Wait,
What's the
wait,
average age of a
wait,
person that has an abortion?
Okay.
25, 30 maybe?
I don't know what this proves.
I'm going to say it's about 25 to 30 of an average age. I don't know the exact age, but I would say around that age, 25 to 30.
20s?
I wonder how these guys would feel if men were the
So
ones getting
20s,
pregnant.
20s. How many
Wait, stop.
people in their 20s
I
get
wonder
married?
how
How many
these
people in
guys
their
would
30s
feel.
get married? Or 40s?
I wonder
You
how
can't
these
say
guys
this.
would feel. I wonder how you guys would feel if you were the ones getting pregnant. I really do.
Well,
I really.
I would be smart and not.
I
sleep
guess
with a
you.
bunch
I
of
guess
people.
you would
That's
be
what I would
closing
do.
your. I guess you'd be closing your legs, right?
Yeah,
down
I
this-
would be. Because if I don't want a kid, I'm not going to do the exact thing that
Hey,
causes.
Okay, then
remember
don't
when
do
I-
it to us. Then don't do it to us. Keep it in your pants.
It's
boys.
consensual. What are you
Yeah, what are
talking
you
about?
talking
What
about?
the hell? Yo,
It's consensual for you to do the thing that has the kid.
it's consensual to have
12,
sex.
12
yes.
to 15%
I
of
don't know what type of
abortions.
year you're
12
doing, but I have consensual
12
sex. I don't know about you.
Okay. With the majority of abortions in the U.S. are obtained by unmarried women, 85%. 12 to 15% of abortions happen in wedlock. So they absolutely
Ooh,
are.
That's a pretty big number, I would say, that happens out of wedlock. So if that's the case, then why are all these women out of not marriage? Why are they having an abortion? They probably
Because
they don't
it's
wanna
less
carry out
common
the
to
child,
become
which is
married right now.
okay.
It's less common. Nobody wants to get married right now. Nobody wants to invite the government into their relationship.
Well,
and
you can
nobody
say
wants
it's
to
not
be under the
common, but
rule
that
of some
doesn't just
weird.
make it okay.
What do you mean it doesn't make it okay? It does.
No, you can say, oh well, marriage isn't happening as much, but that doesn't. Change
It does
the
make
fact
it
that all these
okay.
people-
People can choose what? People need
you
to get
saying
married.
That marriage, you saying that marriage isn't as common or whatever.
Yeah.
That doesn't disprove that that people in their 20s that are that
Ladies,
abortion.
ladies, don't sleep with these men, okay?
Whoa, are you misgendering me? Whoa, that's not very liberal
If
of
you
you.
if you have
Ladies,
Wow,
if
you're
you have preferred
misgendering.
pronouns, if you hey,
I'm a man. I'm a he,
Don't
him. So
don't
please don't
sleep with
misgender
these
me.
men. Ladies, don't sleep with these men, okay?
Please don't misgender me, please. That's very rude.
she didn't call you ladies. She's speaking to the ladies in my audience.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
How liberal?
Wait, I'm
are
sorry.
you?
Are you not men? Did I miss
Yo,
something?
I want to
actually, that's right. I'm sorry.
Nemo, what's
Wait,
your
let
take,
me
man?
do this again. Ladies,
Well, obviously
don't
he's gonna
sleep.
agree with them.
Wait, ladies, don't sleep with these boys. Don't sleep with these boys.
Yeah. Resort back to just common attacks. That's okay. That's fine. You can do whatever you want. But the point still stands that if there's that many women having abortions out of wedlock, why do you think that is the case? If it's
It doesn't mean that they're promiscuous.
It doesn't mean they're promiscuous, but why is that the point? So if
I don't know
there's
what you're
80% of
saying.
people outside of marriage, so if read into the context of the statistic, that's what I'm asking you to do. So if
And what is it
80%
saying?
or more, well, because they probably don't want to have the baby. When she said, "Oh, well, it's necessary," not every abortion's necessary. You're generalizing a little small spot part of it. That's what you're doing.
Okay, I argue abortion self-defense. What's your argument against it?
Abortion is self-defense.
So argue why it's self-defense. Explain. I want you to elaborate because you can
If
just say that, but what does it mean exactly?
if I come into your house and you invite me in, and then you say, "Hey, you need to leave," and I say no, and I'm going to eat all your food, what would your reaction then be?
I would just kick you out.
But if I get kicked out, I starve to death.
You would.
So you're gonna compare you breaking into someone's house and asking for food that's the same.
No,
as
I
a
didn't break
baby
in. You invited
getting
me in.
nutrition. So you're gonna compare that to the baby getting nutrients from a pregnant mom that usually consensually has sex with someone. You're gonna compare those two?
But
really?
both scenarios,
Okay,
both
this is what
scenarios
I would do.
consensual. Yes.
Yeah. So this is what I do. I would kick you out and send you to a homeless shelter or something. You could get food there. That's what I would do.
In a pregnancy, there's no equivalent to that. So,
Well,
what
you gave me the
would you do?
hypothetical.
What would you do if I came into your house and I implanted a thing inside of your body that is going to expand to 8 to 10 pounds to the size of a bowling ball, which you will eventually have to shit out? Would you then say that's a good case for self-defense?
Sorry, can you repeat the hypothetical with the bowling ball? Sorry.
If I came and did something to you that made you eventually have to shit out an 8-pound bowling ball, would you like to be able to opt out?
Shit out. So a bowling ball would come out my butthole.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
So
Would that
your
warrant
analogy-
self-defense?
So what's your analogy here? Because you're comparing someone that's invited into the house or whatever, asking for food. You're comparing that to a baby in a mother's womb. Is that what you're doing?
Yes. I'm making a case for
that's ridiculous,
self-defense. Yes. If a woman
That's
eventually
ridiculous.
has to push something out of one of her orifices that looks like it's going to tear it, or you just have to straight up get cut open,
Cesarean
you should be
section.
able to defend yourself from that, right?
Or there C-sections exist, you know that, right?
And
They don't
that's the
always have to
part where you
stretch it
get
out.
cut all the way open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you
by
seen one?
By the way, most women tear. Okay, we have to have stitches down there.
Okay, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that. So I don't understand your analogy though. When it's self-defense, what do you mean it's
I
self-defense?
mean, you're like sitting there going, "Ouch, ew, no
You're
way."
like no
forcing
big
women to
deal.
do that.
The other option is a C-section where they cut you from like your
Well,
belly
no one-
button
no
down
one-
to your
no one-
ass.
No one in this live has said pregnancy isn't a hard experience for women. That's the problem that y'all have. Y'all
You're
don't think
dancing
that-
around it though. I'm making is
No,
it
we're
not enough to
not.
warrant self-defense? Is it or is it not?
So what do you mean by self-defense? So when you say the word self-defense, you usually think, wow, that person's helpless and they're doing it for their own life. That's not what women do.
It's not just for their life, right? Like if somebody came to me and they had like a small club bat and they were going to try to beat me up, they probably couldn't kill me. But I feel like I should have the right to defend myself. And even if that defense resulted in the unaliving of that person, I feel like that would be warranted.
How many pregnancies happen where the mother dies? I want you
1,200 a year.
1,200 a year. So do you think that's comparable to whatever you're saying?
What percentage is that? In
I'm
all
not saying they have
pregnancies?
to die. Again, I just said the threshold doesn't need to be death. It needs to
But
be
apparently it's
extreme harm.
necessary.
Yes,
But
extreme
apparently it's
harm.
necessary.
You can self-defense from extreme harm, right?
It's not extreme
effects
harm.
from
What are you
pregnancy, not
talking
just
about?
death, right?
Okay,
I mean,
ripping your fucking vagina is not extreme harm?
When you mean so, I'll ask you another question. 50, 70 years ago, how many children were women having? Women have been giving children out like for thousands of years, bro. What are you talking
So
about?
it's no big deal and it's not that
I'm
hurtful?
not saying it's no big deal, but you're making it sound like, oh, now they have gunshot wounds and like. What
It's
are you talking
probably akin to that. Yes, you can. They literally have a scale of pain, and pregnancy is at the top. Yes.
You think that? So you think that having 2 kids is comparable to like 50 Cent getting shot 11 times?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he didn't get shot for fucking 12 hours. He didn't get shot for fucking... Dude, women do labor for a day straight.
have you given
Okay,
birth?
is there also medicine
Wait,
that
whoa. As somebody who has 3, I'm the only one who's actually given birth 3 times in this room.
Oh, okay. So you can speak for everyone. Okay, go ahead.
I can speak for myself. You can't. And all respect to Nemo and Pickles, they can't, but they understand it.
So you're basically just saying my body, my choice. That's basically what you're
Correct.
saying.
Holy cow.
And you're
no.
saying, you're saying your body, my choice.
No,
That's what you're saying.
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm trying to protect innocent lives. That's what I'm trying to do.
Not innocent if it's about to tear out of your body.
It's not. And what do you mean tear? Again, it goes back to you had sex consensually with someone, knowing the consequences that you could have a baby. What are you talking?
That's also really weird misogynist. If you get in a car wreck, should you not receive medical attention because you consented to possibly getting in a wreck?
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I was on pause.
If you get in a
The
car
blaming
wreck,
women.
if you get in
Sorry,
a car
Pickles is
wreck,
speaking.
should you not receive medical attention because you knew what you were signing up for when you drove?
So you're saying if I get into a car crash, should I not have consequences? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you need to suffer those consequences, not receive medical attention.
Well, when you get in a car crash, you do have some consequences. You have to get their insurance. You have to, if you have work, you have to find rides to go to work. You have to find rentals. You got to do what you do. You have to deal with consequences. It's not to the extent, but you still have to deal with.
And we allow that, right? Like that's fine. We don't just say, "Hey, because you were in a car, you deserved that accident. You knew what you were getting into." We don't say things like that, right? But you're doing that to women because I would almost venture to say driving is like having sex. It's sometimes necessary, sometimes just for joy.
It's not even close.
It
bro.
absolutely is.
No,
it absolutely is.
We drive our car every single day. We don't have sex every single day.
Hey, that's hey, you're telling that you said that, not me.
You took the risk getting in the car.
Okay, that's a lot different than having sex with someone and knowing that, hey, maybe 9 months later I could be holding a child.
Okay, then stop having sex with women, please.
Why don't you stop having sex with guys? It goes both ways. What are you talking
Stop
about?
it.
Didn't you say you're gonna like go through
Stop
the whole?
it.
Never mind. No.
Please stop. Please stop
Yeah,
having
have
sex
you-
with
You
women.
can't you can't compare having like a consensual like sexual intercourse with driving.
Yes, you
Wait,
can.
but you don't.
What's
but
the
you
symmetry
don't have
breaker?
The consequences. You don't have the consequences.
Yes, we do. Yes,
no, you
we
don't.
do. Yes,
no,
we
you
do.
Don't.
Okay,
Have you heard of child support?
It might not be the exact same.
Monetary
yeah, we don't have to carry
versus
the child out,
healthcare.
But there are
Give me a
people,
break.
there are fathers out there that care about the child, and if that gets taken away from them, is that not sad for them? Yeah, I agree. That might not be all cases, but that's still a great point because they care about the child.
Oh.
I mean, like if you're saying that the father wants the child and the mother doesn't, and the mother goes through with an AB, like, I mean, I guess like this is typically the MRA angle that has existed for, I don't know, over 10 years. Whenever MRAs really presented themselves on the internet, and I mean, it doesn't really hold that much water. Like ultimately, it's just kind of like a, well, that's not fair kind of thing. And I mean, I guess, but you know, life's not fair. Like, what?
Hey, go make babies with someone else. It's not a mystery.
The mother is the one that is taking on the physical risk. The mother is the one sacrificing her body with that. So, does
Nemo,
it
using
is
their
it
logic.
like technically unfair? Just like from like an on paper perspective. I mean, I guess you could make that argument, but honestly, like it's never really.
No one owes you a child.
But
No one
Nemo
owes you
and
free
Pickles,
labor.
using their logic, then they shouldn't be having sex with women because they know that could be the outcome. And if that would hurt them, then they shouldn't do it.
Y'all
So
really
if
should
you
get
don't want to
vasectomies.
be, if you don't want to be a daddy and you don't want those choices being made, then just stop, okay?
So
Just
okay,
stop.
I'll bring it back. How about this?
Using your
I'll
logic,
expand
just
I'll
using
expand my
your
argument
logic,
so maybe you can
using your
understand it even
logic.
further. Again, like I've said, we don't want vasectomies right now, but most people from the age of 20 and under don't want a kid. The people from age of 20 to 30 probably want a kid, but even
Great,
that
then
20 to
don't.
25 range, they're not going to want a kid. So maybe you shouldn't sleep with certain people. I'm not saying that you can't, have fun or do
Nobody's
whatever,
going
but
around saying, "Hey,
You're
maybe I
literally
shouldn't have sex today because there might be a kid." Nobody's going
is
to
there
do
a
that.
big risk when you have sex, like, and there's a baby? Yeah,
Is
I'll ask you that. How about that?
yes, yes, and you can deal with it in a multiple like there in a variety of ways. One of those being abortion.
So
I think the whole chat wants to move on from this. So let me ask you, why did you vote for a man who sexually abuses women, makes fun of disabled people, took money away from people who are starving to death, is a fraudster, a con man, who says he can grab women, looked at a 10-year-old and said he'd be dating her in 10 years. Why did you vote for that person over
Right. So
Kamala?
you're just gonna completely pivot from abortion.
Yes, because the chat's actually so done with you guys. So I'm actually
I'm
just
looking
asking a
and I don't
question.
see it personally. But
No, I have.
I'd love to talk about it.
if Pickles, you do whatever you want. You control the live. So if that's what you want to do,
It seems like she's just kind of tired of us.
No,
I
I'm
would
not.
love to have
Actually,
I
ask
would
your
love to have a
chat.
productive
Ask your
conversation.
chat.
It seems like
Ask
you
your
are
chat.
attacking us multiple times.
Ask your
Me and
chat.
Pickles have had a great conversation.
Ask
We're
your
actually
chat.
trying to
Look
get
at the
somewhere.
chat. Look at the chat. They're
Okay,
all
it's not
saying
about.
I'm
It's
over
not
it.
always about the chat. If Pickles is having a good conversation with us,
Wait,
No.
and he
it
just wants
was
to
about
continue,
the
it's fine.
chat like
Oh,
what,
shit.
60 seconds ago?
Oh shit, Dr. Keisha's in hold on.
Yeah, the chat's done with you guys, really.
okay.
Doctor,
Pickles,
hold
what do
on.
you want to do?
Hold on. I want Dr. Keisha to talk.
Oh, I'd love to hear this.
Hi, Dr.
Yeah,
Keisha.
hey, how are you? I
Hello.
think you guys should move on because there's a lack of understanding about healthcare and trying to equate our feelings, because I'm actually Christian, to being in the real life and actually practicing healthcare is different. When someone takes something back to the States, I want to ask you, when residents are training, what is the procedure called so that they can do a DNC or say that there's a tubal pregnancy? What is the procedure called that they need to do?
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
When you're in residency, that's the training to become a doctor. So that's the training for OBs, whatever the residency is. So OB-GYN, you're in the training. What procedures do they need to know so that when they're in rural America, when maybe later on your wife has a tubal pregnancy and needs to have that done, what is the procedure that they have to do for that?
I'm not informed. I don't know.
Okay, so did you
An
know,
ectopic, is that what you're
because
telling me?
if there's an ectopic, yeah, they have a tubal, they have to have the tube removed. If they have something happen actually in the uterus, they have to have a dilation and curettage, or a D&E, or dilation evacuation. But did you know that same procedure is also done for other things, also done if there's tumors, what have you? Residencies that are in states with strict AB bans, including Texas, they're no longer able to learn that procedure. So where are they
Okay.
going to go because of this? So where are they going to go to train?
Where they're gonna learn?
Yeah, where are they going to learn? Because now that's a large percentage of states. That's hundreds of residents in these multiple medical schools. Where are they going to train now?
So are you saying that in Texas they're gonna stop teaching?
And I'm in
medical-
Texas, and be very careful, because I'm in Texas and I've been practicing for over 15 years.
Okay,
So
I'm
be
just
very
trying to
careful before you tell
clarify,
them.
like
Because you said these were all anecdotals. So as
Okay,
somebody that's been practicing
I'm
for
just trying to
15
clarify,
years,
ma'am.
I have actually been faculty of a medical center at a medical center. So I'm asking you, what are residents supposed to do now?
Right. I'm trying to answer the question, but I want more clarification. So are you saying they're gonna stop teaching medical students these procedures?
Okay, again, so you don't understand residency. You clearly don't.
So
So
what?
in
So explain it to us
residency,
then. Explain it.
residency, when a patient's having something happen to them, the residents are taking care of the patients. If we're not able to do those said procedures, they're not able to see them. And you can't get proficient on one, you can't get proficient on two. You have to see multiple patients, see multiple procedures to be able to practice one day and take care of patients and do it well.
So you're saying you want abortions so medical students can practice on abortions?
So you see why I stayed below. And I bet a lot of people, I really implore you guys, make sure your children get critical thinking. And to find this funny when people are dedicating their lives to
No one thinks
medicine
it's
No
and
one's
funny.
care.
found this funny.
No,
We've had a
Okay,
very
no
it's
one thinks
okay.
it's funny.
It's fine. Well, when one day when whoever you're dating has this issue and you get to a doctor is like, I don't know how to do that procedure, or maybe you'll be in Wisconsin where my friend does locums where they don't even have an OB unit.
Okay, so
But
cool. So
to be
you just
honest,
completely
the
pivot from my
circuitous,
question.
yeah, the circuitous conversation with people that don't care or don't want to is just futile at this point.
How
Yeah,
do you
yeah.
Because
guys?
So
people are
I would.
unaliving every day. People that look like me are
Okay, yes.
unaliving every day
Would you
from
like to answer
maternal
my
care.
question
So,
though?
check out the Medical Collective. I did a whole 55-minute
How about
episode
this?
with
Is
this.
it
No,
true
it's
or
not.
not?
No,
What race? What
hey,
race over the last 50
hey,
years has had the most abortions?
sir.
What race?
Oh
Sir,
man.
no, it's a how about no? Because I don't know who you think you're speaking to, but I don't have to explain nothing to you. I don't. I have a whole podcast, 32 episodes, so I don't have to. I have friends that are OB. I have friends that do this every day in real health that have been practicing more years that you've been on this earth. And you are taking your feelings and you are literally changing the lives of people. But what will happen one day is it'll also come home to you. It will.
Okay, can I
That's all.
speak
That's
now?
all it is.
Can I speak?
No, I'm not
So I would like
crazy.
an answer to my question, doctor. So
No.
you're saying you want more abortions, so we have medical, so we have more practice for medical students. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay.
No.
Yep. There you go.
No. These
That's the
these
answer to my
people
question.
aren't
Thank you.
even able, they won't even stay in Texas because some of the things that are adjacent to abortion are not being practiced. So they're just literally not, they're not staying in Texas at all. Same with many other states. There's a huge exodus of doctors, not because there's no abortions to hand out, because there's just a lack of everything.
100% not what she said. And the fact that you guys can't get that shows your lack of critical thinking skills.
Okay. Thank you.
You're
Misha.
not.
Thank
But you're
you.
still not even explaining exactly what it. Is it just
How
the
come she
abortion?
won't answer
Is it,
my question,
What
though?
is it exactly? Because you can't just say, "Oh, it's the abortions." They can still go to different states. So what the hell are you talking about? They
That's
can go to
what
different
she's
practices.
saying. They're going to different states. There's a huge
Why are they going to
exodus.
different states? Just because they can't
For
do
you,
abortions?
Pickles, no, Pickles for you and those. So again, the procedure is called dilation and curettage, and it's not just used for ABs. I'll repeat this one time. So listen, stay on mute and listen. The procedure that is done for multiple things. Okay? In these states, and actually this was not said before, in these states with these strict laws, the state I'm in, when it comes time for a woman to have that procedure done, it's not, well, why can't the doctor just decide? Because non-medical professionals wrote the laws, they have to wait for legal. They cannot get access to the OR or the equipment until legal signs off on it. So by then, a patient has decompensated. I don't think you guys understand when a patient is decompensating, 0 seconds can go 30 seconds to a minute, and it can be held within that time period. It doesn't work in a perfect world where you have to wait for a legal team and for everything, and the patient's sitting there fine and the baby's heartbeat is still going. The procedures that are now no longer being done, the Planned Parenthood places that actually do healthcare, that do cancer care, are no longer open. So those are less spaces for residents to learn these procedures because they're not doing them anymore, and the doctors that do them are not. During residency, a person who's in residency in Texas cannot go to another state because you all do not understand medicine. They only have a residency training permit in that state. They cannot just go to another state. No one's paying for that, and they cannot go and get credentials because each hospital has their own residence. They don't have space for that. So it's not it doesn't work like that. So therefore they're not getting that experience, but that's all fine because when it's time for them to do that, good luck for you, or good luck because now there are ER doctors delivering babies because there are no OB.
Right.
There's
So
so, and then it's also something else. I just did a post, how people listen to speak, and especially the Gen Z do. They listen to speak because they just have to get their word out. But there will be a time when they'll wish they would have listened to what people were saying.
that's the
We're
one that
gonna
didn't answer my
press him.
question.
So you see, he's listening to speak now. He didn't listen to hear. And to be honest, Pickles, at this point,
What you're
he
saying
shouldn't be
isn't
helping him
relevant to the
because
argument,
he
though.
wants
What
to
you're
get.
saying
He
isn't
wants,
relevant to the argument. You
and I
saying that
bet
these
you.
people have to left. No. What you're saying is these, when these people have to leave the clinics in Texas or whatever because they're only licensed in that specific state, you're acting like they can't go anywhere else. They can go to other states and do the exact same thing that they want to do. It doesn't change anything.
Wait.
It's
Are
the
you talking
same
about
thing
the
with it's
patient?
the
Why are you
same
talking
thing
about
with
the
any other
patient or the
job.
doctor?
Some jobs are
Shush,
only like
shush.
located
Are
in
you
certain
talking about the
states.
patient? Are you talking about the patient or the doctor right now?
I'm talking about a trainee resident. That's why I'm saying he doesn't know.
She's
his job
talking
and
about
he
the
can't leave.
doctors, yes.
No,
Yes,
I'm not.
and
I'm talking about a resident in training. They
yeah,
can't
and I
leave.
would like an answer to my question. So
They
you're
cannot
saying you
leave.
want more abortions so they can practice more?
No. What the procedures that
So
they're
I'll
able
ask
to
you
do.
this: what percent of abortions are done under the perception of like the mother getting like the health risks? What's the chance of that? What are the chances? 1%, 2% to save the mother's life? How many abortions are to save the mother's life for the health risks? What's the percent?
If you mute him or move him down, I can explain all of this, but I'm not gonna.
I'm letting you talk. I just want to
hear.
hear something else other than the residency thing.
Go ahead.
I hate to use the S word, but this is literally stupid.
Yeah, because you understand, like in residency, they're not learning the procedures they need to learn, correct?
Yeah,
Trump?
they're not getting the experience so they can go out. And actually, before they finish, there's a certain number of procedures they have to be proficient in it, but they're not seeing them anymore because they're not being done. And it's not that I'm saying we need to have.
What are you talking?
Okay, I had to have a DNC after I gave birth because I had massive blood clots and my placenta didn't detach. So what Dr. Keisha is saying is that if I had a resident doctor who didn't have the experience, they would not know how to treat me.
And yes, what she's saying is a DNC, if it doesn't
Right,
hit you in the
Dr.
head,
Keisha?
a DNC are counted in the abortion numbers. So when they scrape the uterine lining of like a miscarriage, it's an abortion. That's one of the babies you're trying to save, and that's one of the things you outlaw.
It's not the same as an abortion, though. A miscarriage isn't the same.
It goes
exact
into
thing as
the
an
Same
abortion.
procedure.
It's the same
So
procedure.
when they're counting
It's the same
them
procedure, but it's
from
done very
somebody that
differently.
so from somebody. So have you been to Morbidity and Mortality Conference before?
No, because I'm not a medical expert.
Okay, so then therefore do not argue with me what the numbers mean for that.
You haven't even
Because
said a number. You
termination.
haven't provided any numbers. What are you talking about? I haven't argued you about the numbers. All I'm saying is, can you provide anything else other than the medical aspect of like these residency the patients or whatever? I understand that like you could label a miscarriage as an abortion, but it's not technically the same thing at all.
They are in the numbers. So if you guys cry about like 500,000 abortions every year, 90% of them are that.
90% is okay.
That's the number, right?
90% of them are miscarriages.
25% of
Abortion
all
rates have gone up.
pregnancies. 25% of all pregnancies are miscarried, right?
I don't think it's 25.
Yeah, I miscarried. Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I would just love to hear something else other than the whole medical aspect because you can't
It's
just justify
10
it
to
with, like,
20%.
oh, well, so not 25.
I said in a question. So 10 to 20%.
Yeah,
And I checked myself. That's so like 1 in 10 in the very few, like at the very least 1 in 10 well-meaning, like wanting to get pregnant women have to have this thing that you're shrugging off.
I'm not shrugging it off, but you can't compare those two. It's entirely different. Me getting an abortion is voluntarily. Me getting a miscarriage or someone having a miscarriage that they don't want to have.
But women are being criminalized. But women are being criminalized for it.
They're not being criminalized. Criminalized
Yes,
isn't
they
the
are.
proper word. They can go
No.
to any other state and get the abortion, just like how you're
Wait,
talking about that Texas woman.
stop.
No, I'm not going to stop. I have
You're
a point
wrong
here to make.
though. But you're
Let him
wrong.
talk. Let him talk.
I have a point here to make, just like how you said.
Pickles, I can come back up and explain the termination, but I'm not gonna. I don't roll like this, and Mishi knows I don't do this.
Yeah,
like, this
fighting
is
over the
futile, and
panel.
it's it's
Yeah.
disrespectful to be honest.
All
Yeah, I won't fight. Here, how about this? I won't fight or anything.
No,
I
you
just
can
wanna
move
hear
him
what you have to
down.
say.
No, I don't care
Okay.
what you do.
I just want to say
I don't know
thank you, doctor. I didn't want to be like mean to you or anything. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
All right. I've had them
Women
up.
are
I've had them
being-
up for like 2 hours. I'm surprised nobody paid a kick. But I just kicked them. Dr. Keisha, you're welcome to go ahead.
I mean, that's literally embarrassing, to be honest. I have a child that age, and they listen in one ear and out the other. So anything that's a termination of a pregnancy, yes, is put in the category of AB. Okay. Morbidity, mortality, conference, all of this stuff, these numbers and datas. The thing is with numbers and data as far as AB or elective AB, and we don't even like to use that term, the American College of Obstetrics and Gynecology, I actually put a sheet together because there are terms that we do like to use and don't use, and one of them is using that term. It's it's either spontaneous AB or or termination of pregnancy, not elective, because no woman actually in that position is electing it, right? It's a difficult decision to make,
Yeah.
so we actually don't like to use that term.
Yeah.
But they are all put together. The problem is that the procedure that is used, which is dilation and curettage, is used for many things. It's used for endometrial hyperplasia, and I get those specimens all the time. It's used for multiple reasons, and if they're not proficient on it, not saying we need to do them more, but because this law makes it difficult in these states. I mean, I talked to these OBs. We did a thing. It's I think the episode on the Medical Collective is called have you ever seen a 30-second C-section? Something like that. I've done it. We're literally, this is how bad it is. When the patient came in, Sharon gowned up and within 30 seconds did a C-section. But it was 3 OBs, and they practice in Texas and in Florida, and their experience. And we also have a sheet on things you can know in terminology, but a lot of this stuff is said is hoopla that was thrown out by him, and then these kids are regurgitating it, right? And a lot of us do not, personally would not do this, but as practicing medicine, the data shows that Texas is in first place for maternal and infant mortality. Like, for what freaking reason? Why are we getting rid of defunding Planned Parenthood? And if they really cared about children, why are we now defunding childcare? Like, make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, all of us as physicians have a board that we report to. And that board and the Academy of the College of Obstetrics and Gynecology, ABOG, the board that governs Dr. Sharon, does not condone doing ABs in the way that they think they are happening at all. So no matter what law you put forth, the laws are making it hard for doctors to practice. They're not doing anything that they shouldn't be doing anyway. Regardless of this, all this law is doing now is that when it's time for Dr. Sharon to do an emergency case in Texas, there's a holdup for it. So the woman's decompensating, and then we're having life of loss increased by 30% since the overturning of Roe versus Wade. It's not a joke. It's not a conversation at the water cooler. It's the reason why many doctors are like, we got hit by the pandemic, and now this mess, and now an administration that's making a joke of healthcare. Why bother? We might as well sit and be an influencer on TikTok.
And I'm sorry. I also know that. Do you also do something with Felice?
No, I've met her before, but no, I don't.
Oh.
I have a group of doctors. We have a actual podcast.
Oh, cool.
But we come on live once in a while, yeah. We have a podcast. It's on YouTube, Apple, Spotify, all that. Or sorry, TubeU. But we had Congresswoman Stevens come on 2 weeks ago. That episode came out because she is the Congresswoman who's running for senator, actually, of Michigan. But she's the one who filed the articles of impeachment for RFK Jr. So we talked to her. Colin Kaepernick autopsy initiative, another big thing, especially with police brutality. They came on, and they actually have taken some ICE cases of people that have unalived in ICE custody, as well as the Trey Reed case, which I'm not supposed to disclose much more, but just some important things that are happening in healthcare. And it's funny because the number one alivement, one of the top 3 unalivements of our adolescent children is pew-pew violence. So we should be talking about that, comparing about the children on this earth right now.
Yeah, I agree.
While I'm thinking of it, I've asked different people that I know, a couple doctors over the course of a few years about this, and it's kind of like a broad question, so haven't really been able to get a solid answer. so I know that whenever it comes to medical procedures or anything in medicine, inevitably there are going to be laws governing it, right? Which in this case is going to be like regulations and stuff. So, for instance, prescribing, so on and so forth, right? I guess ultimately the question that I've asked, and I don't really know the proper way to phrase it, is that other than AB, can you think of any other procedures that are explicitly governed by law, as opposed to practice or regulation? Does that make sense? Um, I I really don't know how to
EMTALA.
phrase. Go ahead.
I mean,
Sorry.
I guess EMTALA, maybe, you have to treat everyone in the emergency room. But now they're even changing that. No, there's not anything as strict as what you're talking about because we have a governing board. We also have state licenses, right? Like there's so many hoops. And if they say anyone is doing AB just whole, just willy-nilly, clearly there are bad actors, right? There are people that pretend to be doctors all the time. But those who actually have an active license are not doing that stuff. So no, we don't need this extra stuff. It's crazy to me. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like the perspective that I am coming from with that is ultimately that whenever you add laws, aside from I guess profession regulations, right? So industry practice, that's a whole separate thing, right? But whenever you start adding laws into how an industry operates, it is inevitably going to make it more difficult to do whatever that profession is. Now, sometimes that's okay, but in the case of medicine, I feel like that's one of those that the stakes are so high that any type of friction there is bad. And so when I've asked that question before, the only thing that I could think of whenever I sat down and really started thinking through was maybe like organ donation and maybe like pulling the plug. So like, end of life care or whatever. But those are like the only two that I can think of. Yeah.
No, I mean, and there's a reason for it. All these people could say, "Oh, if it's a woman's life." Well, tell me what lab values you are looking for to say that the woman's life is at stake or the infant. Tell me what lab values, and tell me when you are at a precipice, what actually you think is going to happen if, okay, now we've met the threshold. Because it doesn't work like that in medicine. There's not one lab value. There's not one sign or symptom. So now you're having a doctor go above and beyond what they already do to figure that out. And you know what happens? Because you can go from 0 to 100 very fast in this situation with the baby, is that there's a loss of life or a long-term effect because of this. Because you got people, it's the same thing with RFK. You got people that are not healthcare providers using terminology. And it's funny if you even read it. All doctors were thinking, why this doesn't make sense. What are we supposed to do with this? So therefore, what happens at the hospital? Legal gets involved. And so they're waiting on legal. Dr. Sharon said they wait on legal to decide if they can even go to the OR. You guys think that they can just, it's the doctor's fault. No, the doctor's waiting on legal to determine if they can go to the OR with the patient.
So that might be a way of digging into it. So can you think of any other situation where that happens, where like legal gets involved, but where like a doctor has to consult with the legal team before doing any type of procedure or rendering any type of care, like
End of life
for anything?
care. End of life care,
Yeah. Oh, Toaster said pain management. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah. I it's like a really fuzzy question. Like, I don't really know how best to, lay out parameters with it. But yeah, just in general, I feel like AB occupies this very specific area of law where, hey, medicine, it's for saving people's lives and stuff, except with this, and now all of a sudden people have feelings about it, so they're going to micromanage all of the intricacies of it, ultimately due to how they feel to make them sleep better at night, even though they will not actually be in the room when those things happen, right? This is part of the reason why I've described myself as a libertarian socialist. I don't want the government involved in my life, unless it's, your standard social safety net type stuff. I don't want the government telling me what I can and cannot do. That applies for my life. That applies for everyone's life. The government should not be involved in telling us what we can and cannot do, so long as we're not hurting anyone. Like, yeah, and I mean, that even comes down to, like, for instance, I have like kind of a radical view on substances, like certain substances, which is that I think the default position should be, hey, not illegal. And I'm willing to negotiate on, a handful. Because, if I'm not hurting anybody and I am fully aware of what it is and the risks associated with it, should that not be my choice? That's kind of like the perspective. And I'm not saying that we should totally do that, or, that is a important piece of legislation for me. I'm just saying, just from an ideological perspective, like, that is where the consistency is with me. The same thing apply. I have the same view whenever it comes to anything related to medicine, including AB. Right? Obviously, I'm a dude. I'm not going to avail myself of that. But, like, I don't want a government in the doctor's office because they aren't the patient.
Exactly. Somebody else mentioned mandatory reporting in the thing, and that's a whole nother can of worms. There definitely should be mandatory reporting, but I don't know if you all know that they're actually considering there's not going to be mandatory reporting anymore, or getting the data for reportable illnesses, which is strategic, so that we need to know the flu cases. We need to know the C-19 cases so that we can look from county to county, state to state, right? And set rules and laws, or prepare and say, okay, this is they're having higher numbers. We need to make sure that we have the access to immunizations and treatment. They're no longer going to make that reportable. And we know what's happening right now with flu. We've had over 1,000 unalivements just right now from this flu season, which is going to be worse than last year, which was the second most unaliving year for children. If people don't know, last year was the second DEADLIEST year of children from flu. Now we can't report this stuff. So now the government, right, wants to make sure we're reporting women's health and women's unalivement, right, of a clump of cells, should I say, but not illnesses and such, so that you all do not know what's truly happening.
That's scary. That's terrifying. Well, I don't know if you're trying to stay up for a while or what. I'm gonna try to move on.
If it's cordial or civil, yes, I will stay up.
Sure. This
fine.
next guest, I believe, was saying some misinformation here. What's up, MJ?
Hi there, good morning. I'm coming from the UK, so if I got something wrong, I apologise, okay? I was listening quite intently there. Obviously, we have very different systems in terms of how our healthcare works. I find it fascinating just listening to like how things work in the USA, for example. So I was listening to a few things there. Can you tell me a little bit about the concept of something like informed consent? And I think there's a doctor on the panel here. Forgive me. Am I right?
In the context of medicine?
In terms of, so as an example, if you have a vaccination in the UK, informed consent means that you must be told what is involved with that. It's been tested. You need a full breakdown of what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
And
had that for this one, for the one in question.
okay, yeah. So that one is similar, and I got another question. All right, listening to what you were saying there, in terms of you were speaking about abortions, yeah. So the way that's classified here is a miscarriage is a natural death, and that is what's viewed as the difference between an act to deliberately terminate a life versus a natural death. Is that the same in the US?
No. So in the US, my mom, to this day, she doesn't talk about it. She miscarried twice. She
By the
was
way,
told.
same as my mum over here once, but I'm trying to learn, so I'm not being disrespectful, but yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine. So this is like, standard 90s in the South healthcare for you. My mom was told when she miscarried that she had what was called a spontaneous abortion, which Dr. Keisha had mentioned that that term earlier. That is the medical term in the United States. Spontaneous abortion, right?
I haven't heard that before. What does that even mean?
It literally just means a miscarriage, but
Okay,
that is the medical term for it.
Mm-hmm. So my thing, because I find it fascinating simply because, like, the perception we get told both from medical and political, if you look at the States, that obviously it's a huge thing. My understanding is the laws changed and certain states were allowed to almost have their own policies about 2 or so years ago. Is that correct?
About what?
In terms of abortion and the law around it?
Yeah, there was a protection from the federal government up to 23 weeks, and then after that, states had say on what happens.
Looks like you went out of the app. MJ, just so you know, you're out of the app. Okay.
Did I come back? Sorry.
There you go.
Just like a heads up, if you can't see us, then we can't hear you.
Yeah, I need to plug in. Sorry. I'm simply trying to learn because I find it fascinating. So obviously, in the UK, not saying anything's better, worse, or whatever, but they'll make a national, a rule or whatever it is, a procedure, and it goes everywhere. How much of your healthcare system, because ours is failing and creaking, and we have free healthcare at the point of entry, always have, right? And ours is broken. How much is like devolved in the US, and how is that working? Like the ability for different states to do what they want to do versus what the national law is. Genuine question.
We usually like to say, like, conservatives would usually say, oh, we like small government, small, like, non-federal involvement in government. But somehow they've been convinced in the last few months that direct federal involvement in cities and states at the threat of, no funding or sending military and shit. So it goes both ways, I guess. But yeah, states usually, they have their own governments, they have their own Congress, and they can write their own laws at the state level. And then we have a federal Congress that writes states that affect most, I guess, usually federally.
Yeah, I get it, because I feel like we're probably going to go that way. That's what it feels like. So it's interesting to like listen. Like we've always had this concept of like the NHS. You can go in if you're ill, you get treated, no matter who you are, etc., etc. It feels like we're coming to the point where they're going to privatise that, or you need to pay for that, or have insurance, whatever it is. It's interesting just to listen to how it's going with you guys, because I feel like we're failing with that at the minute.
I don't know
think
if
that
you
these
you don't
Go
have
ahead,
any
sorry.
metrics to show us that they're failing, maybe besides budgetary. I don't know, but
What in terms
we
of
are
the
an actual
NHS?
disaster. You guys have much better outcomes than us, so you're like light years ahead of us. So I don't know. For your disaster is our dream.
Okay, I could look at something relevant. If we take, if we go to COVID times, right? We were told that our NHS was bursting at the seams. All the wards were full, blah, blah, blah. The reality was, the year before that, there was about 90,000 pneumonia deaths. And during the COVID period, no pneumonia, like literally 2,000. And it gets reclassified. What we find in our system is it's about hitting metrics and agendas that the government sets. Because every year, as taxpayers, we give more money to a system that has to treat more people that are living longer, and we wonder why it doesn't work.
All right,
There's
so
no
you
perfect
kind
science,
of
right?
lightly touched on what I would call a conspiracy, and I want to clear this up for you. COVID did cause excess mortality rates, and it wasn't just the flu, it wasn't
I
just
agree with you.
influenza. This is what it looks like on our chart. You would have to explain that away. And for people to be hospitalized for COVID, I believe that often included symptoms similar to pneumonia. Am I right, Dr. Keisha?
I
You would
wasn't.
have fluid in your lungs.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be
When
that
we do it,
conspiracy guy.
there's tests to do it. The reason why it decreased didn't happen here. We didn't have high flu rates during it is because people were actually hand washing, social distancing, and wearing masks. And it was not as high infectivity rate as C19 was, right? So that's why.
Did you guys reclassify how you leveraged deaths? So we had a
No, there's no
situation where
reclassification of documenting, not reclassifying or leveraging, but documenting unalivements. No, they're all documented the same way. If
Sorry, I
if
should
an
say
autopsy is
unalived.
dead, an
Yeah.
autopsy is done. If there is a testing done, testing's done. If someone died with C19, that's put. If they died because of complications of, that's different.
Yep. There's a
Yeah,
It's
comorbidity.
universal. It's a universal.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And you're right. That's fair. That's the same.
Leveraging somebody said, yeah, leveraging is
No,
Yeah,
not
doctors
leveraging.
didn't get paid for reporting COVID deaths, right?
No, I agree. I totally agree. But in the UK, we autopsies didn't have to be done if there was a positive result.
At the beginning, they were not because of safety reasons, right? For many of us,
Why?
where they were doing lungs only or something, a limited, what we call a limited autopsy. Because I'm part of USCAP, and so globally, pathologies meet and we talk about this, and it's done the same way. The studies are done worldwide. They're not just done here. And so autopsies were done, but first on they were not. Then we realized we needed to see what the findings were from it. More autopsies were done. But no, it's impossible to do everyone because we
Yeah.
even have limited forensic pathologists. And hospital autopsies, by the way, are actually done by the general, like us, the anatomic pathologist. And then the forensics, because some people unalived at home, they saw them by the bedside, what have you, with their
Yeah, I
cold
get that.
medicine, and they had respiratory distress, and then they fell asleep and unalived. So those were sent to the coroner or the forensic pathologist.
And by the way, this was like a moving beast. Like we were learning constantly, right? So everyone was like kind of doing their best. There was no perfect at the time.
So one thing, there's this video. It's been out forever. I think it originally came out in 2018. And do you know have you ever heard of, I guess this channel's called Joe? Joe. I can't remember. I lived in the UK for a while. I don't remember the channel
Are you
called
talking
Joe.
about the podcast guy?
No. Well,
Oh.
this is like a media name or whatever.
Okay.
It's kind of like, fuck, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. So they did street interviews in the UK,
Okay.
and it really sums up just the difference.
You can say it. I'm ready to hear. Go on, go say it.
Yeah. So like, I mean, a lot of Brits.
I remember this. Yeah.
When you don't grow up in the U.S., there are just
Yeah.
certain things that you just don't really like. It's just a difference, and this is like the culture shock in real time between the systems. So we don't have to play the whole thing. I'll just play briefly.
Yeah, go on.
An inhaler.
$100.
Yeah, you're pretty close. It's a bit more.
120.
250 to 350.
For an inhaler?
Yes.
Man, so if you're poor, you're dead.
I know that it's like public healthcare in the UK. In the US, fortunately, I'm able to get healthcare through my parents, their jobs, but like I carry an EpiPen, and I know that like the cost of that has just been rising. So like there's like very few companies that even compete, so it's sort of like a monopoly for the EpiPen.
I'm going to
Is
skip
that
ahead
genuine?
'cause
Is that- is
he's
that one
an
genuine?
American, so I'm going to skip ahead to
Right,
another
okay.
Brit. Hold on.
So 2 EpiPens. How much do you reckon they are? $80. 600.
$40.
I'm afraid not.
More?
More?
$100.
More.
150.
More.
250.
More.
Shut the fridge.
More.
£300. $600. What? Why?
That's a very good question.
$600.
Yeah.
For me, it's more like just hives.
Cost. Okay.
And those
Okay,
expire.
reasonable, you have-
They expire. You got to get one every year or 6 months.
This last one is pretty funny.
Is it ambulance?
on a benchmark.
100? 200?
Dollars.
Yeah.
The average is about 10 grand. It can go up to 30,000.
10 grand! For a baby?
Yeah, well, I guess. How much is your child worth?
Yeah. What,
Yeah,
they
it's
spent,
about
like, the
20.
same
20 is the
everywhere?
average.
The average is about $10,000. Yeah.
That's mad.
It's got to be 20.
Oh, no thanks.
Everyone's like,
Okay,
why,
no thanks, in
why
which
is
case-
nobody having kids? Because no one has a fucking extra Honda Civic to give you. Nobody, I
Right,
don't.
Can I clarify that? So we're saying if you have a child in the States, it's a really great question actually, and one I don't know the answer to. If you get pregnant and you're going to have a child, you have to pay for that through the healthcare system.
Yes.
And
Even
that
if you have
cost is
insurance, it costs you money.
$10,000, right?
Yes.
Yeah. On average.
Tons.
And if I'm not being ignorant, I'm simply trying to learn. So if you don't have insurance, do you guys still have the I don't know if they're called community hospitals or the public hospitals? Is there any provision?
Up until recently, you could not see. I think Dr. Keisha probably has a better take on this, but you used to be able to not see your medical debt go on your credit, so you could maybe get away with it. But Trump signed an executive order, thank God, to save all those medical companies just recently, and now that does to go on your credit. So,
Would you guys rather have our system?
yes, hell yes,
Absolutely.
everybody, yes. Out of the top 50 countries, America's the 50th in healthcare. Every 49 of them that are ahead of us all have universal healthcare.
Why do you think, as Brits, then our biggest political issue is always the NHS?
Because people are easily
Despite you
politicized
guys
with
being
it.
you're the biggest global power, right? You guys rule the world, but you want our healthcare system, and all we do is moan about it.
Yeah, it's probably easy political points for whoever is a conservative or running against it or something. I don't know, but I don't think
Like party
that
politics. Yeah.
I don't think that you guys have a relative understanding of how bad we have it. It's not good in any way. It's mostly the way it is because there's gerrymandering and
terrifying.
conservatives have such a strong grasp on our electoral system. If we've been wanting this forever, and every conservative I've explained universal healthcare to just straight up didn't know about it, doesn't know why he hates it. I simply, it's an educational moment. They're not. It's just a lack of information. It's not because we have this
No, I
better thing.
understand. Yeah, I get it. So it's
to,
like
to answer your question about why does it seem like the NHS is such a political hot topic in the UK? I mean, it's kind of the same as it is here. Like healthcare, just as a topic, is politically fraught.
it's highly charged. Yeah.
Yeah, and there are reasons for that, right? Because like
we're all living longer. Yeah. It costs
like
more
I mean,
money.
if you are availing yourself of healthcare, that could be because like, hey, you're in a life-threatening situation, or someone that you love is at the end of their life. There's a lot of emotion there, so like there's a lot of raw feelings there. And from like the U.S. aspect, there's the monetary thing. From the UK aspect, that you have the same raw emotion, but in some cases it could be like, well, my loved one was in a ward for longer than they should have been. They should have had their own room, or triage fucked up, or trying to get registered at the office, the new location whenever we moved was a pain in the ass. I lived in the UK for a while, so I am familiar with the NHS.
Yeah, you get it.
It is by no means perfect. It is so much better than the American healthcare system, because like the money aspect is really the linchpin. Because like when people bring up wait times and with the NHS, they don't factor in the fact that people put off going to the doctor here because of cost.
Yeah, and when you say it like that, it really hits. Because like people moan here. So, for example, you'll get people that are like, maybe they're top rate taxpayers, okay, but we have a healthcare system that protects everyone from the point of entry in the same way. Theoretically, we still have a private system, of course, where you can pay your money and jump the queue and whatever. But people over here, the moans you hear is you'll get a top rate taxpayer that will say, if I've consistently paid all this tax, when I need my operation, I want it now. Whereas our system will capture everyone in the same way. I think that's the only time we get, aggravation, as it were. But because our perception is, in the US, if you've got insurance, you're straight in and you get your operation or whatever you need. That's probably not true. It's just our perception.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not true. But like I understand what you mean. Like,
yeah.
So, for instance, my mom had to have some operation done, and getting that scheduled was crazy. And she has insurance, but getting that scheduled was like months and months.
If you don't mind me asking, for the average person, say you're a 35-year-old guy, you live in the States, how much do you need to pay to cover yourself medically for every eventuality per month? What sort of cost is that for a person? Or does it vary? There's different providers, as in, like, I'm assuming it's like insurance based. You have to put into a policy, right?
Yeah. So it's insurance. So it's going to be private companies, right? So think of it the same way that you think of private insurance there. But that is just the only thing. So,
but if you get sick, can you go to like accident emergency and that's just free and you get that, or is that still to be paid for, or?
Not it. That would be very specific. So, like if you got your arm chopped off, they would stop you from dying, but they wouldn't give you all of the rehab and all that stuff and all the other stuff you might need. But like no, if you had the cold, they wouldn't be really forced to do much for you, I don't think, or even host you for anything. They can.
And can I ask you another question, which is personal to me? In the US, how does the US in terms of medical care, is there a problem with access to mental health care? Because in the UK, there's been a big uptake in mental health issues for a lot of people, and the NHS isn't really equipped for it.
I mean, it's hard to measure because there's people who just like literally never even get a chance to try.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, Dr.
that's
Keisha.
it's a common issue kind of thing.
Yeah.
Were you
What were-
saying something, Keisha?
Yeah.
No, I said it's the same. There's an access issue. Mental health professionals, even psychiatrists, are far and few between. And then the whole system, I found out even state by state is different, right?
Yeah,
When
same
someone's
here.
going into acute crisis, about where they can go, what they will cover, if someone has the right to release themselves, and then they're just caught up in the system. And sometimes people that need mental health are end up going to the prison system
I
instead of
was
actually getting it. And once they get into that, you can forget about it. They're not evaluating them there.
Yeah, same here. So you'll find somebody will get arrested, taken to A&E, processed. There's nowhere to put them, and they charge them as a criminal, and vicious circle. It's just interesting, just trying to compare. I appreciate your time, everyone.
Anytime, MJ. Take it easy.
Have a good one.
All the best to all of you.
You too.
Hey everyone,
What's up, capitalism?
what's up? I was listening to this live by accident, and I think you guys are using a bad example of a free market healthcare system in the US, and you have much better one to look into in Switzerland. And
Yeah.
I think like for you to use a bad example of a free market system and then like just say that the nationalized healthcare just as Brits have would be better is like a fallacy, and it's not
I
a
think
well
I
thought.
think what you're
thought
also not admitting is that you're forced to get healthcare in Switzerland. So it's pretty much the same.
No, it's not the same. It's
You're forced to opt in, right?
but it's a private free market insurance.
Yeah. The thing
well
that
regulated.
heavily subsidized, heavily regulated, just
What
kind of
heavily
like
subsidized? They
Obamacare.
subsidize the 20% of the population that cannot reach the minimum, the bare minimum.
Yep. Heavily subsidized.
Yeah, we don't do that.
That's a lot.
That's not heavily. Like, I understand what you're saying, but when you follow capitalism and you see the original authors, they do talk about having some safety nets. For example, Adam Smith talked about education being supplied by government. He talked also about a little bit healthcare, but in those times they didn't have the healthcare that we have today, so he wouldn't even think about it.
Yeah.
And
I don't
talk
really
about it
know
too
if
much,
I
but
just like idolize people's views from, before we have these developed things. I don't really take them as divine words, but
yeah, I'm
I
not
can
saying that.
think critically, and I think a mixture of whatever we have now and universal would be great, or the thing where everybody is forced to get on. Like that's what Obamacare became. It's heavily bastardized by the right, and they've gutted things to make it effective. Things that like this, like being forced to opt in. And then crying about how we have to subsidize it, saying how broken it is. Yet the perfect one, the best one in the world, is heavily subsidized. So
I mean, I agree with you on that. Like, I'm not saying that the current U.S. system is good or that the Republicans are defending a good system. I'm just saying that to defend something like what Britain has or most European countries
it's
have
privatized but
is
not free market. Oh, it's not free market. Dude.
Yeah, it's not. It's mostly not free market in the country, in the EU countries.
Yeah.
Do you think Britain has
I would
a free
take all
market?
like what I would say that it's even more unfair to talk about our system and the great aspects of it. I think that's gross. It's so bad right now. People die.
I don't. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't think your system is good, and I think you're doing well to speak about it. I'm just saying that the best alternative is not a nationalized system, because if you go and you talk to people that live in European countries about their systems, in countries where they have the most nationalized and least free market systems, they also don't like it because they see it's unfair distribution. As always, they see that the system doesn't evolve well because it has no competition. They see lots of corruption because when you have a system that is run by government, the incentive is to be corrupted, as you have like in Venezuela. You know, like communism always creates
I think that's
some
a
type of
broad That's a broad brush. Like
I
in
don't think it is.
capitalism, the incentive is money. So
Yeah, but money, when competition makes innovation, it makes costs go lower. If you come to European countries and you see what they pay doctors that work in the public versus the privates always pay more. And
yeah,
if you
sure.
look at the tax costs, no, you make this yourself. I'm saying you can go yourself, see countries that have mixed private and public, and see the cost of taxes that it costs for person, like per capita, for the public, and then see the price of an insurance for private ones, and you will see that the cost is the same or even higher in some public, like in
The thing is,
taxes.
here in private healthcare, the incentive for that business providing those services is to find ways to mitigate paying out, uh, uh, for people who are sick. They write algorithms to figure out a way to pretty much elongate people's problems and trip them up or trip up their plans and get them. They have a profit incentive to make people die.
Yeah,
And
but do you think that the US has a free market in healthcare?
yeah,
So
I don't think so. I
I
think
think
it's
that
heavily bureaucratized. I think it has favoritism. I think it has lobby. I don't think it's well regulated for a free market. So I think there's lots of problems that are making that be able to happen.
I think that one thing that is really important is it's not that we're not advocating for nationalized healthcare. Like, so there are different ways of describing this, right? So the NHS has a nationalized system, which is different from uh, strictly a single payer system. Like, they're not necessarily identical. There are nuances.
Yeah.
So, for instance, in a nationalized healthcare system, the doctors are employees of the government, right?
Yeah.
In a single payer healthcare system or single payer healthcare system, what is being advocated for ultimately is removing the insurance aspect. So nothing else changes. So hospitals don't change, doctors' offices don't change, their employment does not change. They do not become employees of the government, right? The only thing that changes is the intermediary, the payment handler, right? So it's the insurance side of things. That's what changes. Everything
Okay.
else stays the same.
But
And
so you're
that's
saying that it
really
should be
important
like,
because, to your point
yeah.
earlier, you had mentioned like innovation and stuff like that, and how the idea is that the free market will, competition will then lead to innovation to deliver the best product. That's the idea behind capitalism. Okay, but insurance companies don't actually do anything. Like, what they do is they are a middleman, right? That's they and this is insurance broadly as a concept, like whether it's car insurance, health insurance, whatever. It is a big pool of people throw money into a pool, and just by law of averages, not everybody's going to make a claim at the same time, and
Yeah.
they negotiate on your behalf for certain prices. That's not innovation. That's not like developing a new medicine or a new procedure. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but if you look into Switzerland, they have like more than 90 or 100 insurance companies for healthcare. That's the competition, because if you don't like the one that you're paying for, you can change. Even when the government subsidizes the people that can't reach the minimum that they regulated, they just give a voucher and the people choose the
again,
insurance
like
company.
I don't mind. I don't mind anything other than what we have. I would do either or. Universal seems to be just fine. It's not number one, but I would take that over what we have.
Yeah, but I think it would be much better than what you have, like a well-regulated and with a safety net minimum, and
Sure, I'm down.
you can,
If
yeah,
it looks,
you
if it
can like
works, if it's
subsidize the
proven to
people
work,
that can't
I'm
reach
down.
them in. Yeah.
If it's proven to work, I'm down.
Yeah, it's like a mix between your perspective and mine, I would say.
They all have the same plans and at the same prices by law in Switzerland. Oh. Damn infectious.
Yeah, I know that as far as European countries go, they all have like their own way of handling health care or health insurance, and how it's done. So, UK has single payer, or well, has NHS. Germany has, it sounds like roughly what you're describing with Switzerland. And like Canada has single payer at the province level. And so like there's plenty of different approaches that ultimately achieve the same thing. And there may be pros and cons to each one, right? Um, the the thing is that when it comes to where we're at, I think it is either number one or number two. The number one or number two most common reason for bankruptcy in the United States is medical debt. And
Okay.
like on top of the fact that our health as a nation, just our citizenry, not very healthy, right? And that's with quote unquote the best healthcare in the world, right? Because highest paid doctors, and if you can afford it, sure, you might be able to get the best healthcare in the world if you can afford it. But broadly speaking, your average American's not getting great healthcare because they're probably skipping doctor's visits because cost too much money, or they're waiting for the year to end, and there's all sorts of dumb hoops with like copays and all sorts of silly stuff with insurance. Or maybe their insurance provider changed and now their doctor is no longer in the network. All sorts of ridiculous things, right? And I mean, Dr. Keisha, you can speak to this as a medical professional. I mean, every doctor that I've spoken to about this has said that they want us to just do Medicare for all in the U.S.
I agree.
What do you think about Medicare for all? True.
Ah, I was going to ask. I thought she was going to continue speaking. Um, I wanted to ask what Medicare, how is it the system works? Like, is it a tax paid?
Yeah, you know it way better than me, Nemo.
Yeah. So I don't know all of the like Medicare Part A, B, D, C, D, all the different things, but very simply, Medicare. I think the age is 65. At 65 years old, you become eligible for what's called Medicare, and which is just effectively government insurance, and the government will cover your medical bills, right? Now it's not exactly that. There's stipulations, and maybe it doesn't cover everything, and that's where all the different I guess fine print things come in, right? But that's the broad idea behind Medicare.
Okay.
And the age is 65. So everybody 65 and up becomes eligible. If you're not 65, you can sometimes get special exemptions where you can get access to it sooner, but for the most part you don't, right? We all pay tax into this thing. And we do this, the idea is that the entire country pays tax for Medicare, and we do that to help the elderly when they're retired or towards the end of their life, to make that part of their life easier. That's the idea. Now, I don't know the percentages on how much that is. Medicare for all simply says get rid of the age requirement, and then put in you have to augment the tax that we pay. So Bernie Sanders, he proposed his legislation. I think it was 4%. There would be a 4% tax added to all Americans, and that is the Medicare for All tax, right? And ultimately, they've done studies on this. They've run the numbers. Your average American would end up paying less in a Medicare for All system than they currently pay in a private insurance system. The argument that we oftentimes hear from people who argue for keeping the system as it is or for private insurance is, well, Medicare costs too much money because it would cost $30 trillion over 10 years, so about 3-4 trillion a year. And that's too much money. We're already in like mountains of debt. Okay, except we're already paying that. We just pay it to
Exactly.
something that other than Medicare. We pay it to our private insurer. That money just goes to them instead of going to Medicare. And when it goes to Medicare, it would be a lesser amount, and you would get 100% coverage. All of your medical needs would be covered, and it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
cover like
that's
elective stuff. But yeah,
yeah.
So,
That
John,
usually ends up in a fallacy where you have you think will have 100% everything covered, but then you want to have a surgery or consultation, and you're waiting for 4 months, like what happens in some countries in Europe.
yeah,
So
that's the fallacy, though. Like the wait
yeah,
times, you can look at those all you want. The wait times here are infinite for people like me. Like I haven't seen a doctor in like 10 years. I went to the ER because I had an allergic
okay,
reaction. They sent me a bill for $2,000 after giving me like a $10 shot and a
yeah.
literal Benadryl.
Yeah, but I think there's what I was saying is super like badly regulated, and I think you have lots of lobbies, and I think you have like bureaucracy that allows for monopoly. So I don't think you have a free market there. That's what I'm
think
trying to say.
I don't
I
think
think
that's
Switzerland. I think if you want to do it like
that's not exactly a free
universal
market in
healthcare,
Switzerland, though.
it's not
what?
a free market in Switzerland. So Pickles, I jumped up because I did an 80-page report on healthcare systems around the world, so I know all about this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Switzerland's system is highly regulated, right? So
Yeah, and
the
capitalism
government
implies regulation.
the government in Switzerland mandates that each health insurer provide a package of benefits to everybody that is enrolled, right? Each
Yeah,
insurer is not allowed to deny benefits based on pre-existing conditions. There's a national fee schedule that's negotiated between all the insurers.
yeah,
And not to mention, they're all mandated by law to be nonprofits in Switzerland. And everybody in Switzerland is also mandated to have private health insurance, just like how the ACA, there was a mandate for everybody to purchase health insurance on the marketplace through the ACA if you didn't have it through your employer. And then Switzerland also heavily subsidizes their private health insurance companies as well through income-based subsidies to make it affordable for the middle and the lower class. There's also a national drug price
yeah,
negotiation. So the government of Switzerland negotiates the cost of all prescription drugs on behalf of the people of Switzerland. So there's not
yeah,
it's the government is heavily involved in the Swiss healthcare system.
yeah. I
It's
didn't say
it's
it
like
wasn't.
pretend free market. That sounds like
I don't think it's pretend. I
nonprofit
think it's.
They're
nonprofits.
I think it's.
yeah, they're nonprofits and they share a national risk pool too.
Oh,
And so if one fund essentially runs low on their funds to pay out all the claims, they can take funds from another nonprofit on the other side of the country, essentially. So
wow.
the nonprofits share a national risk pool in Switzerland, basically kind of like a single payer system almost, but just not single payer.
that's like cosplay free
Yeah.
market.
Yeah. That's exactly
Like
what it
that's
is.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think if you want to apply a free market everywhere, it's like that's a. It will be just. If I think what you're implying is that
If
the
you're
free
down for
market
that
is
kind of free market,
anarchism.
I want that kind of free market everywhere. Yeah. Bring it. I
Yeah,
want that kind
like
of free market everywhere.
but a free market has to be regulated, right? And when you're talking about healthcare, it's a delicate topic because you're talking about the right to life also. So when you look into the principles of capitalism, it's not that we, and I don't think if you read any capitalist author, they would say that you should just let people die. And when you're talking about healthcare, I think it's a very specific topic that if you want to create a free market, it has to be very well regulated. So I'm not. If you
Healthcare
want
can't
to
really
say, if you
function
want
as
to
a
say,
market. Healthcare can't function as a market though, because if I get pew-pewed by somebody and I have, blood coming out of my neck, I don't care. I'm not gonna want to sit and choose which hospital I go to. I'm gonna want to go to the nearest hospital. So a lot of libertarians will say, well, we can have a free market with healthcare. We could have choice and all of this. No, you're not going to be concerned about choice if you're in the middle of an emergency. You're not going to be
but you
caring
have
about prices
insurance.
or shopping around if you're in the middle
Yeah,
of an emergency. You know what I mean? You just need healthcare at that point.
but
And the
what's the
biggest thing
difference?
Switzerland does with their private insurers is
Yeah,
they mandate them to be nonprofits. Same with Germany. Germany also uses nonprofits, and they're all mandated to be nonprofits essentially.
That's pretty sick. Yeah. Like you keep saying like needs to be heavily regulated. Like you're very much talking to you're preaching to the choir. The left in America absolutely believes in regulating the fuck out of capitalism. Trump notoriously came up with a rule where, like, for every one new regulation, you need to delete, like, it's either 2 or 10. I think it might be 10 now, which is stupid. It's the Wild West.
Yeah.
And you guys also had that British guy on earlier that was like trashing his own healthcare system. The UK has a socialized medicine system, right? The Bernie Sanders Medicare for All plan is a single payer system where the insurance system is nationalized, but the hospitals and the clinics are still private. They all just bill Medicare. That's what single payer system would be. But under the UK system, hospitals and clinics operate more like the fire department, where the government employs all of the doctors and the nurses and runs all of the clinics, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I was using the wrong terminology earlier, but yeah, I was describing essentially that I said a nationalized healthcare system in the NHS versus a socialized medicine or a single payer healthcare system, which that would be Medicare.
I think it's fucking dope that they did the nonprofit. I've never really like heard of a thing like that. That's cool.
Israel does the same thing too with the nonprofits. It's really interesting, actually. The Netherlands also does the same thing as well. Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
yeah. I'm glad he came to clarify, because what I meant here was for you to look into their system. It wasn't to say it's a capitalist or free market system, you know?
Yeah.
So if you don't want to call it free
in the
market,
Netherlands, well, I want to add on. In the Netherlands, they still have deductibles, for example, but they're capped at $500 essentially, or €500. So you can't go above 500 for their deductibles. So even like with their system, the government's still involved.
I read briefly. Switzerland is like kicking ass in medicine, and they're usually universally seen as top one in the world in a lot of charts,
Yeah.
and especially innovation. And I'd love to see like what else is making that if it's not just this like pretend free market.
I think that if I had to take a guess, I would assume number one, Switzerland, to the west is France, to the east is Germany. So I feel like that Germany, holy shit, the amount of engineering that occurs in Germany is
Swiss
insane.
engineering is insane.
But I mean CERN, right? So there are a ton of engineers in that area.
Yeah.
Also,
I just looked at their education. It's not free, but it's heavily subsidized and it's very cheap.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, could I also?
I would assume that the average household income or net worth probably has a lot to do with it as well. Because
Yeah.
I mean, Switzerland, people are mostly rich.
Could I also add on that if you look at how much Switzerland spends on their healthcare system in total, it's actually higher than most other universal systems, but it's not as high as the United States. I think where the universal systems go wrong, like Canada, is they do it very cheaply, but it's almost to the point where they don't spend enough money on their healthcare systems, which can create issues with provider shortages and whatnot. Switzerland invests like the perfect amount to balance that need for innovation and affordability and efficiency.
That is very interesting, dude. I'm so glad you came up. That's sick.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, I was surprised when I looked this up. I always thought that China had a essentially some type of either single payer healthcare or socialized healthcare system. Apparently not. So did you read about Chinese healthcare? by chance?
China's system is very wonky. They have like a national health insurance system. Some of it's administered at the local level. So China has a lot of local governments where things are administered. And it doesn't cover everybody, but it covers about 94% of their population, which is like, I think it's like 1.2 billion people or so. So they cover a lot of people with their national healthcare system, but the way they go about doing it is very wonky. I haven't looked into it totally, but the one thing we can take from China, though, is that they cover a significant portion of their population with their system, even if they don't cover everybody. Because a lot of people will come up here and say, well, we have 300 million people in the US. We
Yeah.
can't cover all these people.
Yeah,
No, that's not
1.6
true.
billion.
Right.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's still really impressive. 90%'s a dream, dude. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. I might be getting off soon, y'all. It's 2 a.m. and I have video games to play. But yeah, if you have anything else to say real quick, capitalism or Dr. Keisha?
I just the GDP spending, the percentage of GDP that Switzerland spends on healthcare is actually not one of the lowest. It's average high, and what I meant to say is that they keep the free market ideas on healthcare. Like they keep the competition, they keep the innovation, and that is what allows them to be on top. That's what I
But
meant to say. If you want to create like a universal healthcare, but then you're moving towards universal tax to pay for it or a nationalized system, I think you will not have a very good outcome. That's what I meant to say.
Switzerland still has a universal system because their system covers 99% of their population. That's all you need to have a universal system.
No, but
And they have
but they
innovation and R&D because they invest into their system. They pay their providers well, and they also invest heavily in medical R&D research, which Trump is gutting right now, by the way, which is not going to help us. But a lot of that so-called innovation that you guys are talking about, that a lot of that comes from government investment in R&D. A lot of these pharmaceuticals they're
yeah.
produced by the pharmaceutical companies, the government funds a lot of that research that goes into those pharmaceuticals. It's not just like a private thing.
That's
Yeah,
good
but
to
they
know.
fund it in I'm not saying when I say free market, I don't mean private. I mean free competition.
I
If
think
it's what
that
I'm trying to say.
ultimately,
It's like they keep they're funding it, but they're funding for the ones that are getting the better results. So you are
yeah,
indirectly paying for the best result.
I think that there may just be confusion on like the word choice,
Yeah.
because yeah, like I think that when you're saying free market, you're talking about ultimately companies exist, they can compete with one another, right?
Yeah, it's what I'm trying
And
to say.
and the companies specifically that you're referring to is like pharmaceutical companies, or I guess hospitals or doctors' offices or whatever. Um, and for the most part, in most systems, those things they still
They're not.
exist.
Yeah, they're
Like
not nationalized. It's still free
yeah,
market.
like the UK is the exception there, but even then, not necessarily, right? So I mean, as far as pharma, that isn't nationalized in the NHS, but like Medicare for all is really just, as Jonathan said, it's just the insurance piece. So the pharmaceutical companies or any type of healthcare company or doctors private practice or whatever, that still exists. It's just that instead of your insurance provider being Bob's insurance company, it is now the federal government. The benefit there is collective bargaining, right? So the ability to negotiate on behalf of the American people. So you can negotiate medicine costs, but also you can negotiate with hospitals and be like, "Hi, hospital, I'm an insurance provider. Um, you may have heard of Blue Cross Blue Shield. They have like 10 million insurance members. I have 350 million. So you're going to give us a good deal." Like that, the ability to collectively bargain like that is big. So it would save us money that way too.
I think still it would be better to have people choosing their insurance, not getting taxed for the government to choose, because I think can lead to like corruption, basically.
I don't know, because Medicare, for example, we already have Medicare right now for people 65 and older. Medicare is so popular, it's politically untouchable. Every US president and and whoever they appoint to run the Medicare system, they always end up raising the reimbursement rates for Medicare. Every single year they go up because they want to essentially make the insurance policy really, really good for the people that are on it because of how popular it is. And they want to appease that part of the population. So the politicians have an incentive to ensure that the national health insurance system is ran very well.
Yeah, but if you look into European countries, there's so many cases of corruption happening with the governments or the people at the top in the nationalized systems or at the tax-paying systems. And if you look into Switzerland, which is the best, the people choose their insurance. So I don't know why you should.
But their insurance systems are heavily the government literally tells the private insurers in Switzerland what benefits they have to offer. They have to offer a minimum set of benefits, and the government can change that every single year, actually. The government can update what benefits private insurers in Switzerland have to offer. So the government is still heavily involved, has a heavy amount of control, and we don't see that issue in Switzerland.
And
but
in
that's
Switzerland,
what I'm advocating for.
They actually have a really bad problem with fraud.
With fraud?
Yeah.
In terms of what? In healthcare fraud?
Provider overbilling, false claims, invoices, unlicensed practices, general insurance fraud. They have plenty of fraud.
Yeah, and what do you think happens in the nationalized or tax-paid?
Same thing. So, like, you're complaining about an issue that doesn't go away either way, so it's a moot point.
No, but what I mean is, like, even with the issues being on both sides, you can see that Switzerland wins. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm all for whatever Switzerland is. I don't want you to say it under the guise of like free market. It's like a bunch of companies pretending to do.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that is free market about it is that every insurance company has its own logo. And then you carry around your card with a logo and you say, well, I have this I have this company, I have this company, right?
Have you ever played Pokemon Go? It's like choosing your team on Pokemon Go.
Right.
I think that, like, what we should do, we should do what true capitalism is advocating for. Like, let's adopt the Swiss system now. Instead of using companies, right? Like the companies with like company names and shit. Let's make it football teams, okay? So like your football team now also magically they have a whole other agency that is health insurance related and everything else it's regulated like the Swiss, because I feel like most Americans would actually pay very close attention to their health insurance at that point and like give a fuck and become very engaged and start voting. I'm down for that.
A big thing that this Switzerland does, it's also not connected to employment, their insurance system, even though it's private. So they kind of have like an ACA for all type of system where everybody buys insurance on their own directly from the insurer instead of having to rely on their job for it. The United States is stuck with this employer-sponsored system because of the economy during World War II, and then we built it into the tax code with the employer-sponsored insurance deduction where all your premiums that your employer pays, they write off their taxes. So it kind of reinforced the system over like, you know, for the rest of American history, essentially. We're kind of stuck with it. The only way we're going to have a Switzerland system is if we decouple insurance from your job and make it so that everybody has to buy insurance on the individual marketplace.
And I'll be frank, like I am down for either one. Both of them are radical changes from what we have.
I mean, like, you can make a Republican sounding argument for decoupling health insurance from
the freedom bill.
Like, I mean, like, well, yeah, like,
well, it creates more choice.
Exactly. It gives you choice, but also as a let's say I'm I'm pulling myself up by my bootstraps. I have a small business, okay? I'm the backbone of the American economy, right? I am a emeritus entrepreneur, right? And I, as a small business, employ people, and I'm huff my own farts and stuff. Also, I have reached the size that now I have to offer benefits to my employees. One of those benefits is health insurance. They expect this of me. Well, that means that I now have to either hire people who know all of that BS to like navigate that system and engage with these private insurance companies, or I have to do that myself, and then I have to hope that what I get is like a good benefit package so I can offer it to my employees to keep my employees here. Because if I get a shit benefit package and offer it to my employees, they may leave. So I don't. That is just another unnecessary complication that I, as a business owner, have to deal with.
Yeah.
You
can
it's costly for
absolutely make that
businesses.
argument.
It's very costly for businesses and actually hurts our companies on the international stage because other countries like Swiss-based companies don't have to worry about the health insurance dilemma and spend all the money on coming up with plans for their employees like US companies do. So it actually hurts our competitiveness on the international stage.
Wow, I didn't think about that. Whoa. You're just on a roll tonight with fucking nuggets of wisdom.
I might have to leave. Have a good night.
All right, you too, bub.
I'm going.
Nice to meet you.
Wow, that was great. Y'all, Final Fantasy 14 is calling my name. So
all right, we'll have fun.
Nice. I think I will, y'all. Thanks for coming up, Jonathan, and Dr. Keisha. It was an honor having you up. Can you say something in chat really quick, Dr. Keisha, so I can follow you if I don't already? Because it's different on my end. I can't click on you. She might not be here. It's okay. Chat. I love y'all. Oh, there you are. Got you. I followed you. Am I going to Dark Pickles? No request for me to unmute. Oh gosh. Hello?
Okay, now, yeah, that was so weird.
You were stuck on mute?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I just followed and I did put something in the chat. But yeah, thank you. Have a good evening.
You too. Thank you so much, and you're welcome back anytime. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off and veg out, y'all. But yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Have you not been on recently? Like, have you not been live as much?
I've been playing hooky.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't know if it was TikTok fucking with who it showed me being live. I hadn't seen you as much recently, so I was curious.
Yeah. I'll fix that. I'll fix it. All right, chat, love yous. I am I'm gonna be on Discord if I want to hang out, so I'll see y'all there. Chat.